20% off Truck Stop Load Board Pro for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Come on in. Getting a little bit of a late start today, but it's okay. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. If you are in need of financing for your business, there's a link in the description for Rock Financial. Working capital, business lines of credit, business loans. Go see the good people over at Rock Financial. There's a link in the description below. Good people over there. Shout out to Tony and all the good people over there at Rock Financial. They will take care of you. Click that link in the description below if you are in need of working capital for your business. Commercial insurance. Shout out to LogRock. If you need commercial insurance, if you're coming into the business, you need commercial insurance. You can't get your authority. You're not going to go active unless you have commercial insurance. Semi-truck, box truck, got a cargo van, even some of the giggers. You may need commercial insurance. Check your local market. If you are up for renewal, always shop around. Click that link in the description below. The good people at LogRock will help you out. They'll know when you click the link below that Big Mark sent you. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Shout out to Pippy. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Shout out to T-Bone Talks. T-Bone Talks, what's going on? Shout out to Rich in Chicago. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to all the MGM members that were on the bi-weekly VIP call today in the Discord. Shout out to Valise. Shout out to Ben Uzi. Shout out to 608 Freight. What's going on? Shout out to everybody. Y'all a little quiet bunch in here today. It's okay. It's all right. We're going to get you riled up in a second. So we're going to focus on giggers this week. This week is about the giggers. And, over on this channel, we do a lot of accountability. Gigging does fall into the realm of transportation. Yes, it does. It falls into the realm of transportation. And we have been very critical on giggers, on this channel, because I think a lot of giggers, they just don't understand the costs that are associated with doing what they do from a business perspective. And they do it because they're looking for this freedom and all this other shit. And then when things don't work in their favor, they come on the internet and they complain, bro. Same thing a lot of guys in trucking do when we hold them accountable. But we give them a solution. The problem is a lot of people don't want to take the solution because the solution sounds difficult. Why? Because then there's that word that's associated with the solution and it starts with a W and it's called work. And a lot of people don't want to work. So it is what it is. So look, today is going to be very triggering. It's going to be I'm warning you, it's going to be triggering. I'm telling you, it's going to be triggering. If you are a person who gets triggered very easily, then you probably don't want to watch this. I'm letting you know now. You're going to be triggered. I watched about a minute or so of this one video, and I stopped watching it because I want to give my authentic reaction when I react to it. I want to watch it in real time, majority of it, just like you. So my reaction could be authentic. I think based on the first minute or so that I watched of this one video, it's going to be very triggering. What may be more triggering is how I react and respond to it. Also, the lady that you guys put me up on, the DoorDash, I reacted, and I think she came back with a reaction responding to the reactions of the people that reacted to the content yesterday. I saw that she put out a video this morning. I watched that, but then I just saw that she recently put out a second video today. So I'm not sure which video I'm going to react to on that aspect. But I'm going to react to both of them, and I'm going to give my authentic viewpoint. All right, let's get into it. I don't want to waste any more time. You know, I think I'm going to react to this first lady first. Her name is Ride with Bunny. Have you guys ever heard of her? Ride with Bunny. You guys ever heard of this lady right here? Y'all know her? Y'all know her? Click the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Let's see what she's talking about. She is saying
right now,
I can't pay my rent. I need a job. She's a gigger. All right. She says, I can't pay my rent. I need a job. Now, there seems to be a wave in the gig economy on YouTube where now everybody can't pay their rent. So let's see what her story is. Let's listen to her story.
My rent is due and I'm struggling to pay bills, y'all. I almost did the order all right, y'all. So I don't see a lot of videos about this, y'all, but I'm gonna make one. If you don't know me, my name is Bunny. I am a low-income mom. I am a gig worker, and I also have a child with autism, and I have when I first started doing this job, I used to make good money, an easy $100 before 1 o'clock, starting at 8 o'clock, y'all.
What's up with this $100? Remember I was talking to the guy yesterday? Like, why everybody set their threshold so low? Like, it's like $100. Like, people get up, they go to gig for this $100, bro. Why are people setting, even in gigging, why are you setting your threshold so low? You get up, you work to 1 o'clock, you hit your $100 goal, and your day is done. Everybody says, I used to make so much money. This is where the business acumen kicks in. A lot of people came into this field during the pandemic. Why? Why? The rates were paying good. Why? Because of the demand. Like, only, and I'm not saying she's a fool, but I'm reacting, bro. So these are just my thoughts. Only a fool would think that shit would go on forever, bro. But when the money is good, you're supposed to take advantage of it. Why set your threshold so low? $100?
And I was able to pay all my bills and everything. And that was 7 or 8 years ago.
7 or 8 years ago. So this is pre-pandemic. Why? What we talk about on this channel, startup companies. What does a startup company do to the service providers? If we're a startup company and we have VCs and they're pumping billions of dollars in venture capital into the startup business, we're spending marketing dollars, right, to the consumer to get the consumer to sign up and download the app. We're pushing that level of convenience onto the consumer. Hey, you don't have to go out and do this shit no more. You just download this app and shop online and somebody deliver the grocery to your doorstep. So while we're spending millions of marketing dollars to get consumers to sign up, We also need service providers to meet the demand of the amount of marketing dollars we're spending with consumers onboarding onto the app, right? So boom, how do we get an infusion or an influx of people from the service side to come onto the app to provide the service? Pay them handsomely, right? We know we're operating at a loss. We're trying to get a consumer accustomed to the convenience, and we need the service provider to provide the service to meet the demand. Pay them handsomely. We have a plan of operating at a loss for years. But guess what? It's not going to be that way forever. It's business. Same thing with Uber, same thing with Lyft. Eventually, the rates are going to go down. 7-8 years. So in 7-8 years, this is proof of what I was saying yesterday. This is proof of what I've been saying. How can you scale something that you don't control? She's been doing it 7-8 years, and in 7-8 years, it's went this way. But that was the plan anyway.
I have lost a lot doing this job, y'all.
It's not a job. It's a gig. It's not a job. Somebody said you can't control the job either. I hear what you're saying, but we'll have that discussion another day.
I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but I definitely got to find something else to do, y'all, because this is not it.
Listen, trigger warning. Trigger warning. If you ain't gonna be able to stomach the reaction, I'm telling you, it's probably not the live stream for you to watch.
I've lost several cars doing this job.
7-8 years, she's lost several cars. This is something that I kind of talked about yesterday, but I didn't go in depth. I say a lot of people that do gig work, they're exchanging their time, and a lot of people don't realize that they're operating at a loss, right? They're exchanging their time, and because they don't understand business, they don't understand that, let's say for her who goes out to hit a goal of $100, that it's costing her to make that $100. What I realize with a lot of people that do gig work, they don't understand the business side of it. So that instant liquidity that they're getting at whatever the moment, that day, for whatever it is that they went out and did, a lot of the times, or most of the times, they don't understand that they really took a loss that day. What a lot of people don't understand is they don't realize they took the loss because it's not right there in front of their face. It happens over a period of time, and they don't feel it until later on down the line. A lot of people don't realize they're taking a loss because it's not right then and there. So they say, oh, I go out and made $100. No, you didn't. If you've been doing this for 7 to 8 years, and you said you've gone through several cars, let's really break the numbers down and do the math. This is the shit that you don't hear about. This is the shit they don't talk about.
Running the cars down, doing orders just to make money, y'all. I can't even tell y'all how many cars I lost, but at the end of the day, y'all, this job just turned to complete trash. Literally, it's trash. And the reason I do it, I have a child with autism, and I also have health issues myself. And honestly, I want to say this job caused me to have a lot of the health issues that I have.
Anybody that does gig work, explain to me. I don't understand that part. She said gigging has caused her to have a lot of the health issues. Maybe I should play it to see what these health. Let me see.
And the reason why I say that is I'm a diabetic, and now I have to take insulin. And before I started doing this job, y'all, I wasn't a diabetic, and
Somebody explain to me, how does being a gig worker cause you to be a diabetic? So the point of this is accountability. Everybody that I see in logistics, that post pandemic, that's having an issue due to the economy, due to choices and decisions. Explain to me. Somebody said sitting all day. So that sounds personal. That sounds like a choice, and that sounds like a decision. How is it that being a gig worker has caused you to be a diabetic? That sounds like food choices. That sounds like a lack of exercise. That sounds like choices and decisions, personal choices and decisions. That shit ain't got shit to do with the gig. Now I got to defend the gig. Now I'm defending the gig. I'm defending the Spark, the roadie, the goddammit Postmates, the goddammit Flex, Instacart. I'm defending them now. The gig, you can't place the blame that the gig caused you to be diabetic. That's cap. If you're driving around all day, eat a salad. Get out, walk around the car. Do some burpees. I'm not trying to be funny. This is accountability. You can't blame the gig app and say, yo, the gig apps are the reasons why I'm a diabetic. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. Appreciate that. What is that, a super sticker? Appreciate that super sticker. Super chat.
Sweet.
Shout out to 608 Freight. Threshold margins, but they don't want to work a job where they'll get that through scheduled hours with no overhead. I guess he meant longevity. I agree. Appreciate that super chat, 608 Freight.
Sweet.
I'm just not, like, everybody that's making this content, nobody's holding themselves accountable. They placing the blame. The blame that they're placing is getting so out of control that you'll blame the gig apps and say, yo, the gig app is the reason why I'm a diabetic.
Wasn't taking any medicines. Y'all, this job is stress. It's not making no money at all. I don't know if it's just where I'm at, but this job is going to make me lose everything, including, it's already made me lose my health, my cars, I haven't lost my home yet, thank God, but I will if I continue to keep doing this, y'all. My sanity, like, I can't keep doing this, y'all. I gotta be honest with you guys. Yeah, so like I was saying, y'all, I had got a phone call. My health, like sitting up just eating fast food, sitting in the car all day is not.
Pack a lunch. So I can't accept any of this these are excuses. Pack a lunch. Eat a salad. The gig app ain't got you being a diabetic.
Y'all, like, yeah, you get up and go in the store, but that's not enough, y'all. I done gained so much weight sitting here doing this job, y'all. I done lost so much time.
Work out when you're not doing the job or when you're not at the gig. You got to find the time. There's 24 hours in a day. If you say you get up early or 6 or whatever she said, and she makes $100 at 1, there's still plenty of hours in the day to get an hour workout in. I work out twice a day. If you don't have an hour, work out 30 minutes. Like I can't accept these excuses.
My kids, they say this job, you could be at home with your family and you work when you want to. Yeah, it was like that, y'all, but it's not like that, y'all. It's not like that anymore.
Mark, give her a pass. She's a single mom. No. No. The reason why people, like, you see people like this that's continuing to be in these situations is because more people coddle them than hold them accountable. The way to get up out of these situations is being self-accountable and making a change. Misery loves company. The more people kumbaya, the more complacent you get. Well, man, what do you see with the Dante video? What do they say? You know, it ain't just us. Everybody going through it. No, the fuck, everybody is not. Man, it ain't just us. Everybody going through it. No, it may feel like that to you because there's other people that are finding you and you're finding people, and all y'all are coming together, and misery loves company. Instead of holding yourself accountable and making a change. Fuck you mean? I ain't mean like fuck you mean to you like that, but like bro, we come from a different generation. A lot of our mothers were single mothers. Before a gig economy and all this shit that's out here now that allows people to be lazy and make excuses, our parents had to work. Our single mothers had to go to work. I know you talking shit. I don't care. Listen, it's a lot of single mothers out here that's working. They putting their kids in daycare. They dropping their kids off at granny house. Bro, kids is not an excuse to not take your ass to work. You didn't become a diabetic because of the gig act. You became a diabetic because of your choices and decisions on the selection of food that you chose to eat and a lack of exercise. I'm just going to be the motherfucker that's just going to say it. I'm not going to be the motherfucker that go into the comment sections and kumbaya. I work out twice a day. That shit be hurting too. That shit be taking 3 hours out my day. But guess what? As I get older, I need to do that. Why? Because my hips are getting stiff. My knees are getting, you know what I'm saying? The older you get, the more you need to keep moving and working out. You got to find the time. Am I bogus for saying that? No, but somebody is going to look at this. They're going to think I'm being hard, and they're going to get triggered because they lazy and they don't want to take their ass to the gym or do some fucking burpees. These are all excuses, pimp. I hate working out. Why? Not because of the actual workout, it's because of the time. Like I feel like, yo, I could be doing something else, but I have to spend that time. Y'all that been following my channel, y'all know I went vegetarian the last year and a half. It's a mindset thing, pimp. It's all mindset. Your mind controls everything. If you want to make excuses, that's your mind sending a signal to say, make excuses and be lazy. Or you can have a strong mindset. You know what? I want to be lazy, but I can't afford to be lazy. So which type of mindset you want to have? Yo, I'm gaining weight. I can continue to keep eating and making bad decisions and unhealthy choices of food, or I can do some research and, you know, start eating more healthier and have a more nutritious diet. The person who continues to eat bad and make unhealthy decisions, that's a person that just has a weak mind. There's no excuse. I don't care that she's a single mother. My mother was a single mother and she worked for 34 years until she retired because she had 2 kids and she was a single mother. That's why she had to go to work. I'm from the projects. My mother is from the projects. Somebody had to make the decision. At some point, somebody had to make the decision and say, yo, we can't let this be a generational thing. I need to get up, go major in something, get a degree, get out of this situation, go to school, so that this cycle can end. Why you think we dying off early now? Food choices. A gig app, I totally disagree with this lady. A gig did not make this lady a diabetic. She said doing gig work made her a diabetic. I totally disagree with it. Instacart doesn't make you a diabetic.
now you're sitting out in the car 12, 13 hours, maybe even longer, y'all, just trying to make $100 if you can. And
so here's what I understand. People complain about sitting in the car all day because they want the freedom, so they do the gig. But then when you work a job, you complain about sitting at the job for 8 hours a day. No matter what you do, whether you're doing gig work or you're doing a job, you're going to be somewhere and you're going to exhaust 8 to 12 hours at least of your time somewhere doing some type of work to make money. You don't want to work because you don't want to spend 8 to 10 to 12 hours a day at a job. But now that you're doing the gig work, you don't want to sit in your car all day. Bro, I'm not, see, the issue is you don't have enough accountability. You just got kumbaya and people pacifying the shit. Hope ain't just gonna fall from the sky. You gotta go out and you gotta make shit shake. You gotta go make some shit shake.
that time you're just missing being with your family and missing things that you need to do. Y'all, I am falling so behind with this job and it's making me sick. Like, I've tried getting regular jobs, but like I said, I have to take my child to therapy. Y'all, I know a lot of people won't agree and say I can find a job that will work with my hours, but that's not true.
I disagree. Whatever the time therapy is, if therapy is in the morning, get an afternoon or an evening job. If therapy is in the evening, get a morning job. Listen, I to all the people who like to coddle this shit, I'm just not going to never side with you because my generation and our parents were boomers and gig economy didn't exist. None of this shit existed and our parents went to work. They didn't say, well, I got kids, we can't work. Man, we went to grandma's house. We went to school. We went to after school programs. We went to what's that shit you before you go to kindergarten? Preschool. We went to cousins and them. Hey, I gotta work. Can you keep the boys? What the fuck is this shit? So anybody that says, oh, you got kids, to me, you just a person who likes to make excuses. Kids is a choice. That's a decision. So in 9 months, you have to understand in 9 months, once this kid is born, you're going to have to feed it. You're going to have to clothe it probably for the rest of your life. So then at 9 months, you should be thinking, yo, and planning. All right, boom. Once I had a kid, get on my feet, boom, this is what I'm going to have to do. Man, I'm going to have to go get some type of daycare. That shit going to cost. You goddamn right it's going to cost. So what am I going to do? I'm going to have to increase my income. I got to work. Well, I want to spend time with the kids. Yo, our parents didn't spend much time with us growing up. Why? Because they had to work to take care of our ass. We spent a lot of time at grandma's house. Somebody said in the chat, we spent a lot of time taking care of ourselves. I agree with that too. My grandma died in 94. I was 14. My brother was 9. So guess what? Latchkey kid. Look, granny gone. You're going to have to, take public transportation now. You're going to have to get on the bus. I'm going to get the route for you. Early on, get your mama say, get your ass in the house and lock that door. If the doorbell rings, somebody knock on the door, don't go to the door. See, a lot of y'all ain't cut like that. Y'all ain't from that cloth. Wait till I get home. Get your ass in the house, lock that fucking door. Don't come to that door. I don't care if I don't care who ring it. You shouldn't know who ring it because if it ring or somebody knock, don't go to it. It's some spaghetti in the refrigerator. Don't cut that goddamn stove on. Put it in the microwave. Don't cut that stove on. Put it in the microwave. And then I'll be home at 5:30, and then I'll cook dinner for you and your brother. I'm an OG with it. See, this is why I ain't going to accept this. She got gray hair, so she probably around my age, so she should know better. We not accepting that. What you know about being a latchkey kid? Don't cut my stove on. Put it in the microwave. We ain't honoring that. Making all the excuses in the world instead of taking your ass to work. You got kids, more reason you need to take your ass to work.
Y'all, the other thing is, I don't know, y'all. I'm tired. This job is making me depressed.
I'm tired too. I'm tired of talking about this shit. I'm tired of reacting. I'm tired of this mentality that's ruining our culture. I'm tired too. I'm tired of hearing this shit. I'm tired too. Let me explain something to you. Ain't shit hard about this work. I'll debate. Now in comparison to the shit that I done did. Ain't shit hard about this shit. You get bling a ding a ding a ding a ding. Accept. Go here, go. The app probably tells you turn here, turn there. You go in, you tell them you're here to pick some shit up. They give it to you. You turn the app on, it tells you where to drop it off. And that's it. What's the stress? I don't understand it. Tell me what's so hard about that shit.
This job is making...
You don't even really got to think. The app is thinking for you. Technology is telling you where to go. It's avoiding traffic. I order Uber Eats all the time. The migrants come deliver the Uber. They don't even speak English. They just hand me the phone. They hand me the phone. They got to put the code in. I said, man, I got to give you the code. They hand me the phone. I don't want to touch their nasty ass phone, but I have to touch their nasty ass phone because they don't speak English to understand the numerical 4-digit code that I got to give them. You don't even got to communicate with the person. You could just hand them the phone. The app doing all the work for you. I don't understand how this shit is so hard.
Look stupid. And I'm going to tell y'all more about that.
Hold on a second. What'd she say?
This job is making me depressed. This job is making me look stupid. And I'm going to tell y'all more about that. Hold on. All right. So
somebody said the stress is working 14 hours and making $100. That's a choice. That's a choice. She said she's been doing this shit for 7 years? So that means she continues to make the same choices and decisions instead of making a change. Instead of investing the time into making a change, what we're seeing is people just rather make pity content and not hold themselves accountable.
what I was saying, the job is making me look stupid. I'm depressed. And it's actually embarrassing. Like, some people will order. It's just ridiculous. Like, I just had an order just now, y'all. I think it was about 3 miles and 25 items. And the person only tipped $2. Of course, that's everybody's favorite thing to tip nowadays, $2. But I was doing the order and it was going all right. So I get to my next item. I still had about 18 more items to go, y'all. Do you know that they ordered 7 cases of water? 7 cases of water, y'all.
She said they ordered 7 cases of water. Like, that's a bad thing. That sounds like somebody who want to stay hydrated. So here's a person that says, and I ain't listen. This is what I'm saying right here. Here's a person that started the video and said that being a gig worker has made them a diabetic. She said the gig work has made me diabetic. And then complains about a customer that ordered 7 cases of water. This sounds like a person who probably don't drink pop. They don't fucking drink Kool-Aid, right? They don't drink juices. This sounds like a person who is well hydrated. That sounds like a good thing. That sounds like a good thing. She should probably have a gallon of water riding around with her to flush her out. She can literally, instead of complaining and saying the gig app made her a diabetic, she could fast those 6 or 7 hours and just go straight water diet.
Now, if they were in the store themselves, nobody is going in the store grabbing those 7 cases of water. And
I disagree. I've done it plenty of times. Maybe not 7, but I grab 4 or 5 at a time. And it's just me. I drink about 7, 8 bottles of water a day. This is why she's saying she's diabetic, because she doesn't understand what it takes to remain healthy. You got to stay hydrated. I don't drink pop. I don't drink juice. I don't drink Kool-Aid. This is the shit that makes you a diabetic, not the fucking gig app. What do you mean people don't grab cases of water? I do it all the time. I drink about 6 to 8 bottles of water a day. Clearly she doesn't.
then you tipping $2, like, and right now my rent is due and I'm struggling to pay bills, y'all. I almost did the order, and I have done orders that was even worse.
You can't run a service unless you're like a waiter or waitress where everyone understands for the most part and knows that you're working for tips. If you're in a service-based industry, you work for pay, you tips are appreciated. So this is something I always told my guys. Don't complain if a customer don't tip you. Whatever your pay structure is, if I'm paying you $20, $25 an hour, $30 an hour, if you're on a job and you're on a job for 4 hours or 5 hours at $20 an hour, okay, you made $100. This is what you come to work for. If a customer tips you, then it's appreciated. It's the right thing to do, but every customer ain't going to tip you. Some customers may only have enough for the service. If you're going to work, depending on tips, in this field, that sounds like you need to get a job. If it gets to that point, that sounds like you need to get something that's a little bit more stable. The reason why $2 is the norm is because I doubt if she uses the app from the other side, seeing that she, is going through a financial struggle right now. So she probably doesn't order things through the app from the consumer perspective. The app prompts you certain $2, $5, $7. It prompts based on how much money you spend. So that $2 is the prompt that the app gives to the consumer. And instead of a person going all the way to the end and hitting custom and manually punching in $7 or $8 or going to their calculator and coming up with 20, some of the apps will already estimate 20%, 22, 18%. They'll just hit the pre-selected prompt, which is $2, depending on the size of the order, how much money that the customer spent.
Than that.
And even if the customer tips $2, then that should be appreciated, because guess what? The customer don't really got to tip you. It's the right thing to do, yes. But if they don't, you can't really blame them. Why? Because at the end of the day, we don't know what their financial struggles are. They might be having financial issues too. And that's just the truth of the matter. Like me, I'm always the type of person, and I encourage everybody to be the type of person, look at shit from both sides of the equation. Just like you going through something, the other person might be going through something too. And then you might be like, well, the other person going through something, why they ordering on DoorDash or why they on Instacart? It's not really none of your business. You go to work to earn. Tips are appreciated. If you going to work and you not a waiter or a waitress and you going to work solely depending on tips, it sounds like you need to get a job.
And it's embarrassing. It hurts me. And I still do it because I have to take care of my family, y'all. But y'all people are, not everybody, but they're not tipping us at all. And I can't take it no more. I swear I'm going to lose everything if I keep doing this job, y'all. Like my health.
So she's saying she's going to lose everything if people don't start tipping.
Health is not good doing this job. Right now, I have a toothache. My face is kind of swollen. I was off all last week, y'all. I'm not going to blame that on the job. But at the same time, it can be because of the stress, y'all.
Your tooth is not hurting because of the job. Just like this, she said she got diabetes because of the job. The tooth is hurting. The diabetes is choices and decisions on what you choose to eat and a lack of exercise. You get older, your teeth get old too. You have to change your habits. Sugar is just sitting. If you're not brushing your teeth, if you're not flossing, if you're not going to the dentist, those cavities aren't getting filled. She set out for a week because she wasn't feeling good because of her health. She did not once say, I went to a doctor. She's saying she's currently still unhealthy. Shit still hurts. So that means there's probably no insurance. And this is why I say people just should get a job, bro. People look at, oh, well, it's a job. Well, guess what? You get a benefits package. Like, I'd rather have a job with a benefits package than to do gig and not have benefits because I can't afford. I know how much it costs to have insurance. Being a business owner, self-employed. And that shit continues to go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. But I know that the older I get, my health is going to continue to decline. This is why I work out twice a day. This is why I go to the doctor. This is why I go to the dentist every 6 months and get my teeth clean. That money that I spend, which is a lot of money for health insurance and dental and vision a month, that's money that I'm going to continue to spend. And if I find it being an issue, then guess what? We're going to have to increase our income. It's just facts. I'm not going to never blame my teeth hurting on the work. Teeth ain't got shit to do with this work. That's choice. That's personal choices and decisions. See how people don't hold themselves accountable? They come to the internet and then y'all go in there. And if you're not y'all, then I'm not talking to you. You go in there and you say, yeah, we all going through it. No, the fuck, we not. And I'm not saying that in a facetious way. I'm saying it because people need to start holding themselves accountable. Life is about choices and decisions. Everything you do in life, the choices that you make can affect you positively or negatively. But if you do something and it doesn't affect you in a good way, you made the decision. So you have to hold yourself accountable, because if you continue to place the blame, you're going to sound crazy. You're going to come up on the internet and you're going to say, yo, I'm a diabetic because of the gig app. The gig app didn't make you a diabetic. Your food choices made you a diabetic.
My skin is always breaking out. I don't look the same. I'm not feeling this no more. I got to figure out something to do. I am so sick of this, y'all. I'm tired of being poor. This job ain't it. I swear I done lost so many cars doing this job, y'all. I'm telling you. And I don't know. Like, I need a break, but I have to pay my bills. I have to figure out something to do, because this is not it. I'm talking about tearing up your car, y'all. Making payments on.
This is the first person I've seen that do gig work that actually has been forthcoming about the car. She's saying she's been through multiple cars in the 7 years, and she says it's tearing up her car, but yet and still she continues to do it. I applaud her for at least being forthcoming about the wear and tear, which contributes to the depreciation daily when you're out doing the work, and in her case for $100 that a lot of people don't account for because they don't see it right then and there. See, more people would see shit my way and they would understand it if they saw the cost right then and there. So for example, if you do an order and it's $10 and you go make that $10 order, now you see $10 in your account, and then you get another order for $10. Now, while you're on your way to go pick up that other order for $10, your app currently from the previous order that you did went from $10 to $7. Because automatically the depreciation, the cost is coming out automatically, people would understand it a little bit more. But because it's not right there, like tangible right then and there, it's like they don't get it. They don't understand. So that's why I say you're trading your time for like this instant liquidity because it's right then and there. But that money that you get when you end whatever your shift is and you cash it out, it's really not that. So I don't understand. At least she's forthcoming about the wear and tear.
The car for your family, the car that you're using to take your family to the store, to their appointments and stuff, you're using it to do this job, and these people are paying $2. And by the time you make...
That's wrong, ma'am. The people aren't paying $2. The people are paying whatever the app is charging them. They're tipping you $2. So if they have a subscription, like I got a subscription to Uber Eats and DoorDash, which is $9.99 a month, right? So that gives me, like some restaurants, I get 50% off the fee, and a lot of restaurants I get $0 delivery, right? So whatever the delivery fee is, I'm paying that, and then I'm adding an additional $2 on top of that. So they're not paying $2. You're getting paid whatever the rate was that you accepted plus the $2. What she probably doesn't understand is that $2, if the app is prompting people to pay $2, that means it's 18%. Like, and that's the standard. If the delivery fee, let's say, was $5, right? Because I'm a $10 Uber Eats customer. I pay a subscription Uber Eats. All right, what's 10% of $5? If my delivery fee was $5, 10% is 50 cents. 20% is $1. So the app is automatically calculating 18, 20, 22%. If the average delivery is, let's say somewhere between $5 and $10, right? Because it's a low cost, it's a delivery, $2 is probably 20% in most cases. Which, in all fairness, because you have to look at shit from both sides of the equation, 20% isn't adequate. That's the norm. That's the tip. 18, 20, or 22%. So this is why I say, yo, you got to look at shit from both sides of the equation, and you got to understand business. When you come on the internet and you make this type of content, it's going to go under the thumb of scrutiny. If my delivery is $10, 20% tip is $2. Most people aren't going to tip you 100% on a $10 delivery. A person who has a $10 delivery is not going to give you 100%. They're not going to give you a $10 tip in most cases. You know the person who's going to give you a $10 tip on a $10 delivery? A person that they see that goes above and beyond. This lady just complained about 7 cases of water. Do y'all think if those 7 cases of water went to a 3rd floor walk up, do you think she lugged those 7 cases of water up 3 flights of stairs? Probably not. But a customer who probably saw that person who's fair, lug 7 cases of water, up 3 flights of stairs, this is a customer, if they're a fair customer, saw someone go above and beyond. And yes, they're going to go over 18, they're going to go over 20, they're going to go over 22% in most cases, and they may give you a 100% tip. The app isn't going to prompt them to give you 100%. If you're doing something that has a very small price point, let's say $10 just to make the math easy, 20% is $2 If you go to a restaurant and your meal is $100, the receipt when the waiter brings you the bill is going to say 18, 20, 22%. $100, 20%, $20 tip. Like, what do you expect the person to give you, a $50 tip for a $10 delivery?
What you made, just say you make $100, like I said, you sitting in your car all that time for all them hours. Now your car broke down. So the money that you made with these $2 or whatever these people are paying, I don't want to sound like this, but y'all, this stuff is really starting to get to me.
That's a choice and a decision. You're in logistics. You're a delivery driver. You're just delivering groceries and food. So what we understand over here is you got to calculate your cost per mile. If you're in a car that you're paying a note for and you're doing deliveries for $2 and $3 then it goes back to what I said. You're running in the red and you don't even know it. You're just getting that instant liquidity at the end of the day, but really you're operating at a loss. Why? Because you're not factoring in your car note. You're not factoring in your insurance. You're not factoring in the fuel. You're not factoring into the depreciation, which is the wear and tear. You're not factoring into the time. All this goes into your cost per mile, which is your operational cost. And then you realize later on down the line that the money ain't adding up because every single day you're operating at a loss, but because you don't see it right then and there, you don't take heed to it. If you're going to run a gig app and you don't want to go to work and you want to be an independent contractor doing gig work, then it's your responsibility to understand your cost of operation. That's why I'm analyzing this from a business perspective. You can't come onto the internet and be moaning and complaining because the people that's in your comment section, that's the misery love company people, they ain't looking at this shit. They not critiquing it the way that I'm critiquing it. I'm critiquing it from a business perspective because all this shit you saying to me don't make no sense. It's just excuses. These are the same people that are probably in your situation because of the bad choices and decisions. If you want to go out, you got to know your cost. Welcome to the world of business. You have to understand what it's costing you to do this, to understand if it's profitable or not.
Like that order that I just had, I was ready to break down in the store and just cry and scream, y'all. Because who even do people like that? Like, you know we're doing the job, but like, come on now. If you're going to order 7 cases of water, come on, you can at least tip the correct way. And then when they ordering that many waters, they're living in 3rd floor apartments with no elevators, y'all. No elevators. I had to take care of my family.
Hold on a sec. I got to play that shit again. Give me a second.
Y'all. Because who even do people like that? Like, I don't want to sound like this, but y'all, this stuff is really starting to get to me. Like, that order that I just had, I was ready to break down in the store and just cry and scream, y'all. Because who even do people like that? Like, you know we're doing the job, but like, come on now. If you're going to order 7 cases of water, come on, you can at least tip.
You just answered your own question. You know we're doing a job. This goes back to what I talked about yesterday. You got people here, and you got people here. The people up here are going to pay you to do the shit that they don't have to do because they can afford to pay you to do it. You just answered your own question. You're doing a job. Me owning a moving company for many years, which is way more taxing than this. A customer can easily take their ass down to U-Haul, get their cousins, get their buddies, and lug they shit down 3 flights of stairs they damn self. But guess what? If they can afford to pay Mark $300 an hour, because that's what a third floor is going to, I'm charging you, especially if you're going from a third to third. I live in Chicago. There's a lot of third and fourth floor walk-ups here. Third to a third here, I'm charging you $300 fucking an hour. If you can afford to pay me $300 an hour, why would you do that shit yourself? Why would I complain about doing some shit that I started a business to do, whether I'm still on the truck or I'm far removed from the truck, if a person can afford to pay my company to do it because they don't want to do it themselves? That's the job. That's work. What do you mean you're doing a job? That's the reason why they're paying you, because they don't want to do this shit. Whether it's because of convenience or whether it's because of they just don't want to do this shit. It doesn't really matter. What do you mean, why would a person order 7 cases of water? Because they wanted to. It's just like me saying, yo, why would you have a sleeper sofa on the 3rd floor? Because they wanted to. They may have company, and you know what? We only got 1 bedroom, and if family comes over, we want to have a sleeper sofa so they don't have to get in a hotel. But guess what? If I'm on a truck that day, I got to lug a goddamn sleeper sofa down 3 flights of stairs. Like, what would I be like? Well, man, why would you buy a sleeper sofa and live on the 3rd floor? I would never ask that stupid ass question. This is why they're paying us to do the job. Because they can afford to do so, because they don't want to do it themselves. If they couldn't afford to do so, they would have carried their happy ass down the street to U-Haul, rented a truck, $29, $39, $99, and they would have did this shit themselves. Bro, I just can't sit up here. The more people continue to make excuses, the sillier the shit sounds, bro.
The correct way. And then when they ordering that many waters, they're living in 3rd floor apartments with no elevators, y'all. No elevators. I had to take care of my family, and I don't qualify for a whole bunch of different jobs, y'all. I don't. I'm just going to be honest about that. I don't know how to do certain things, so this is one of the jobs that I chose.
You know, it's an easy job that a lot of people, like in her situation, who, like she said, doesn't qualify for jobs. Clearly, I don't want to call her lazy, but you can make your own assessment. Security. Allied Services is probably the biggest national security company in the country. Go apply at Allied and say, yo, I find me a post where I could just sit at a desk and just sit there with your uniform on and just sit there and just sit there. Allied Services, security companies are always, Allied Universal, there you go. They always looking for people. You ain't got to do shit. You just got to sit there. They going to know, okay, we can't put her on a post where we going to put her at one of these luxury condo buildings where she just going to sit there at the desk and hit the button and tell people that elevator. And when the people that come with the trucks, she going to tell her, all right, I'm going to buzz you in. She ain't got to get up. And then she's sitting at the desk with all the cameras right here, and she just looking at them. And then call the police if she sees something suspicious. Good job. Today it probably pays, I don't know, how much do these security jobs pay? Probably $20 an hour or more today. Benefits. It's a great job to sit down and do nothing. So what you mean? I see old people doing security jobs. That's a job you see a lot of retirees go do. Retirees go into security and they become greeters at Walmart. If retirees can sit down at 60 and 70 years old and just sit at the desk and fall asleep, she can do it. See how I just solved her problem right then and there? Excuses.
Because I'm able to do it. But now it's like I'm not going to be able to do it. Like now my check engine light is on. I lost so many cars. My cars have got.
Now she act like she from the struggle and she talking about a check engine light. Like if you really from the struggle, you know we don't get no fuck about no check engine light. We gonna ride that bitch. It's probably a O2 sensor. It's probably just a sensor. Like that's an excuse. Well, a check engine light. Like how you gonna say you from that and then say something about a goddamn check engine light? If you really from that, you know we don't care about no damn check engine light when we fucked up. If you in a state like mine, then we ain't gonna worry about that until it's time for an emissions test. We gonna figure that shit out when it's time for the emissions test. You don't give a fuck about no check. When you fucked up, you with a check engine light. You gonna man my check engine light. See how all these excuses ain't adding up? See us that's really from that, we would have never said no check engine light. My check engine light on. And that motherfucker still cranking up. Your transmission ain't slipping, is it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Older, raggedier since I've been doing this job. I'm talking about older and raggedier, y'all. You just and then this job is like no credit. You get no credit for this job. Like literally, y'all.
She want motherfucker to pat her on the back for doing what she chose to do. So you want to complain. You don't want to make better choices of decisions. You want to complain, and then you want a motherfucker to come pat you on the back. Let me think. Did anybody ever pat me on the back ever in life? I don't even think my own people ever said good job. My daddy didn't show up to none of my graduations. I don't think I ever really got patted on the back for things that you should get patted on the back for. My daddy didn't show up for my 8th grade graduation. Hell no, his punk ass didn't show up. Well, you want a motherfucker to pat you on the back for going out and earning a living. Man, good job, man. Keep going out earning a living. Keep going out and earning a living. Man, you just keep it up. This shit crazy, bro.
I went to Kia. A lot of people are probably saying not to get a Kia, but look, I went to Kia and I need a new car. I mean, I have a car, but I need a more reliable car that's not gonna break down because a lot of these orders be a lot of miles, y'all.
Before she even get into it, boom, choices and decisions. You already fucked up, so you go buy a new car to do gig work? Cost of operation, over leverage. The car, the insurance, the cost, the depreciation is costing you more than what you're getting. You're just getting instant liquidity. And you don't even realize that every day you're operating at a loss. You're just looking for a reason to go get a new car. You can't afford no new car. You know, these apps, man, they just breaking down. Go get a job. That way you can just get in your car, drive to the job, park for 8 hours, sit at the security desk, 8 hours, punch out, get in your car and drive home. Goes back to what I said, choices and decisions.
And I needed a different car. So I go to Kia. I show them my check stubs, my printouts, my bank statements, because these jobs don't give you check stubs. At the end of the day, the only thing I got out of there was a water. And I'm getting tired of being treated like that too, because I work real hard, y'all, and I can't get nothing. Nothing. I always got to get used old stuff. My house, I'm grateful, but I am tired of having old stuff.
So if you went to Kia and all you got was a water, that was their way of telling you, ma'am, ain't nothing in here that you qualified because you don't make enough money. So what they did was they looked at they probably wanted to see your last 3 bank statements, and they saw that instant liquidity coming in, and they saw how much was going out, and then they looked at what's called your ending balance, and it probably was very low. So it was easy for them to determine you can't afford shit in here. Which goes back to what I say. You need to make more money. They saw that 9 times out of 10, whatever they had on that lot, you couldn't afford. For everything that I'm saying, you're operating at a loss and you don't even know it. They want to see a bunch of money coming in and less money coming out. A person like that, in her situation, she cashes that money in and she's spending it. It's not accruing anything. So if you walk into Kia and they turn you away, that sounds like you need to make better choices and decisions like I'm talking about. You need to increase your revenue.
Because I work too hard and it's not fair. I am tired of it. They didn't give me a car, y'all.
And I hope everything works out for her, but we have to look at this from a business perspective. We have to be accountable. Life is about choice and decision, and there's going to be some people that are going to watch this on the replay and they're going to be triggered by it. The world ain't fair. Anything you want, you have to go out and you get it. She's too old to not understand that. Nobody's coming to save you. It's clear that she keeps making bad decisions. Why would you go into if you've been through so many cars in 7 years of doing gig work, that's an indicator that something ain't right. And you continue to go down that same path and go into a dealership to get another car when you're struggling. So that means you're making bad decisions. You don't deserve a new car. I understand what I'm saying may hurt, but I'm not saying anything wrong. This mindset we wasn't like this, bro. We weren't like this, bro. And when I say we, you know who I'm talking about. I remember when we promoted ownership. We were promoting ownership, property. Promoting education. Our parents who were boomers, and I'm speaking to my generation, early millennials and Xers. I'm an Xer, and early millennials. Our parents were boomers. Our parents worked 30, 35 years and retired. They saved money. They bought property. They sent kids to school. Where the fuck did we get this weak ass mentality from? Where did this shit come from, bro? I don't agree with this shit, bro. This ain't us. I'm not going to be the person, the content creator, sit up here and coddle this shit. Because I know, right, this shit ain't going to what she's doing is not going to help her situation. What I'm telling her is what she needs. She needs accountability to snap the fuck up out of this pity shit and go ahead and get on her grizzly. Because it's not going to get any better. It's only going to get worse.
All right. So the next plan was to rent cars. Y'all, renting a car costs so much money, right? Their car, you rent it, drive. They give you newer cars, but you would think that you would make money with a rental car, and in reality, you actually paying them just to sit in the car all day and make money and repay them the amount that you paid the rental company for the car, and you ain't make a dime, and you putting gas in the car, so that ain't gonna work. So I'm about ready I don't even know, y'all, just like give up on this. People say, well, why people on Section 8 or low income or on food stamps? Because the way this world is designed, they not gonna let us all have money, y'all. Some of us is just trapped. And I don't care. I know y'all was saying that I'm not, but some of us is trapped. Like,
the reason why you trapped is because of your mind. If you allow your mind to be trapped, then you're going to stay trapped. It's all your mind state. What she's doing right, she's trapped. Her mind is in a cage, and she refuses to think outside of that cage. Her life would be so much easier if she just went and got a security job. I understand. I'm going to be transparent. She's lazy. Based on everything we've watched in the first 11 minutes of this video, she's lazy. So she needs a lazy job that's going to provide her a sense of security and sustainability. And the best thing for her is a security job. But because she refuses to think outside the box and just complain, she's not allowing her mind to problem solve. It was easy for me to just watch 5 minutes of this video to fully understand this lady, to be able to problem solve for her and give her the solution that she needs to turn her life around. I don't expect her to go out and do something that's labor intensive, that she's standing on her feet, that she has to communicate with a multitude of people, have to use problem solving skills, have to her critical thinking skills. From watching 5 minutes of that, I eliminated all of that. Security. But because her mind is trapped, she'll never come up with that solution.
This world is designed for certain people to have a stereotype, and it's wrong. Certain people to have nice houses, nice clothes, nice cars, nice things, nice jobs, etc.
I disagree. I think it's harder for people of certain ethnicities to acquire those things, but I don't think it's designed for people not to have those things. I think there are barriers set up for certain ethnicities in comparison to other ethnicities. And I certain ethnicities have to go above and beyond and work harder, 100%. but fully no.
And then they got the people like me, low income. Y'all, we supposed to have the raggedy cars, the raggedy houses, the jobs that don't pay us, things that just disrespect us. Like, I am tired. And then when people just lose it, then people just be like, oh, I don't understand what happened. You ain't walked a day in my life in my shoes.
You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie. I watched my OG do it. I watched other people do it. It's a mindset thing. Choices and decisions. If you don't want a raggedy car, like she says, certain people have to have raggedy cars, then make better choices and decisions first by starting to hold yourself accountable. If this shit is so bad that she keeps making it, why continue to do it? I'll be the bad guy. I'm gonna be. Listen, it's easy for me to be the bad. I'll be the bad guy. I'll tell you the shit that you don't want to hear. I'm old enough to not really give a fuck what you think. I know what it takes to get ahead, and this ain't it. You want a better house? Change your mind. Change your mindset. You want a better car? Change your mindset. You want to come out of poverty? Change your mindset. But there's going to be a lot of work that's associated with it. There's going to be some discipline that's associated with it. Better choices and decisions have to be associated with it. And that's just what it is. We're not finna be running in this victim shit, bro. We're not doing that. She's right. In order for things to work, it's just like I was telling Pop yesterday. No, we have to have people here, here, and here. If you want to be here and you're here, then you have to make better choices and decisions and work to get to this point. Delayed gratification, being more disciplined, changing your habits, sacrificing. Being patient. It ain't hard. It's hard if you make it hard. Everybody want instant gratification. Shit don't work like that. Social media done fucked y'all up. I'm thankful that that shit didn't exist when I was coming up, because I don't know, I might have been fucked up too. But I'm glad I grew up in a time frame prior to social media that I can look to see from the outside looking in to people now. And she's older. She got gray hair and everything. She might not be that old. Maybe life is making her age. I don't know. But, you know, she looks old enough just from a visual aesthetic to the point where I think she was around and old enough pre social media to understand how the world really works. So I can't accept this. If you want to be here and you want to acquire things, you want to be here and you want to acquire things, that means you need to change your mindset. Your mentality has to change. People like her get taken advantage of every day, and this is something I talk about on the channel. And this is why the people up here stay up here. Because as long as you have a mindset down here, people up here are always going to be able to make money off of you. You continue to go out and do Instacart and DoorDash and do it at a loss because you are. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells you. In most cases, especially her, she's doing it every single day at a loss. This is how the people up here who are the investors and the people up here who are the retail investors, you got retail investors and then you got the corporate big investors. These are the people that's making the money. If it wasn't for ignorance, the retail, the corporate investors wouldn't make no money. That's why I say, I'll give you the game, but I'm not going to get upset if you don't want to change your mind. You know why? Because I'm here. I'm a retail investor. I make money off you being ignorant. The choice is yours. Do you want to be here or do you want to remain here? I'm going to give you the information like I've been doing for you to come up here. But if you want to be ignorant and remain down here, that's cool too. Because I need you. Because if you don't remain ignorant and everybody was here, then I wouldn't make no money. I don't invest into Instacart and DoorDash. But if I did, I would need you to continue to do the shit that you're doing. Why people are having a hard time, and I'm going to get back to the reaction of this video, getting ahead, is because they don't want to take those years of working hard, delayed gratification, and covering their cost of living, but making enough that they can put money to the side and invest to the point where they can work themselves out of working for money to a point where money is working for them. To the people who always watch my channel, you already know where I'm going with this. Every single dollar is a soldier. As it comes in, you push it right back out to go recruit more soldiers. You work hard initially, 10, 15, 20 years, depending on what you decide to get into and how hard you work, how much you delay your gratification, how much you sacrifice. The more you delay your gratification, the more you sacrifice, the sooner you can get there to a point where you no longer have to work for money. You built up a nest egg, you built up the education, you built up the mindset where now money can work for you. Makes me no never mind. I tell people this shit all the time. I see it in my space. You'll give a person the blueprint. It's just like they say with black folk. You know you want to have something for a black motherfucker, put it in a book. Shit holds true still today. Why? I give people a blueprint all the time, but they continuously do dumb shit and they always have to come back with their tail tucked and be like, damn, OG, you was right. Like, how many times you want to come back and tell me I was right? Just follow the blueprint. People don't want to do the education, the due diligence. You want to have something from a motherfucker, put it in a book or give them the information for them to go back and do their own due diligence because they're not going to do it. I've literally handed people the game. Here. Work associated with it. Cool. There's a place for you. I'm cool with it. Because I understand that without you, Guys like me don't make no money. I appreciate people who want to remain ignorant. And it may sound harsh to some people, and if what I'm saying sounds harsh to you, then you don't get it. And I'm cool with that. For the reasons I just said.
I try to smile every day, but I am tired of this. I am tired. I need to, man. I'm tired of being poor. I'm about to just give up with this. I don't know, y'all. Like, I'm not lazy. It's just, I don't see no way out. And ever since everything.
I just gave her a way out. Go get a security job. Good benefits.
Went up on prices, rent. Ever since everything went up on prices, rent, job pay haven't went up. So like I said, nobody.
And see, this goes back to what I was saying. It's not a job, ma'am. It's not a job, it's a gig. The prices aren't going to go up. You don't get a cost of living increase. It's not a fucking job. This is the ignorance that I'm talking about. It's a goddamn gig based off supply and demand. The less demand, the higher the supply, the rates go down. It's not a job. They're not obligated to give you a cost of living increase because you're a contractor. To be honest with you, ma'am, and to anybody that's watching, as things get harder, the rates are going to continue to go down because all the people who do this thinking that they can do it all day for a job are going to have to do it more. And then the people who have jobs are going to have to supplement their income to increase their revenue. So now you're going to have all those people coming in, which increases the supply, which lowers the rates. It's a beautiful, 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 beautiful business model on the business side. On the owner-operator side, not so much. Anytime you get into anything, I don't care what tier complexity it is, from a business model, if you don't understand business, you are absolutely positively 100% going to end up like this. I see Soner says, so if up to you, you would do away with gig work? Absolutely not. You just didn't listen to what I said. Listen. If you want to be ignorant and I can make money off your ignorance, why would I get rid of it? Stoner, if you want to go out and operate at a loss every day, all day, and as an investor, it's going to increase my position, why would I get rid of it? I need your ignorance to make more money. The more you go out and tear your equipment up for less and less money, the more revenue the company can bring in, which appeases investors. I don't want you to be smarter. I want you to remain ignorant. And this is I'm telling you this, and I know it's triggering somebody, but I'm an investor. I purchased the stock. If I purchased Dash at $250, I want it to go to $300. If your normal orders are 5 and it goes down to $250, yeah, you're going to come to the internet and complain, but that's going to get me closer to $300 a share. I don't care that you're continue to go out and operate at a loss. That's your problem. Has nothing to do with me. I invested into the business and you invested into actually doing the work, assuming the cost to do the work to make guys like me more money. Why would I get away with? Why would I do away with it? I just said, if you can either take the game and change your mind, or you can remain ignorant. Either way is cool for me. I don't mind giving you the information that you need to get ahead. But if you don't, shit, I'm cool with you being ignorant. And I'm saying this shit with a straight face because I mean every single fucking word I say. I made so much money in 2021 during the last cycle was pathetic due to ignorance. Oh, Workhorse is going to get the USPS contract. Man, I sold that shit at $3 a share. I was gobbling that shit up at $3 a fucking share. Guess what? It's a penny stock now. Look at this guy. This guy always coming to the chat and say some dumb shit to get my attention, but then needs my help. This guy always say some goofy shit. No. Swaggers is the guy that said some goofy shit the last time and then clicked the link and said, man, I just needed to get your attention. He does shit like that to get my attention because he don't want to come into the Discord. He just want me to talk to him off the strength. He know how to get my attention by saying some goofy shit. That's what it is. Don't take it personal. If you taking it personal, that means you just don't understand business. If you taking it personal, listen, I ain't said shit wrong. I told you he was just playing. Mark ain't in his feelings. Mark ain't never be in his feelings, big dog. I already know what your game plan is. You do the same. You got the same moves. Your moves don't never change. You say shit just to get a reaction. You got the same move. Big Mark ain't never in his feelings, big dog. If you feel a certain type of way, it's because you're guilty. If you feel a type of way and you watching this channel, that means you want to be a business owner or you want to be a business person or you want to grow in business, but you can't decipher feelings from logic. See, I think logical. I don't think feelings. Feelings that get you fucked up out here in these streets. I had somebody say something to me yesterday, man, I feel like, and then when I challenged him, he tried to change it up. It's too late now. Nigga, you done told on yourself. You felt, and that's why you made an illogical decision. And you know who the fuck I'm talking to. You know who I'm talking to. Mr. Florida, Tallahassee. Yeah.
Paying no money now at all. Like, orders is $7 right now. The orders that are $7 used to be $50+. Like I said, that order was 7 cases of water back in the day. you'll see it at least be like $98.
Who's paying $98 to get cases of water? And that had to be during the pandemic, and this ain't back in the day. This ain't back in the day.
Not no $2 tip, $25. Like,
if the order paid $7, then let's say the app charged $10. So 20%, which is the ethical tip, 18, 20, 22%, is $2 fucking. It doesn't matter what the item was per se. 20% of what the total cost is. If the cost me $10 and the app automatically adds the tip, it automatically does the math, $2 is 20%.
come on now. Like, come on, y'all. Like, come on. For real?
Yeah, for real. For real.
I don't know, y'all. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but I am tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Like, for real. I don't want to be poor no more. I'm tired of being poor. I'm 41 years old, and I'm still poor. And I work hard. Like I said, I've been doing this job for years, and at the end of the day, this job ain't did nothing but dig me deeper and deeper into a hole, y'all. And at this point, I'm about to lose everything. Like I said, I'm about to.
Ma'am, it's not a job. Ma'am, if you ever watch this, I hope somebody tag her. This ain't a job. It's not a job. It's a gig. You're a contractor. It's not a job. If it was a job, you would have a cost of living increase. It's not a job.
Lose everything. I'm barely even able to pay my bills with this. Like, that's it, and that's all. And that's a lot of people would say that's what they're doing with their jobs, but I am tired of being poor. Like I said, my housing situation, I'm grateful, I'm blessed, but at the same time, it's still given to me because I'm at the lower part of the world. Poor. I'm tired of being poor. Now I'm sick. I wasn't sick before, but being sick and being a diabetic and being poor, that's not it either. Like, they don't treat us the same like they would do people with money. Y'all, I don't even know what to do no more, but I am tired of this. I know I'm all over the place. I'm gonna lose everything, but I'm gonna try to pick myself up. I can't go home. I gotta get my rent paid, y'all. I'm sitting in the car, waiting on the order.
Sitting in the car waiting on an order, which means you're not being paid. But yet and still, so many giggers, all you giggers out there that's triggered right now, y'all saying this is the way to go. This is the way to go. I don't want to be on the slave plantation no more. I just can't do it. So you rather sit and make YouTube videos. This video is 15 minutes and 57 seconds for free. Waiting on an order. This business that y'all, it's a business. You don't control it. Because guess what? Wherever she's at, I'm pretty sure there's orders. It's 2025. There's orders. But there's an algorithm. You don't even control who gets the orders. You have to wait on your hands. You got to sit on your hands and wait. So you say that working a job is the slave plantation? This is more like a slave plantation to me. Nigga, you eat when we tell you can eat. If we don't want to feed you, for another 30 minutes, then shit, you ain't gonna eat. You just gonna sit there and wait. I don't disagree with gig work if you use it for what it's made for. My whole tangent this week for this gig shit is to wake you the fuck up. I went on one of these tangents earlier this year. Oh, they was mad at Big Mark. Oh, I told them it was coming. I told you. Go look in the content for all you new giggers that's just finding the channel. Go look at my old shit when about February, I went on that. I told you. Oh, I told you. How the fuck a job is a slave plantation? And this ain't. Ooh, it's quiet in the chat today. It's quiet in the chat today. On the job, I can go in the office. I can work really hard for 6 months. And when it's time for my review, I can get an increase and I can negotiate more money. I get what's called a cost of living increase, which is what she doesn't get. As costs continue to go up, her job, what she considers a job, her rates are going to continue to go down. On a job, I have benefits, which a lot of people ignorantly don't include the benefits package into their total cost of what they're making a year. She's complaining about health, this, that, and the third, but she doesn't have insurance because she can't afford it. So then this goes back to choices and decisions. I want her to, I hope, she sees this and, she changes her mindset and she gets it together. She just needs to change her mind and then she'll be straight. It's simple. Fact of the matter is, ain't nobody coming to save her. That's the truth. Nobody's coming to save her. She has to save herself. Look at these comments. There are too many gig workers in your situation. They just won't admit it. Thanks for your honesty. I pray for your healing, a better job that works for you and your son. Stress is a major health hazard. I hope and find more peaceful path. Just came across your channel. Your story is similar to millions of people just like myself. I found that seeking God's face has helped. He has opened many doors for me. I'm about to be homeless again. What I tell y'all about the misery love company shit? No accountability. No solution. I just reacted and gave a solution. It's just people that are in the same similar situation that don't want to hold themselves accountable. I'm currently not working, but find peace and patience. She says she's going to be home. I'm not reading all that shit. People are spending money like they used to. I pray that the Waymaker makes a way. I don't normally comment, but your story touched me. Keep your head up. Praying. I'm sorry that you're dealing with so much financial stress. Seeing you cry made me tear up. Nobody should have to worry about paying the basic necessity. Our economy is so screwed up. I think the economy is normal. Somebody came into the live stream comment section yesterday. Some young guy. I've seen him comment before. He pretty much left a few comments. He agreed with a lot of the shit said. But then he said, Mark, you're ignorant to the job market and the economy. How? Anybody that's been watching my channel, I've made hella calls, economic calls. I'm the guy who told y'all weren't going. And to all you new people, you might not understand. But to that guy, the reason why he said that is because I don't pity this shit. I'm the guy. The reason why my channel started to explode 3 years ago is because I told people you weren't going to see no peak season. They favorite content creators told me, get ready for peak season. Get ready for peak season. Go rent more trucks. Yes, peak season is going to come. And I said, no, it's not. They called me a hater. They called me bitter. This is prior to people. My channel was just starting. People really didn't know my credentials and all that shit. I was a hater. I was this. And I said, y'all not going to see no peak season. People thought that just because it was Christmas, it was just going to be opportunity. I said, nah. Why? Because I understand the economy. One, I took fucking economics in college. I took intro to I took micro and I took macro. Two, I've built a successful business through 3 different economies. I made my money in the housing market crash. My business boomed because other people lost shit. How the fuck I don't understand the economy? Listen, there's more opportunity in a bad economy than there is a good one. This is when the money is made. Fuck you talking about? It's always opportunity. It's more opportunity when shit is fucked up. This is when the money is made. Why? Because when shit does get better, that's when we sell everything to suckers. I made money from people losing their homes. Why? You get foreclosed, you got to move. It's fucked up. I had a woman fall into my arms in 2011, 2012. I can't remember what year. Moved her out of a penthouse condo downtown Chicago to a 4th floor walk up over a corner store on a sketchy side of town, a white lady. I brought the last item. This is back when I was still building my company. I was on the truck. I brought the last item into her house. Lugged all this shit up 4 flights of stairs. When I brought the last item in, that's when reality sunk in. That lady fell into my arms crying. I didn't understand it. She said, "You saw where you just moved me from?" I said, "Yeah, it was a nice place." When we moved her out, I'm like, "This is a nice place." And when we got to the new place, I'm like, "Whoa." She said, "This is my new reality. I lost everything in this housing crash." But yet and still, she had to pay me to lug that shit from point A to point B. And so did a bunch of other people that lost their homes during that time period. And guess what? Throughout those years, when things started to turn around, we moved those same people back into new homes around 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. We made money going and coming. Even that's a mind thing. People who follow trends are the biggest suckers. When shit ain't bubbling, when motherfuckers ain't talking about shit, that's the best opportunity. There's so much opportunity right now, it's pathetic. So I totally disagree. So to the young man who said that yesterday, clearly you must be new to my channel, because everybody that's been following my channel, one thing they're going to say, yeah, if he make a call, listen. Just because I don't align with your mentality of pity doesn't mean I don't understand the economy. I make money off the economy due to people being ignorant. Good economy, bad economy. Don't matter. Bad, better off. Because now I can buy shit on the low. Finally, somebody. These are side hustles. These are side hustles. This was never built for full-time work. You are supposed to have a normal job and do this on the side. Finally, I gotta hit the like button for that. Let's see if she got some traction. Oh, she responded. I used to work for a few cleaning companies before I started doing gig apps. Why would you quit? Go do security. Gigs are cool, but we're mainly built to help give you extra money when and where you need it. But to do it full time is not a good move because it's not guaranteed money. It will always beat your car down. The reason I do it full time is because of my availability and work experience. What the fuck does your work experience have to do with anything? You can go be a security guard and have a better quality of life. Availability, if you came in late, you got to watch the beginning of the stream. Availability is an excuse. I dig it. You have to do what you can, but I can for sure say if you want to be able to get ahead in these times, you will for sure need a normal, regular job. I'm glad there's some people in here. I'm a truck driver and I do Uber on the side. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but you have to figure it out to get a normal job and do gig work on the side. I feel every word you're saying, struggling myself, but look for a more permanent job. Okay, cool. W-2 is the adult life. These apps are side hustles. I'm glad there's some people in here with some good stuff. No, I definitely disagree. I met drivers in Hawaii who were clearing six figures during the pandemic and after doing Uber Eats and DoorDash. It has gone down tremendously, and now it is for sure a side hustle. It was always a side hustle. This goes back to ignorance. During the pandemic, when everybody was in the house, when everybody was infused with capital and stimulated to spend money, the demand went up, fool. Ignorance. This is how you make money, off ignorant comments and ignorant people like Eddie P Reacts. There's a reason why it paid exceptionally well during the pandemic, is because the demand was through the fucking roof. Now we're in a sense of normalcy. I don't understand that now we're 3 years removed from the pandemic, why people that made money during the pandemic still don't realize why they made money during the pandemic. Supply and demand. The worse the economy gets, the more people are going to saturate the market, the lower the rates are going to get for you gig workers. The only way it's going to get better is if we have another pandemic. And I know you don't want to wish for something like that, right? First time watching your channel from overseas, my heart goes out to you and your child. Dear sweet mama, please don't give up. All you have to do is speak to God, which of his comment at least twice. My husband, honestly. So it's more praying, which is good, and coddling, which is not good, and less accountability. And what she needs is accountability. Because at the end of the day, ain't shit gonna change unless she changes it. I was gonna react to the DoorDash. Do I got time, man? Fuck it, bro.
Waiting on the order.
I hope this lady figures it out. Now, this lady then came out with 2 videos today. I don't know which one to. Both of them say she feel like giving up. Everybody hates me. I just want to give up. Bro, don't nobody. Let me watch this one, bro. Video unavailable. She deleted it. She deleted the second video and then just released this one 5 minutes ago. So that means this will be the 3rd video she put out. Obviously, I watched this one this morning. I just clicked on the other one, said video unavailable. So that means she put it on private. Probably she said some shit that she probably want to backpedal. They're taking my car away from me. Let's see what this shit talks.
So y'all, I just received this message about my car. We already know my rent situation. I was able to do.
Latoya checking in. I think we might need to return the vehicle as your parents will be exceedingly behind. Invoice 1073. You owe. First of all, what do hold on. Do banks text you now or do they call you? Like I ain't been behind to know how they contact you if you behind. Is this what they do? Or does this sound like some pay here, buy here, pay here shit? Invoice 1073, you owe $1,078, which is overdue 38 days. Invoice 1075, 1,078.83, which is due immediately. Invoice 1076 is due 1016. It's important that these paid. It's important that these get paid to current timely. This shit don't even seem professional. Hold on, let me move this shit out the way. This shit, I think this shit cap. This don't even make no sense. It's important that these get paid to current timely. That shit ain't even proper English. That shit not even proper English. Look at the last text. It's important that these get paid to current timely. That shit's not even proper English. I think this is cap. I think this is cap. And why would you heart this shit? Don't bill collectors call you? Like, ain't this like some overseas people who say, "Hello, may we speak to Latoya, please? I'm calling about the account number 1073. You are currently so-and-so days behind. Can you please let us know when you're going to make the payment?" Ain't that how it probably would go? Like they texting nowadays? Is that how that shit go? It's important that these get paid to current timely?
A promise to pay with that, and they're giving me to the 15th to pay my rent. But my car wants their payment as well at the same time, and I'm trying to make my rent payment. I'm not asking for any donations, but I am going to put myself out there. Even though I look crazy, they're probably going to talk so bad about me. But I do have a hair product. I have put in work. I have created a product that I've had since 2016 that I took a year from, and I just announced that it's back. And I had several people purchase it yesterday, which allowed me to put some money on my rent. Now my car people want their money, and I'm gonna be honest with you, when someone is like doesn't have money, it's either because they're not working hard enough or they aren't promoting their product enough.
Cap, you got it right the first time. Fuck your promoting your product hard enough got to do with you ain't got money. That's a business. You could promote your product as hard as you want, and motherfucker may not buy that shit. There's people out here, it's businesses that are way bigger than you that fail every day. We watching Yellow fail, 100-year company. They ain't got shit to do with it. That's a risk. Business is a risk. Fuck is you talking about? You ain't promoting your product hard enough. I ain't got shit to do with it. You ain't working hard enough. A hair product? What you think you is? Johnson & Johnson? I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm keeping it a buck with you. No one knows you. It takes a while, especially in retail. I worked retail when I was in college. Like, if you're starting, and let me say something. Let me say something. I'm trying to trigger somebody. I want to like trigger somebody so they can get real mad in the comments, like fuck you, motherfucker. So I could drop the link and to debate you and destroy you. Every woman got a goddamn hair product now. Everybody doing drop shipping off Alibaba and got a boutique. You ain't selling nothing different than every other woman that's selling the same hair from the same vendor on Alibaba. You ain't promoting it hard enough. You know the difference between the person who is selling that same hair off Alibaba versus this person? If I sold the same hair that she was selling, the difference between me and her is I got a bag. So I'm going to spend money in my marketing, which is going to give me further reach. Sounds like she needs to work a job and do her hair thing on the side. She's not doing nothing than every other woman nowadays that's selling either some sundresses some scrunchy workout attire off Alibaba or some goddamn Remy number 5. Shit is, you're selling the same shit. The market is saturated. What sets you apart from everybody else that's doing this shit?
And so I am going to promote my product for the first time on this YouTube channel as it being available, because they're going to take my car. And I don't want to give donations. I don't want to get donations. I would like to ask you to support my hair product. I will put the link in the comment section and in the description of this video.
I'm helping her out. Free promo. $20 for a fucking comb? Free promo, man. Make sure y'all click that link and go buy this shit. You know, I ain't no hater, bro. I just wanted to check it out. I ain't paying no $20 for no goddamn comb, though. But then let's look at it from a business perspective, though. Let's look at it from a business perspective. I can go to Walmart and get a comb for $1. I can go to the Koreans in the local Korean store in the hood and get a comb 2 for $1. How much a comb costs with the Koreans now? Less than $1. Why would I spend $20 on a goddamn comb and then so I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna have a bunch of people that feel sorry for her. They're gonna spend $20 on the comb. It's gonna work for about a month, and then it ain't gonna work no more. Because eventually it's not sustainable. Fanny said combs $2 now, Mark. You know, Big Mark locked up. So, you know, Big Mark locked up. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't know. But thank you. Comb $2 now. I'm out of touch about the combs. Thank you for correcting me. But this shit only gonna last for so long based off the pity and the sympathy. We are analyzing this from a business perspective. So if she watches this, you dig what I'm saying? But it's not sustainable. Why? Because you can't compete with Walmart. You can't compete with Ming Lee. Ming Lee ordering, goddammit, containers of combs for their local beauty salon or beauty, whatever they call it. What y'all, the beauty supply in the hood. They ordering containers of the shit. Let me tell you how the Asians, Koreans work. They have a intra network where they're the Asians with the big old bag, they order containers and containers and containers, and then they redistribute at a wholesale cost to the other local beauty supplies, still at a lower cost than she ever could. How you going to compete with them, and how you going to compete with Walmart? Yes, it's going to work temporarily based off the sympathy and the pity of what she's doing, but it's not sustainable in the long term. Bad business model. We talking business. We just analyze it from a business perspective. That's all we doing. I got locks. My loctician own a big ass shop, and they don't even sell their products for $35. $20. $20 for a fucking comb? Dude, what's the shit in the white and green bottle? We all used to use it. See, what was it called? Hair growth hair. What's the shit in the white bottle like this, but it's white and green? We all used to use it back in the day as shorties. Was it called hair growth or growth hair? That shit like $5. What's that shit called? Was it called hair growth? Come on, I know some of y'all. Listen, bald head, scoot your back. Your hair can't touch your back. Bald head, scoot your back. Your hair can't. What's the shit in the white and green bottle? Was this shit called hair growth back in the day? That shit like $5. Fuck, I'm gonna pay $35 for this shit. Wow growth. Who is CTR? I know with some ghetto motherfuckers in the house. Listen, shout out to CTR. CTR Logistics. Wild Growth. Wild Growth. I used to give me some Wild Growth back in the day when I was growing my braids. That shit like $5. I could go right down to Cosmo. That's what this is a chain of Asian-owned beauty supply in Chicago. Cosmo. I'm pretty sure that shit like $5 or $6. I think I sell Wild Growth at Walmart. Fuck, I'm gonna pay $35 for. Bald head Scoochie Rat. Your hair can't touch your back. Bald head Scoochie Rat. If I was a bald head Scoochie Rat, I ain't finna pay $35. I'm gonna go to Walmart and get the Wild Growth. I ain't messing up business up. I'm critiquing it. Listen, play with me if you want to. I'm promoting it. I'm just not me. I'm not finna spend $20 on a comb. This shit is asinine, bro. $20 for a fucking comb? Tweaking. Right, Dollar Tree for the dollar. Somebody just hit the thumbs down. Okay, eh? You ain't gonna pay $20 for no. Listen, I appreciate you hitting the thumbs down. I appreciate the engagement. That shit ain't gonna make me or break me. I'm promoting the product. How you gonna get mad at me for promoting the product? All right, let's get back to the video. Because they mad. They don't want me to promote that shit, so fuck it. Fuck it then. Shit.
My hair product is called, I have natural curly hair, and I created a hair product called the Curl Smiler. This is it right here. And it is for natural curly hair. It has been around for a while. People love it. I just never wanted to promote it here because I took a break because I had a surgery and I needed to heal from that surgery before I started actually making it. Now I'm healed and I don't want them to take my car. I'm asking that you go to the link in the comments and the description of this video. Take a look at my products. I have before and after pictures of people who have used my products. My product is a growth and repair butter. It's the Curl Smiler. I also have a growth oil. I'm sorry. I don't want them to take my car. And I don't know what God is, if this is.
This is great marketing. Great marketing. This is great marketing. Y'all, whoever that's mad, y'all think I'm mad. This is great marketing. You can be, listen, y'all can be mad. You can thumbs down all you want. Only thing it's doing is pushing it out to the algorithm more. I don't give a fuck. Do it again. I'm helping her out. I'm promoting the product. I want her to keep her car. I'm telling you, it's great marketing. People are stupid. I'm big up in her. People are dumb. I just told you, consumers, listen, business people. I'm only talking to the business people. If you're not a business person, you ain't gonna understand. One thing we understand in business, and this is a term that goes around in business, I'm not making this shit up. Consumers are stupid. Anybody that's been in business, you've heard this term before. Consumers are stupid. I'm analyzing shit from a business perspective. It's not personal. I don't give two fucks. I think it's great marketing. Whether it's, y'all saying it's a scam. I didn't say it's a scam. I said it's great marketing weighing on people's ignorance.
Just a way for God to be like, okay, start selling your products again. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. But I don't want them to take my car. And I never wanted to be a salesperson on here. But I'm in a dire situation, and the universe is interesting. I know people are going to talk so bad about me, but I'm not taking donations. I actually have created a hair product. This is my hair product called the Curl Smiler Growth Oil and the Curl Smiler Hair Butter. Excuse my nails.
Y'all go pick that shit up, man. Y'all pick that up. The hair.
And I also have combs. These are also combs that I
Now that we can see it up close and personal,
sell. And these are what you call 3-prong combs. So when you're combing when you're combing curly hair, you want to comb curly hair with a 3-comb like this.
Well, that changes it a little bit. It looked like a one thing. So she's saying they got 3 prongs. So I don't know I never seen a 3-prong comb. So maybe they do cost that much. I don't know.
And
I take what I said back about the $20 comb, because I didn't know it was a 3-prong. So I'm ignorant. I never seen a 3-prong, so I don't know what a 3-prong. From the website, it looked like a 1-prong. So from a business perspective, if I was her, I would probably take a better picture. I ain't gonna hold you. She got to take a better picture. She probably want to take 3 pictures or 2 pictures, 1 picture from the side, and then a straightaway picture to show the 3 prongs. I'm analyzing it from a business perspective. And then she probably wants to put a description. This will help her make more sales. I'm giving her the advice from a business perspective. All right? Because see, if she didn't do this demonstration, we would have never known that from right here. You see what I'm saying? So
I sell these also on my site. So I have the combs, which are really, really good for curly hair, and my growth oil and my hair butter, hair cream. This is for hair that's always dry, hair that, if you wash your hair and you use these products to detangle your hair, my products literally melt tangles in your curly hair. It is magnificent. If you heard the story, I don't know if you heard it, but I wanted to create a product back in 2014. And I was tired of using all of these products on the market that only kept my hair moisturized for about 10-15 minutes. And then my hair was dry again. And I was so frustrated. And a lot of products promised to define my curls, and they did, but my hair was dry. And I just was so frustrated, and I said, I'm gonna make my own product. In 2014, I've started to combine ingredients, research ingredients, learn ingredients, try to figure out what ingredients I liked best for my hair. I like rosemary. I like coconut oil. I like, if your hair doesn't like coconut oil, this is mango butter, and I have almond oil in the product. The jar with the black jar is the almond oil jar. The white jar is the one with coconut oil. And so I made 2 different products, one with coconut oil, one with almond oil. The white jars are the one with coconut oil. The black jar is the one with almond oil, if your hair doesn't like coconut oil. And in 2014, I started researching products, learning about ingredients. So I noticed my hair hates jojoba oil, so I don't put.
yeah, I ain't finna watch this shit. Go buy that shit though. I apologize for the comb. Let's see, I can hold myself accountable, because from this side it just looked like a 1-prong, but from right here, but at the end of the day, your marketing. You got to take another picture straight away, and you got to add a description. You got to add. See, this is just one thing. We can't see the 3 prongs. We can't see that. So that's just my critique. Go buy this shit though, because it's 3 prongs. I ain't never seen that shit before. On the real. And I can attest that, black people, hair care products for us is, it's very difficult. So I know y'all probably thought I was going to like bash her. No, do your thing. I think if this part is capped, I mean, shit, consumers are stupid anyway. So it is what it is. But go buy that shit. Go buy that shit.
time to start it back, and definitely financially the time to start it back. So if you have natural hair that's dry all the time, it's coarse, nothing seems to work, not only do I need this because I don't want them to take my car, but I also would love for you to take a chance and try this amazing product that was definitely divine, and I know that you won't regret it. So if you are willing, I would love for you to go to the link in my description and in the comments and take a chance on the Curl Smiler. I will email everyone to let you know when your orders will ship. I already have ingredients coming now. I have mango butter coming. Just matter of fact, go to the website and read on. I got every ingredient. I have listed why it works, why I chose it, and how it will benefit your hair. So check out the link.
Yeah, go buy that shit. See, I buy all my shit from black people, right? Because black people know black hair. So yeah, go buy that shit. I don't think this text message is. I think this text message is capped though. I ain't gonna hold you. Just based off the verbiage, it's important that these get paid to current timely. That shit don't even make sense. Like this last text don't make sense. It's important that these get paid to current timely. That shit don't make sense. That shit, I don't see any professional banking institution having incorrect grammar. If this was due 10/16, it's 8/5. So that means, okay, 10/16 is overdue 38 days. Why is it a different invoice? If this is invoice 1075 or 1076, 716, how is, okay, no, it's text is going down. So invoice 762, which is overdue 38 days. Invoice 1075, due immediately upon receipt. And this is the same text, invoice 1076. But this is the same text message. This is the same text message. So how much is due? This is the same text message. 1075. This is the same text message, so this is due immediately. Invoice 1076 is due on the 16th. So that means last month she needed to pay $2,000. She needed to pay this shit twice. What kind of car is she paying $1,000 a month? And if it's today is 8/5, that means this month is due on the 16th again. I think you might return the vehicle as your parents will be exceedingly. Even this text, the last text and the top text don't make any sense from a verbiage perspective professionally. Toya checking in. I think we might need to return the vehicle as your parents will be exceedingly behind. Who is we? Who is we? They in here too. They in here. They steady hitting the thumbs out. Like no one gives a fuck about that shit. Your mama. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't. Who gives a fuck? Because I'm reading this shit and it doesn't make sense from a business perspective. I don't think any business would send out a text message with improper grammar. Your mama. You ain't gonna do shit about it. You just gonna sit there and hit the thumbs down and be mad. That's all you gonna do. You gonna go on about your day. I'm finna end the live. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the gym after I get off the live, and that's just gonna be what it is. And then if we late here 38 days and this was due immediately, it's an invoice missing. $1073, $1074. Where's $1074? When you here's the thing, go buy her shit. I'm not saying don't buy her shit, but like you can't, if you gonna do shit like this, you gotta just be better at it because people gonna critique it. Not everybody is dumb. It's important that these get paid to currently timely. It's important that these get paid to current timely. Hell, hit the like button. Oh man, why y'all keep calling her a scammer? Like y'all just put me on to her like a week or two ago, and I looked at the shit because y'all want me to react to it, and I'm reacting to it. Why y'all saying? Oh, this is why y'all saying she a scammer. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't never watched all that shit. Y'all just told me to react to it. So yeah. Irvin said, "Shot-town gonna spot it." You already know. I'm from the crib, so I know a finesse when I see one. I'm from the crib. I ain't no middle American. I'm gonna depict it. When I walk out the door, a motherfucker tried to finesse me. Yeah. Middle American motherfucker, they ain't gonna see it. A motherfucker from New York, Chicago, LA, we gonna see it. Atlanta, we gonna see the shit. We gonna be able to look at it in a few seconds. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look, you see that right there? See, you skipped an invoice number. Man, this all one text message. Oh shit. All right. Listen. What car payment? I think I seen her car in one of these videos. I think I seen her car. Let me see something. Is this her car right here? Let me see.
Good morning, y'all. I'm about to go.
What kind of car is this?
Or not even sleep at all and just work all day if I have to. I'm going to put in the.
What kind of car is that? If she does gig work, then this goes back to the same thing I said about the other lady. She's paying $1,078 a month doing gig work. Her operation cost is too high. It's part of the reason why she in the situation she is. If it's legit, $1,078 plus whatever insurance is, plus the cost of depreciation and everything else, at those exorbitant costs to do what she's doing for a living, it's not sustainable from an operational cost perspective. Crazy said financing a car is a scam. I disagree. People finance cars every day. The problem is that people finance more car than they need. You got people that went out during the pandemic, and because the banks were lax and lenient during that time period, they bought more car than what they needed, hence why repossessions are at all-time high now. It's just like a person being house poor. They get approved for more than what they really can afford, or they can afford it on paper, but then they don't have the money to handle the maintenance of what could occur later on down the line with the home. Hence the term house poor. So I think more people just finance more than what they really, more than what they need or can afford. Crazy said, I don't know if this is a troll or like what are you saying? She is poor, she needs the money. Walmart is rich, they can afford to sell you a $2 comb. That's ignorant. That's very ignorant. That shit don't what you saying is ignorant. Nobody gives a fuck who's rich or who's poor. That's ignorant. That's not logical. That's an emotional, personal way of thinking, and business doesn't run off emotions, it runs off logic. You said she's selling, she is poor, she needs money. Walmart is rich. That's why Walmart is rich. This is why the Waltons, the heirs, when you go look up Forbes, all the grandchildren are multi-billionaires. That's the reason why general merchandise stores in the community no longer exist. Nobody give a fuck that they were in the community for 30 and 40 and 50 years and they were small family-owned business that had been in the community for decades, and then Walmart came to town. I remember when Walmart was coming into my city, and people were like, "Oh, Walmart is going to put us out of business," and they did absolutely that. And you know what? The natives that had supported those local-owned family businesses, you know what they did? You know why they couldn't sustain? Because they went to Walmart. Yeah, they went in there every day. They knew the family. They knew the people that worked there. They were pillars in the community. And then when Walmart came, they showed them no loyalty. You know how all the local mom and pop general merchandise stores would have survived when Walmart came to town? Is if people supported them. You know what the people did that had been patronizing those businesses for years? They went to Walmart. See, I don't look at shit from a personal perspective. I look at shit from a business perspective. So if I was a poor person who had a little bit of money, but I had enough money to start a general merchandise store and I decided to open up a mile from Walmart and I failed, it would be my fucking fault. I would go find a fucking desert and pray that Walmart didn't come to town and open up a mile or 2 or 3 miles from me. I go look for a general merchandise desert, something where it doesn't exist, but there's a population, enough people that would patronize my business for me to turn over a profit, and pray and keep my fingers crossed that Walmart didn't come to town. I wouldn't go and say, well, because I'm poor or because I'm a small business owner, people are going to feel sorry for me and support me. That's ignorance. People are going to show you how much loyalty they have to you because they're going to go to Walmart. They don't give a fuck. That's what people support black-owned businesses. I support black-owned businesses, but at the end of the day, people say that, and then as soon as Walmart comes to town, or if they're already in town, they're going to go to Walmart. They're going to tell you what you need to hear in your face, and when you ain't looking, they're going to go to Walmart. Now, am I bogus for saying it, or am I telling you the truth? Ain't no more local general merchandise store. John's General Merchandise, Sam's Family General Merchandise. All those stores been gone for at least 20, 25 years. Walmart came to town. Only people who can somewhat compete and keep up and not really even compete is Target. And the only reason that they can sustain is because they have a niche demographic that looks at them as more of a higher end general merchandise store. They buff the floors every night. The shelves are neatly stocked. It's more of a boutique style, uppity general merchandise store, whereas Walmart is damn near grab that shit up out the goddamn barrel if you have to. Take that shit right off the pallet. Spill in aisle 6, that shit might be there for about an hour before somebody come and clean it up. Target, nah, that spill ain't gonna, no. That shit is as soon as that spill happened, they cleaning it up. But because of that premium service, you're gonna pay a higher cost. They have a specific niche demographic. We can talk business, but if you want to talk feelings, then this ain't the channel. I'm gonna say the shit that you might not want to hear because you looking at it from a personal perspective and an emotional perspective instead of a logical one. So I totally disagree with this shit. Second of all, being poor ain't got shit to do, especially if you got a poor audience. If you're going to sell a premium product, you have to sell it to a demographic that can afford to spend money on a premium product. If your demographic is poor, you're not going to spend money on a premium product because they can't afford it. So people can get mad, you can get upset all you want, but the fact still remains, keep going. This shows you how ignorant people are. I'm doing a social experiment right now, and you don't even know it. Everybody that's upset, I'm purposely trying to trigger you because you're listening from emotions instead of logic. This is America is built on capitalism. The people that understand that and go into business the correct way, it doesn't mean don't go into business. It means go into business the correct way are the people that get ahead. The people that go into business emotionally without a plan and without logic are the people that succumb to their own ignorance. Hit the like button. Crazy said emotions are good. Not in business, it's not. Emotions aren't good in business. I totally disagree with you on that too, Crazy. I don't. You say you're not a troll, but I like what you're saying makes absolutely no sense. Emotions in business will have you making emotional decisions, and making emotional decisions are never good from a business perspective. Star says they are. I agree. Here's why. It depends on how your customers feel about you. Feelings aren't sustainable in business. Feelings are sustainable in business. Explain to me how a feeling is sustainable. See, here's the thing. I don't care if you disagree because I understand business. People on my channel, and I know we're getting newer people who aren't really versed in business and don't really understand business. Business don't give a fuck about your feelings. A customer doesn't give a fuck about if they like you or not. They're looking for the best bang for their buck. You can't say we're living in a time where everything is fucked up and then expect people in a time where everything is fucked up to make purchases based off feelings. They make purchases off value and how much value they can get at an economical price. It's business. A person could feel a way about you and your product, and then another business could come and open up right next door and undercut you by 50% profitably. And then let me know how loyal that customer is going to be. And there's plenty of case studies. And we can even utilize the case study that I just talked about previously. Where are the general merchandise stores? Where are the mom and pop general merchandise stores? I was old enough to remember where everybody said, we're going to continue to shop at the general merchandise stores. But yet and still they went to Walmart. And guess what? Walmart doesn't provide great customer service. There's not people in the aisles. You got to go look for somebody. There's not nobody there. And Target, they provide more of a customer service. Walmart doesn't. Why? They don't have to. You're going to go up and single up and down every aisle if you have to find that peanut butter because it's going to be $2-3 cheaper there than it is going to be at Target. We don't have to sell you customer service. Why? We selling you value at a fraction of the cost. You want to talk business or you want to talk feelings? If you want to talk feelings, then I'm going to go somewhere. I'm going to go about my day. I don't give a fuck if you get upset. It's what it is. The people that understand this is the people who get ahead. The people who get caught in their feelings are the people like we saw is steady complacent because they don't know how to play the game. Business of today is not business. Mom and pop got overthrown by greedy folks who create consuming slaves. The rich don't shop at Walmart, mostly the poor do. I disagree. I think everybody shops at Walmart. I think everybody shops at Walmart. Some people say the rich shop at Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is Aldi's. It's just marketed like it's creme de la creme. It's fucking Aldi's. And people look down at Aldi's all the time. Aldi's is where the poor people go. Trader Joe's is Aldi's. It's just the same product remarketed to you as if it's creme de la creme, and it's the same shit, and they just remarket it for a niche demographic. It's the same fucking shit in a different box. This goes back to the term why you hear business people saying consumers are stupid. They'll sell you the same shit that they selling you at Aldi and Trader Joe's. And just this fake Kellogg's or this off-brand Kellogg's is in this box at Aldi's, and then we'll sell that same Kellogg's in a different box and market it different at Trader Joe's at a higher cost. So I don't know, Crazy. You're not making any sense from a business perspective. The business of today is not compared to the business of the past. In the past, business cared about emotions. No, business cared about revenue. Nobody opens a business to care about emotions. That sounds silly. If you go invest money into a business, you invest in money in that business to make money. You may care about the service that you provide. You may care about the product. You don't care about emotions. Fuck are you talking about? A motherfucker built a business to care about emotions? Like, how much does, like, what are you talking about, bro? You just rambling. Shit don't even make sense. Slavery was a business. Slavery was a business. What's your point? Did we drop the link, Pippi? Because I doubt if this person will come up and have a debate. I'm looking to make somebody destroy somebody. What? Somebody said, Gloria, are you talking to me or are you talking to Crazy? Because I'm winning this debate. You must be talking to Crazy. You ain't talking to me. I'm winning. Let's drop this link. Let's see if somebody's gonna be brave. Let's see something. Let's see if somebody's gonna be brave. Who is Gloria talking? She gotta be talking to Crazy. She ain't talking to me. I'm winning. I'm winning. She gotta be talking to you, Crazy. She ain't talking to me. I'm winning. You say you would come up, but your kid's screaming. Oh, shit. You would come up, but your kid's screaming? All right. He said, so the light bulb was created for business. It was an invention to make things better, to make money off it. I think some inventors do things a lot of inventors that invent things, they do things to make the world better and they understand the business behind it. I think initially they do things understanding that making the world better is going to come with a magnitude of revenue. The people who who are the builders and the innovators, they already understand that by creating something and making something and inventing something, this is the magnitude of money is going to be associated with it by default. So they don't have to think about money because there's a minimal amount of people that are inventing. He said, is marriage a business? It sure is. Marriage is absolutely a business. He said, damn, everything is a business to you. Marriage is a business. Listen, when people be in the chat just spewing all they shit, Stoner said, I'm the CEO that, he said, yeah, crazy. He the CEO I hate in business. Yeah, you probably hate me, big dog. You'll probably hate me. And I'm okay with it. You understand it, but you hate it. So if you understand it and you understand it's just what it is, why hate it? If you are a gig worker, you're what's considered an independent contractor, which is a form of a business. So how you hate it? How you hate the structure of business but want to be in business? That shit don't even make sense. He said this world is done if marriage is a business. Marriage is a business. If you think about it. Because marriage always been a business. And we can say that topic and I'll break that down for you at another time, but see, now you talking crazy. You was cool, you was borderline, but now I'm not going to respond to ignorance. But that link is up there. You know, we can have a conversation. I think I remember that guy. I think he was on one of them call-ins like maybe a couple weeks ago. He was just going on and on. I think he said he was poor with 3 kids or some shit. I don't know. Stoner said somebody has to lose for others to win. Unfortunately, that's the reality. And it goes back to what I said earlier. People that are ignorant, there's people that profit off people's ignorance. You can be the ignorant or you can be the non-ignorant. If you want to be the ignorant, okay, cool. Or you could be the non-ignorant. But people that are ignorant, yes, there's people that profit off people's ignorance. I think Pippi just gave you the best answer. I didn't want to go into it, and that's a married woman. So get a divorce. Get a divorce and see if marriage is a business or not. Let me know how that work out for you, pimp. Crazy if you don't think marriage is a business, go get a divorce. And that'll give you the answer you need. Just getting the divorce, there's business associated with getting the divorce because it costs. Just like a partnership in a business, if me and you go into business together and we decide we want to go our separate ways, our attorneys and arbitrators and so on and so forth are going to go through our asset portfolio, and we have to come to terms of how we're going to divide these assets. Who gets what? Structure similar to a business to me. So I don't think Crazy is going to hit that link. I don't think he's going to hit that link. Crazy just going to keep typing shit and stay on the borderline just enough to, we not. No, let's see if he's crazy enough. He might be crazy enough to hit that link. Crazy, go ahead and hit that link. Let's have the conversation. I didn't plan on being on, but I love having good educational conversations. People don't like educational conversations. They get mad when they hear the truth. Y'all think he gonna hit the link? What you think? Y'all think he gonna hit that linkage? Oh, he got quiet, didn't he? He got quiet. He ain't gonna hit the link and come up. See, that's what I'm saying. He not even married. I told you. He ain't gonna click that link, man. He don't want these issues. He don't want them. He don't want to hit these issues. Because when you come up, you gotta, all that plan and shit, nah, you gotta be on your A game. Yeah, go outside. If the kid's loud, go and step on the front porch. Or step in the backyard. Step in the backyard. Step in the backyard or step on the front porch. Or go in the garage. Go in the garage. We're gonna see if he's gonna click the link. I'm gonna give him a few more minutes. Is he gonna click the link? What y'all think? Is he gonna click the link? Is Crazy gonna be crazy enough to click the link? Is this Crazy? Is this him? Let's see if this is him. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Crazy.
What's up, man? Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm crazy. Yep. Not crazy in the head, but I kind of come off as crazy. Can you hear me or no?
I hear you loud and clear. Talk to me.
So I want to know, how is marriage a business? How is that in a business perspective?
Are you legally married?
I am, yeah. Not legally I'm legally married, yeah.
So you got a marriage certificate.
What's that?
You got a marriage certificate?
That's what I want to talk with my daughter. I'm taking care of my daughter right now, but
it's cool. I understand that. So we cool. We gonna accept it. You got a marriage certificate?
Yeah, I do.
So you're legally married.
Right.
Do
But
you work, right?
see, I didn't have to. I didn't have to do that in order to be married. I could have just been with my wife, said nothing about it, and still be married to this day. Right.
That's fine.
That's a cultural thing that you
But
can't escape.
get a divorce.
Oh no, yeah. If I get the government in there, yeah, true. You're right. But I could divorce secretly too if I wanted to. If me and my
Okay,
wife
and
decided to say, "Oh, let's part ways and we're good."
guess what? You're gonna have to do what? If you are a real person, a real man, you're gonna do what?
Hey, give me a sec. Give me a second. Man. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I had
Go
to
ahead, do
get
your
my-
thing.
give me a-
Go do your thing. .608 say you got a microphone and everything. Yeah, bro. Listen. 608. I already know how this shit work. Normally the people that be like super vocal in the chat, they got a platform. And what they do is they find a larger platform and come in to try to leverage the visibility so people can check out their platform. I've been doing this for a while. I know how this shit works. They'll come in. They'll be rowdy in the chat. Because it presents them with an opportunity to leverage their visibility to showcase their platform. That's how it works. Now, I don't do that shit, but it is what it is. We're gonna give them a few minutes to call back up here. We're gonna give them a chance to call back up here. Y'all say y'all don't think he married. Why y'all don't think he married? Because of the way he responded? I'm just gonna take his word for it. Like I ain't here to. I'm gonna take his word. We're gonna see what he want to talk about. Get his kid together and go from there. Skylife said that's why so many divorces, because people think it's love. It's Dub G said marriage is a business. Facts. That's why it's called a marriage license. Gloria said, I'm new to your channel and I learned from listening to you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Gloria, appreciate you signing up. Yeah, it's just really just raw and unfiltered over here, and we just give it to you the way it is. It's just, see, over here, we can't draw feelings and emotions because that shit gonna stagnate you. You ain't gonna be able to progress if you base things from an emotional perspective. Everything you got to think logically, and over here, it's just logical. It's logical, and that it ain't for everybody. People ain't gonna like it. A lot of people ain't gonna like it. A small percentage ain't gonna like it, but he ain't know if he was married or not. That's why y'all say he y'all don't believe him. We're gonna give him a few more minutes to see if he's gonna call back in. If not, then I gotta get out of here because I think I got another show I gotta do, which I wasn't planning on to be this one this long. But actually I missed the gym, so yeah, I do. All right. All right, let's see if he give a call. I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes and then I gotta go. Is this the same person? No, that's somebody else. Let's see what he talking about. I hope he got some smoke. I want smoke. Have some smoke. What's up, man? You got some smoke?
No, I ain't got no smoke for you, man. As a matter of fact, I actually agree with you on what you're saying, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to just comment on the topic at hand, but I actually wanted to chop it up with you about something else if you got some time.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, but with the topic at hand, like with the gigs and stuff like that, I mean, for me, I'm actually a gigger. You know what I'm saying? So I am a gigger.
You a gigger?
But,
all right.
Yeah, I'm a gigger. I'm a damn gigger. You dig? But with what you said, though, it's very true, though, that being a full-time gigger, that ain't sustainable to be able to make a living or to be able to sustain your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you definitely need a full-time job or at least have something to be able to supplement the gigging on the side. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're trying to do that full-time, it's so unpredictable in the gig world that there's like ain't no telling if you're going to be able to get a job that or a gig that day. You know what I'm saying? And that's for me. I've been doing this since 2023. But the only reason it's really sustained for me is because like I came into the gig world. I was a full-time personal trainer and my homie, he was in the box trucking. So with him being in the box trucking, he was trying to kind of give me some game with the box trucking, but with the capital that you needed for it, I was asking him like, is there something else that would be like a lower tier than box trucking? He was telling me about the cargo van business. And then I started researching the cargo van business and stuff like that. And I really got intrigued by it. You know what I'm saying? So I started looking at all the different Gigtubers like Cars and Cribs, your boy CJ. You know what I'm saying?
That's not my boy. Hey, Cars and Cribs is my boy. CJ is not my boy. That's probably
But
your
anyway,
boy. Ain't my boy.
No, but like I was checking out dudes like that. Like I learned a lot from that dude CJ, you know what I'm saying? But Cars and Cribs, he put me onto a lot of different apps and stuff like that, but kind of following their blueprints and kind of getting the game, signing up for all the different apps. Like I came into doing gigs, and especially when I started looking at my market, seeing all the stuff that was out there, and like pretty much I came in, I just wanted to try to take over. How could I be the gig app? That started becoming my mentality, and starting getting different the shippers that was using the gig apps and stuff like that, being able to try to take them from the gig apps. And I actually did really good with it. But at the same time, in the midst of doing that, I was still doing I didn't stop personal training to start gigging full time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It just ain't sustainable.
Okay.
So with that, you're very right that anybody that's looking to get into the gig scene, thinking that they're going to come into this full time and thinking that they're going to get rich or whatever, no, it ain't going to happen like that. You're going to be just like that lady that you were showing on the video. You're going to be just like the other chick that's selling their hair products. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be freaking sad in this damn game because I've seen people try to do a full time and shoot, they going back to a W-2. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you're able to make a living for yourself and have some kind of steady stream of income. That's the most important thing, even if you got to go back to a W-2.
Yep,
But with that being stated, getting off of that topic, because like I said, I agree with you on that. One of the main things that I was actually, because I'm into the final mile scene, I love it. I like lifting heavy stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm a strong ass dude. I ain't tripping on none of that. But one of the main things I was really wanting to pick your brain about was how do you calculate, like, do you have a particular formula how you calculate how much you're going to charge the customer doing a final mile?
Final mile, you doing it. It's a contractor thing. So 9 times out of 10, they're going to give you a rate, which is not normally going to be a guarantee in today's times. It's going to be like a per stop thing. So really, you're not going to have the leverage coming in on the new to be able to charge them anything. They're going to tell you what the rates are. It's up to you to come in with a cost of entry where you can meet them at their rates and be profitable.
Okay, so what about when you're dealing with a personal customer that wants you to, like, let's say I'm a customer, I hit you up and I'm like, I want a damn bedroom dresser picked up from such and such place, and I want you to bring it to the crib type deal.
Where do you live at?
I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
So you would check the market to see what the local furniture stores. If I walked into, let's say, Ashley Furniture and I bought a bedroom set, what's the standard delivery charge? About $150.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So obviously you would charge a competitive rate. But if you're going to start a business, box trucking for Final Mount, I'm being honest, I'm not being negative, just 15-year vet, you're not going to be able to build a business directly, business to consumer in that industry. You have to have a third party. They got all the business.
Okay.
There's not enough customers. If a customer goes to Ashley Furniture and they buy a bedroom set, they're going to have two options. They're going to either pay for the delivery or they're going to go rent a U-Haul and pick it up from the DC themselves, right? Why would they go, if they refusing it at the POP, why would they hire you to go to the DC and pretty much pay the same thing? Because the only cheaper way is for them to go rent a U-Haul and do the shit themselves. So you got to go through the 3PLs because they have all the relationships. There's not enough customers that are buying from mom and pop furniture stores that don't offer delivery where you can build a sustainable business in that model, that particular model.
All right, that's what's up. And how would you go about like dealing with like businesses that are looking to get things transported? Because one of the main things that I've been able to do here is link up with different businesses. Like I got pretty much I got contacts with like air conditioning companies and stuff like that, where I be hauling all of their product from Tucson going to other cities like friggin' Phoenix, Sierra Vista, Safford, so forth and so forth. Like, do you have a particular model on how you formulate like like a calculation to be able to formulate the price for those kind of customers?
That's more OTR. You're gonna have to network, right? Build those customer relations, and then that's gonna be based off the competition as well. Right? You're gonna have to calculate what's your operational cost, from point A to point B, and then once you determine what your operational cost is, then you determine your profit margin on top of that, based on what the market competition is at that particular time in that particular market. So I can't give you a specific number because first you got to calculate what it's costing you, and then you need to do your market analysis to see what the competitors are charging those same lanes, and then you have to set your price and be able to compete. You have to set that competitive price from there.
That's what's up, because I know you like super I know you're super on it about like the cost per mile. Like I've been watching you since what the hell we in August. I've probably been watching your channel probably since March. I started peeping it. I really started peeping it from Cars and Cribs. I was watching one of his videos and he was talking about Mark the Mentor. I'm like, man, let me check this dude out. And I remember when I first started watching your ish, I'm like, man, I don't know about I don't be trusting none of these damn channels, man. You know what I'm saying? But when I remember there was one particular episode you did, I don't know if you want me to harp on it, but when I saw what you had did for the one homie that had came on, he was running on some hard times or whatever the case may be, and you hooked him up, and then the people in your chat, I was like, damn, this is a real. I ain't never seen nobody on a YouTube channel do that. You know what I mean? That's when I thought you was a real dude. I'm like, yeah, I'm a.
If you saw that, then you went digging. So if you found my channel this year, that was at least a year or two old. That means you went digging.
Oh damn, for real.
Yeah. I know what video you talk. I know which live stream you talking about. But yeah. I'm a real. See, here's the thing. This is why I can comfortably sit here and challenge people. And then a lot of people that find my channel new, they get triggered by a lot of the shit that I say. And I say, just go watch the content. Go watch the content. They don't want to go watch the content. like you went and watched the content to get a full idea of my credibility in this space from a business perspective. They just get triggered by the shit that I'm saying. They think I'm a lot younger than I am. I'm just black don't crack. You dig what I'm saying? So then two, a lot of novice, they have this new, like some of the shit that I'm reacting to, they just got this different mindset, this new age mindset, and it's just not sustainable. You're not gonna make it, bro. You're not gonna make it. But I am a real person. If you rock with me and you come up on hard times, I guess he didn't feel like waiting. He don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
all
come up
good.
on
I ain't tripping on that.
you come up on hard times, and I see you a person that's in my chat all the time. Yeah. Am I going to do that for everybody? Absolutely not. Why? Because I'm not going to do it for somebody that's fair weather. If you've been a frequent watcher of my channel, I see you in every live stream. I see you in every comment, and you come up on hard times. Yeah.
That's
So if
what's
you
up.
saw
You know,
that, you was digging, because that shit, I think if this is the same live stream I'm talking about, that had to be at least a year ago. Was it the H word? I ain't gonna say the word. Did it start with an H?
man, I don't even remember what the homie's name was. I just know it was a
No.
black
I'm
dude at
saying
the tech.
I'm saying that the situation at hand start with an H.
Nah, I don't think
Oh,
so.
so it wasn't the homeless situation? Where I
Wait, was he living in the truck?
I don't know. I've helped a few people out, but it's one specific. Well, it was a guy that was living in the truck, and then there was another guy that was just homeless. There was a guy that was living in the truck, yeah, but then there was another guy that was just homeless.
Okay, yeah, it was the
Well,
homie. That was
whatever it is, I know I've helped people. So yeah, I help people.
Hell yeah, but yeah, when I saw that, that's when I was like, yeah, this fool know what he talking about, man. Like, especially like with the cost per mile. Like, I didn't even put none of that into consideration until I started watching your channel. I actually did even a few months of that, like, cause I remember how you were saying the cost per mile can change. So I actually did a few months of my cost per mile, made a friggin' spreadsheet, like tracking my mileage, the time that it takes to do my deliveries, how much money I'm making on each delivery. Like I broke it down to a T just to be able to make sure that everything that I take or whatever kind of jobs that I do for a customer, that I'm actually charging the right price, or at least making sure that I'm profiting off of anything that I do when I'm in my truck or in my van and stuff like that, man. So yeah, I learned a lot being on this channel, man. And even the people that are in the chat, with them putting their input in and stuff like that, dude, it's really taught me a lot about the game. Like actually I'm actually elevating my game to another level with this ish out here. Like I said, my main goal is to become the gig app. Like I am like F the gig apps. Like it's good to supplement, but like you've been saying, man, there ain't no way that you can be able to sustain a living off of that because it's just
It's costly.
it's just,
See, and it's costly, and what people don't understand, and what I'm telling people, and they still don't want to answer, and that's fine. Like I really don't care whether you do or you don't, but you can't say I didn't give you the information that you needed to succeed. They don't understand all the exorbitant costs because they don't see them. See, a lot of people don't understand business. They have to see shit right in front of their face in order for them to realize it. There's hidden costs that are very exorbitant. And then this is
yeah,
why people, after they do it for so long, those exorbitant costs then start to rear their ugly head. They've been looming in the background. When they start rearing their ugly head is when you start complaining. They've been there the whole time. It's just you didn't understand business to understand that they were there. To understand that you have to calculate your cost. How are you buying new cars and $1,000 car notes, but you're doing something that's $3 each time you do it? If you're taking a run that's $5 or $7, that $5 run is not $5 because it costs you to do it. I'm just the bad guy.
right.
I'm just going to be considered the bad guy that's going to tell you the truth. See, here's the issue. Everybody wants to complain instead of finding the reason why and then searching for a solution. I give you the reason, the solution. I'm the bad guy. I'm okay with being the bad guy because I ain't told you nothing wrong. And then I'm gonna double down and tell you, listen, keep being ignorant. I invest into Instacart. If it requires you to continue to operate a loss so I can make more money, so be it. That's your problem, not mine. And it's only your problem because you chose not to educate yourself. You want to make money doing that, then you need to take a small percentage. First, you need to lower your costs. And then a percentage of everything you do, you need to reinvest it back into the company. That's the only way you're going to get ahead doing that shit. If you've been doing this shit that she's saying for 7 years, what is that? Instacart? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see something. If she would have been investing a little bit over the course since this company went public, she would have made money. Depending on how much she invested, she would have made money. From when it opened at $22, it's currently sitting today at $47. She would have doubled her money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let's look at this. Let's look at DoorDash. Right here is the entry point. Right here. Right here is the entry point. $57. March 3rd, 2023. Almost 2.5 years ago. Look at the price today.
It's skyrocketed.
So if you take 10% of every order you did at this time at $57, look how much you'd be up today. If you would continue at, you're doing all these orders all day, every single order, you're just investing. A small percentage, practicing delayed gratification. It's the only way you're going to win at that shit. Now, a guy like me who preys on people's ignorance, this is my entry point right here. Over time, the rates have gone down for people doing DoorDash. It's the complete opposite for the investors. It's gone up.
Exactly.
I'm the bad guy for telling you how much of a fool you are for sitting on the internet complaining instead of playing the game the right way. You can play it from that side of the court, but unless you're reinvesting money back in, you're going to continue to look like this.
Yeah, that you're damn right about. Yeah, but man, I just wanted to come on here, get your scoop on that. But the one thing that I did like that you said is being able to check with these different stores to see what their rate is, because I didn't even think about doing nothing like that. You know what I mean? So that's definitely something to be.
In all my years, I only had a handful of direct contracts with Final Mile, and they were for small mom and pop. My biggest was a powder coating company. You know, so like if you're gonna do appliances and furniture, there's no way around it. You got to go through a 3PL. It's monopolized. Like
Okay.
no, here, and let me explain to you why. Yeah, because no company like one, you wouldn't be able to. First of all, a big company is not going to deal with a bunch of little guys. They don't want to deal. They don't want to deal with you now. It's actually going in reverse. It's going back to the way of old. Everything is going back in house, right? They rather deal with a 3PL and let them deal with all the little guys, because the little guys are a headache. We can pay the 3PL once a quarter. Why? Because they can pay you weekly or bi-weekly, and they can float and wait. We don't want to write thousands of checks. We rather write a handful of checks for a few $1,000,000 to every 3PL, and then let them incur the cost of dealing with all the headaches of dealing with the independent contractors on a day-to-day basis.
Because they got the capital to be able to deal with it.
They got the capital and the infrastructure. Whereas you don't. If your truck breaks down, the 3PL has other contractors because they're constantly onboarding. You can't meet the demand. We don't want to deal with a bunch of U's. We rather deal with a handful of 3PLs on a national level and let them deal with all of you. And we just cut them a check.
Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Just on a business standpoint, if you're a bigger corporation like that, you know what I'm saying?
It works. And I don't, listen, I look at things from every angle. I don't make decisions and say shit based on emotion. Man, why it just can't be this way? I look at things from every single aspect so that I don't look crazy like some of these people. And I understand why that model works and why that's the only way it's going to work. There's no way a retailer as large as, let's say, a Best Buy, a Home Depot, a Lowe's would be able to sustain dealing with, from a delivery, final mile standpoint, dealing with a bunch of independent contractors. It's just be too, and being in the industry is too much of a headache. We'd rather pass that headache along to somebody else until we have to revert back to the ways of old where we bring it back in-house. But when we bring it back in-house, like we've seen some companies have done already and others are headed in that direction, there's going to be systems in place. There's going to be SOPs. There's going to be systems in place where the issues of the independent contractor aren't going to happen from an in-house perspective because we're a multi-billion-dollar company. Our trucks are not going to go without being PM'd. Our trucks are going to go through preventive maintenance. The reason why your truck is breaking down is because you're not getting it maintained because you're misappropriating funds or you're operating at a high cost. Your operational costs are so high that you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. You hear that shit ticking. You know that wheel shaking, but you ain't got the money.
Mm-hmm.
So now the truck is broke down and there's 15 stops left on the dock. And now it's the 3PL's job to scramble and figure it out. We ain't going to have to go through that. We ain't going to have to worry about all the claims because the SOPs are in place. Because it's in-house, we care. We're dealing with the retailer. There's no third party to push the claim off on no more. So we got to eat the claim, which means there's going to be extensive training for the employees that are put on these Home Depot branded trucks. So it's levels to this. I understand why the 3PL exists, and I never complained about giving them 50%. I just found a way to be extremely profitable with the remaining 50% and put me in the position that it did.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Well, shoot, I'm gonna definitely be coming back on because, like, with some of the stuff that I got into play, like, I would definitely like your insight on it because I know you could be able to put me on a lot of game with a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, man. So, yeah, I appreciate you letting me on the channel, being able to chop it up with you, and I'm in the Discord too. You know, like, I really don't be saying nothing. Like, even in the chats, I don't really be saying nothing. I just kind of be peeping the game, be watching the chat, making just kind of absorbing the information and stuff like that. So I'll just be in the background, but I'll definitely be chopping it up with you again, just to kind of let you know what's going on and get your insight on it on a business standpoint.
Stay in tune, big dog.
All right, for sure, man. Thanks, bro.
Peace.
Late.
What's up, big dog?
Hey, I got a question, bro. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, so I want to ask you, what makes you say? I've heard you. I haven't watched your channel too long, but what makes you tell people to choose a job over gig work, over Uber, Instacart?
Because in 5 to 10 years, a job is going to be a privilege. So you want to be an early adopter. You don't want to be the person scrambling in 5 to 10 years looking for a job when it's not going to be as plentiful as it is now. You want to be the person that's already in there.
So you mean more stability? Is that what you mean?
What? Obviously more.
You might not be there 5 years. You might be there 2 years. You don't really know how long.
No. Listen. Stability is one thing, but two, people are being displaced. This gig economy, let me explain you something, bro, from a business perspective.
Mhm.
It's just like I showed him this. This is DoorDash, right? It's this chart, right, is the complete opposite of the rates, right? Rates have gone down.
Mhm.
Profit for the company has gone up. The same time the rate started to decline, isn't it strange that the profit started to go up?
So what do you mean?
So
Like,
let's look at it like
I'm
this.
not business savvy, so you gotta explain it to me
Okay.
like a kid.
All right. So how old are you? Let me start there. How old are you?
I'm 40. I'm 40.
Are you 40? So you lived long enough to know that things have never gone back.
Right.
Think about it, anything from when you were a kid. Whatever you thinking of in your head right now, whatever the price was when you were a kid, it's higher now. Something called inflation. The cost of living is going to continue to rise. As the cost of living continues to rise, times are going to be tougher. Times have always gotten tougher. As times get tougher, people are going to have to supplement. You have an infusion of people that came from the pandemic and prior to the pandemic during the gig economy boom. Then the pandemic came, which created this super boom, and people were making money hand over fist. So you have all these people that do it full time, even though they complain about it, they do it full time. But then you have this other demographic of people who actually use the gig apps for what it was intended for, which is to supplement something else. As time goes on and things get worse and people have to source more opportunities to bring in more revenue, you're going to have more people that are going to have to supplement, which means more people, more saturation, more supply, lower demand. The more supply, and when supply just super exceeds demand, rates are going to be lower. Right?
Right.
Rates are going to continue to go down. Like the gig economy is going to, it's not going to be as sustainable as it was during the startup phases when the apps were paying exorbitant rates because they needed service providers on the app to meet the demand of all the marketing dollars. They're spending millions of dollars in marketing dollars to get people onto the app. So in order to get people to meet that demand, we have to pay them handsomely.
I kind of disagree and agree a little bit with you.
Tell me where you disagree.
I disagree that the apps were meant to be just to supplement income, besides another job. I think that's just how people go at it, because a lot of people that take this job, like me myself, I'll be honest, I'm poor, right? But even in my poor state, I don't get desperate. It's just like a business decision, right? You're not selling your stuff, but all of a sudden you get desperate, like, oh, you know what? Let me give it away because I'm not selling it. So I think that's how people kind of work in this gig economy. They say, dang, I'm not making enough money. So they take the $2, they take the $1. So it's not really the business that's the problem. It's people who accept these things, because there's $2 offers and there's $20 offers. There's $30 offers. There's $40 offers. It just depends on your patience, on the way you go at it, right? Just like any business, right? So I think the people are making it to where you cannot make an income full time because they take the desperate orders, man. And then you got the bots and you got the people, who have multiple accounts. So it's not really the app itself that's designed this way. I think people design it that way because they get desperate.
So let me ask you this. Do you have a regular job?
No, I had a job 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
So you're a full-time gig worker.
Right. Yeah.
And you're able to sustain.
Yes, definitely. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with most of us. We don't know how to budget. We don't take it, like you say, we don't take advantage, right? And things happen, right?
Okay.
Maybe your car dies, you don't know how to fix your car. Maybe a lot of people, they finance their cars, so they're not going to be able to make it in the long term. If you're a person who fixes your cars, buys your cars cheap, cash, uses them till till the wheels fall off, then you're making a good investment and you're not overspending, right? See, my problem is I eat a whole lot. Me and my family, we eat too much, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we can get to where we want to be if we budget, but me and my wife, we're not willing to sacrifice food in that way. We're not fat and stuff, but I'm saying we eat, right? We eat a lot.
So
But
let
if
me
we
ask you
start
this.
budgeting,
Go ahead.
we can make
I'm
it,
sorry.
man. It just depends on the market. Like where I'm at right now, if I wanted to, I'll make $200 to $400 a day if I wanted to, easily. Just doing Instacart and
Where
some
you live
Uber
at?
Eats.
Where you live at?
I'm not gonna give you the location because I don't want people to.
What city? What city?
Let's say Florida.
No, hold on. What I'm trying to determine is if you live in a small market or a big market.
What do you mean small? It's not a big city. It's a small place.
All right. So, but in the state
But
of
it's
Florida,
very
right?
touristy. It's very touristy.
All right. So I would assume, based on you saying Florida, you live somewhere in the Disney World area, give or take, right?
No, a little down south, more down south.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So here's where you don't understand. Because I understand why you don't understand, because you don't understand business.
Right.
You
True.
said you're poor, right?
Right.
And you do gig work
Monetarily
full time.
wise.
Okay.
Right.
Over a period of time, those rates are going to continue to go down here. The cost of living is going to continue to go that way.
Yeah. I know.
So what you're going through right now is what's considered a correction. See, the problem is the gig economy is still so new that people really haven't seen. I'm trying to think, because I got to break it down to you.
Have you done gig work? Have you done gig work though?
No, I did content for like maybe a month on roadie.
Wait. How can you have the whole focus of something when you haven't been there?
Because I know how much it costs to live.
Done it for.
Listen, I'm 40.
But come on, man.
Listen. I'm 45 years old.
Luxury costs a lot of money. It's true. Luxury costs a lot of money.
All right, so, but here's the thing. I'm 45 years old, and in 45 years, I've been very attentive.
Mm-hmm.
I seen shit go that way. I seen the cost of living continuously go up. I understand business. I understand the model. I understand that as long as things continue to go that way, there's going to be more people into what you do full time, which is going to make rates go that way. Now,
right,
getting by is going to get you by until you get behind.
It's true. No, that's true. I'll give you that. That's true.
Hence this.
That's true.
See, this is what getting by looks like.
Me.
This.
And me, bro. I'll be honest with you. And
all
me.
Right, so
but I'm poor on purpose, bro.
Well, then that's a personal.
I like spending time with my family, my kids. I don't have the luxuries that people want, but I love my time with my family. To me, time is more valuable than luxury.
And that's great. But then that goes back to what I said earlier in this stream: choices and decisions.
Yeah, you're right.
Life is about choices and decisions.
Yep.
I come from a generation where our boomer parents, sacrificed time with us to take care of us. They worked. So I will never, ever, ever, because for me to sit there and say, yo, that's okay. That's just like spitting in
what is a sacrifice? What is sacrifice to you though?
Sacrifice is doing whatever you have to do for better quality of life. Like who wants to go? Hold on. Who wants to go through life struggling for their entire life?
Do rich people struggle?
Everybody struggles. My struggles.
You can't stop that, bro.
No. Listen to me. We're talking about financial. We're looking at things from a financial perspective.
Gotcha.
Life is about choices and decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to fucking financially struggle all their life? That shit sounds miserable as fuck.
That's true.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot your kids there. That sounds miserable. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, they're not listening. But are you saying poor people are just bummer? Poor people, sorry, you guys got to struggle your whole life. It's a bummer. Like poor people have to be poor. Everybody's not gonna be rich or middle class. There has to be poor people. Me, I'm poor by choice, not because I want to, not because I'm poor by force, by choice.
But
I don't care
why do
about
you want to?
luxuries
Why luxuries don't have
because I'm
nothing to
gonna be
do with
spending
it.
20 years with my kids, and then they'll grow up. Maybe they'll take
But
care of me when
let's
I'm old.
can we use your kids just as a case study real quick?
Right.
Okay, so you want to spend time with your kids, but what about the
Mhm.
future? What if one of your kids does
Well,
exceptionally well? Hold
Do
on.
rich people know the future?
Listen. Let me cook. What if one of your kids just outperforms and does exceptionally well in school, and they get
Beautiful,
invited to go to an Ivy League school? Do you want to
beautiful.
tell your child, unfortunately, I can't afford to send you to Harvard, even if they're on a
Nah,
scholarship?
there's
Let's say
ways.
if they're
There's
on a,
ways.
hold
That's an
on.
excuse, man. That's an
But
excuse.
no. That it's an excuse on your part.
No. It
Yeah,
would be an
it
excuse
is.
because haven't there been kids that have been poor and they gotten somewhere somehow without the help of their parents,
Hold on.
right?
Let's look at it from a business and a financial perspective.
Okay, not
If they're
emotional.
performing exceptionally well, they may not get a full ride. They may get a partial ride.
Mm.
How would you feel if your child gets invited to this Ivy League
What if?
school? Hold on, let me
Mhm.
finish. See, because you know where I'm
Okay.
going with it.
No,
And
I know.
then
Go ahead.
you have to be like, you know what? Because I was complacent for 18
Mhm.
years, I can't
No.
afford to. I can't. What? Hold on. I can't afford to pay the
That's what you're
difference.
saying about me, but that's not what I. That's not what I
But you
think
just
at all.
said it. You said you're poor by
I,
choice.
by choice, right. But what I mean poor by choice, I mean I'm not willing to risk my kids for a finance car to live in a good house,
We're
right?
not talking.
I
We're
could have
not
done that.
talking
I could have
about
done that when I was younger,
frivolous.
and unfortunately I didn't do it. But I could have done it when I was
We're
younger. But
not
now I
talking.
choose to be
And
poor
that's
by
why I
choice.
didn't. And that's why I didn't give those types of examples. I didn't give a materialistic example. I gave
Okay.
an adult educational example.
Mhm.
How would you feel if you told your kid, man, I know this is a dream. You work extremely hard. Even let's say they got a full ride, but you got to pay for housing. You got to pay for laundry. You got to pay for food. And you be like, damn, even with a full ride, I can't afford as a parent to kick in and pay the difference. How would you feel?
See, but my mentality is different than yours. First of all, it's been ingrained to you that you have to have a certain title or place to work at to seem successful. I don't know what your mentality is. To me, it don't matter where my kid works at, as long as he's doing something, gig work, job,
You
right? As long as he's getting he's living and working for his food, he's good. But but if he wants
that's not the
if he
question.
wants
That's
to
not the
if
question.
what's the question then? Because
The
you're
question
skewing
is
already. You're
if
saying you're giving like
no,
a top extreme plan for my kid. Why don't you say, oh, he wants to be let's say he
why
wants
would
to
I
work at Wendy's.
why would I belittle listen, one thing about me when it comes to kids, I'm gonna always put it there. Why would I want to belittle your kid to Wendy's?
But what's wrong with a person
If
being
I
a janitor or
hold on.
something? What's
If
wrong with
I listen, that's fine. Your other kids may go, but
that?
that's why I said in the example, what if you have this child? See, the thing is kids are different. What if your child excels and performs exceptionally well
Nah,
and they are hold on. What do you mean nah?
because kids are not born with that mentality. Parents stick that mentality into kids. That's why kids go to college at
No,
18.
no.
They get in debt.
A
They get into
genius
debt,
is
and
born
then
a
they end up
genius.
not.
A genius is
Nah,
born a genius. Listen,
you're made a genius.
you can't control if you have a kid that just performs exceptionally well and they
Every
want to
person has
they
ability,
what do you mean? So
unless you're named or
why
handicapped.
are you putting limit? But see this, and you're proving my
You're
point.
putting limits, not me.
You're proving my point. I gave an example
How?
and gave a hypothetical, putting your kid way up here, and you say, "No, Mark, bring
That's
him back
according to
down
you.
here."
According to you, that's up, right? Office job, business,
We're
investing,
not.
whatever it is that you think
We
is up.
haven't got to jobs. We're talking
Well,
about
you said
higher
degree.
education. We
You
said
said right.
higher
Right.
education.
To me, higher education means lower education. Now, for me, that's just my personal uh,
What are
personal
you talking
opinion, right?
about? First of
I'd
all,
rather him be ignorant than go to
first of
college
all,
now, but that's
in
just me.
order to get accepted to Harvard and Yale, you are creme de la creme. Listen, if
That's
my
according to
kid,
you.
if my,
According to you.
listen, and then according to me, ain't everybody. Listen, ain't everybody getting into Harvard and Yale. That's creme de la
For
creme.
what?
That is
For you.
that's a feat
Not for
within
me.
itself. That is just to get accepted is an accomplishment within itself. What
Good
do you
for them.
mean?
Not for me.
We're using a hypothetical. So you mean to tell me if you had a child that excels exceptionally well?
He can excel at making cardboard houses. That's as long as he excels, he's good.
No, we're saying if you have a child that wants to go because they got accepted and they want this higher level of education because they accept it.
Right.
A person,
Right.
listen, a
They'll get it
person
who wants it. Somebody who wants it will get it no matter the situation they're in.
you're missing. I don't know
It's
if you're
true.
missing the point or you're not understanding what I'm saying.
I'm just saying you're putting that standard because that's what everybody thinks, right? Everybody's like, I got to go to college. That's why they end up in debt. They have the same mentality ingrained into them. They don't really think for themselves. That's ingrained by their parents. Nobody goes to school because they want to go to school. That's the parents telling them go to school. Go to, I homeschool my kids because I see the horror that a public school does. But no kid wants to go to school. That has to be ingrained by the parents. The discipline. Nobody's born with discipline, bro. No kid is born a genius. They have to be disciplined to that.
I disagree.
That's true.
There's plenty of people that are just born.
Are you a parent? Are you a parent?
Bro, there's kids out here that are 3 or 4 years old that are coding computers right now, bro. That are coding programs. No, it's just some people are geniuses, bro. The word genius just doesn't exist. Hold on. The word genius doesn't exist just because it just exists, bro.
Everyone should be a genius. Is that what you're saying? Everyone should be
a
genius?
I never said. First of all, this is a hypothetical, bro. You wouldn't let me finish the hypotheticals because you keep steering in another direction. I was saying because you said you're poor and you're poor by choice. What if you have a child that excels exceptionally well? Whether you homeschool them or not, they get invited to come to an Ivy League school, and because in order to get invited to an Ivy League school, that means they're really, really smart. And a person that really, really smart is shooting for the stars. That child is going to want to go to that Ivy League school. But because you've been complacent for 18 years and you didn't think to the future for your kid.
What is complacent to you?
You just said it. You said you're poor by choice. That's complacency.
Right. That's complacent?
Yes.
But you're putting it like a bad thing, like, oh, that's a bad label.
To me,
poor by choice means I don't want to have the $20 debt just to live.
No. To me, it's a bad thing. To you, it's not, and I'm okay with that. I can't be complacent because I understand how the world works. The cost of living is going. Hold on. Do you own anything?
My car.
That's it. Do you own property?
No.
Let me give you an example for this property that I own right here. When I bought this place 11 years ago, my association fees, just my association fees, were less than $400. My association fees were less than $400. Don't got shit to do with my mortgage. Don't got shit to do with my taxes. Don't got shit to do with
Give me a second, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Give me a second.
Go ahead. We're gonna wait for him to come back because I love these conversations. You know I'm finna cook. I'm finna cook. This is the mindset. Hey Sage, I know Sage, we're gonna have to push it back one more day. I sent you an email. I gotta get this. Sage, I gotta get this. Sage, we're gonna have to push it back one more day. I gotta get this. I didn't even make the gym this evening. Sage, let's push it back one more day. I gotta get this. Cause this type of shit only come once in a blue moon. I gotta get this. You dig what I'm saying? I gotta get this. But now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. So all you people that were mad at Big Mark earlier that hit the dislike button, this is you. Now I get it. Now I understand. This is the mindset. People want to be like this. This is I'm gonna let them come back. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. Jesus Christ, bro. And I know where he was going with it, and don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh man, wait till he come back. Come on back now. Get the kid. Get him together. While we waiting on him to come back, y'all know not to go nowhere. Y'all know not. I'm finna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta wash my hands. Give me 1 second.
Tema. ¿Ah? ¿Qué, amigo? ¿Ah? ¿Qué pasó?
All right. So what I was finna saying, you say
Yeah.
you don't own anything. I'm giving you I'm giving you an
Not because
example.
look, listen. Can
Go,
I
go ahead, bro.
before you go?
Go ahead.
I don't own anything because I don't want to own anything.
But here, that's fine. But I'm giving you an example
Right.
of why you the way you're thinking is not
Yeah,
good.
no, I know that.
So
For you.
No, for anybody. I'm just giving you an example,
Okay.
bro.
So
All right,
poor people are they're gone. They're done.
It don't matter, poor, rich, middle class.
If you're poor right now in the chat, you don't own anything. You're done.
No, you're not letting me talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go.
We could look at it from a rent perspective. You rent, right? You rent, right?
Right.
Whatever you're renting today, that same unit that you're living in today, 20 years ago, it was less than what you're paying today.
Right, I got you. Yeah, but I'm making twice or 3 times as more as I used to. So
no,
with a job, I only make 180 maybe.
20 years ago, you were 21. You're probably still living at home. That's not the point.
I moved that early.
This is what I'm telling you, bro.
I got married at 21, bro.
Congratulations. But here's what I'm telling you.
And I'm poor. Imagine if I was rich and my wife was.
So what are you saying, bro? Like I don't understand what we're talking about.
I'm just trying to get the because you're saying get a job, right? And I've had a job, and there's nothing wrong with a job. But if you have a possibility to make more money in a way where you can a business kind of perspective, because a job will just limit you to $180 a day if that's what you make, and plus overtime unless they take your taxes. But with a gig app, you have ability to be with your family and make more money if you like.
So
why would you choose a job unless you got finance your car and you don't know how to fix your car and you make bad decisions? I make bad decisions. That's why I'm not there.
Go ahead.
But at least I can fix my car, and it's I have the knowledge, and I do things myself. So it's no debt in my car, so I'm not trying to drive a luxury car in order to pay that. That makes no sense to me. You doing gig work to pay for finance car makes no sense to me.
You keep looking at shit from a superficial, materialistic point of view, and I'm not even
That's
using
how most people are, though.
We're not talking about most people. Listen, you just said you rather do something that's more business. I read
on the chat somebody said like, oh, the parents think like this. Like, I'm with my daughter. There's parents who work and their daughters like being hoes outside.
What does that got to do with anything, bro?
I went to the park. I'm just talking to the person in the chat. There's a parent, bro. I went to the park yesterday. A little girl, bro. You know what the little girl started talking to everybody? Just started talking to the old man. She wanted to leave with the old man. The old man said, "Hey, girl, go." The girl came to me and started messing with me and my daughter. She started playing, and she's like, I didn't ask the girl. I didn't ask her. She said, "My daddy's in a stupid phone." I'm like, okay. The girl could have been raped. The girl could have been abducted. Like, there's so many cases like that, bro. I'm taking care of my kids. That maybe I'm not. Maybe they might say my dad didn't give me what what a lot of kids have, the tablets, the super duper things. But he was with us. He protected us. He was with us. Gave us time. Showed us things, right? And maybe when I'm old, they might not. But at least I was there with them. Had memories, made memories, showed them things. Didn't let other people raise my kids. Didn't let the babysitter raise my kids. Didn't let the school raise my kids. So to people who have the same mindset where they go to college, they think going to college, being rich is some super thing in their life. they're already stuck in that thing where, oh, that guy is horrible. Oh my God, he's with his kids all day. Oh my God, he doesn't give his kids everything they want, the superficial material things. So to them, it might not make sense because they're superficial. So they want the material stuff. They think success is owning things or whatever having material things, whatever they think it is. But like I said, the best thing as a parent you can do for your kids, especially when they're this age, to be with them. A lot of parents put them in daycare, like the nanny raises them. That's worse than me raising my
That's
kids what I'm
cool.
naturally supposed to do, right?
That's what you want to do. That's
That's
fine.
me,
You
right?
said,
That's me. That's me.
yeah.
Right.
So, but
Right.
you're not the type of person that my content
Okay.
content isn't for a guy like you.
No, I
See,
was just because on the Dante London, I think that's how I got to you. But then you're like, pick a job, go get a job. Like gig work
yeah,
is
he
a
should
job.
he
Man.
should he should.
You know how
No,
many
it's
freaking
not.
packs of water I
No,
have
it's
to
not.
put up?
No,
You know how many
gig
packs of water, how
listen,
many orders I gotta do to put up? That's a work, bro. That's hard work.
gig work is not a job. It's a gig.
But it's work.
It's a
Go
there's work.
lift 6 packs of the 12 waters up third floor. See if that's not work for you.
See, this is how I know you don't watch my channel.
No, I'm just
You know
giving
what?
you because you're
You
saying it's
no
not
no.
work, right?
And
You
that
said
ain't
it's not
shit.
work.
That ain't shit to
What do you
me.
mean?
It's not shit to
You
me.
said it's not work. You said it's not
It's not
work.
shit to me, bro. It's not shit to me.
Not
Lifting
shit, but
6
work. It's work.
it ain't work
Work.
to me. That's nothing.
Oh, to use that work? Okay.
I look at that as cardio. That ain't shit to me.
Good.
You might
It's
go
work.
tell that
So
shit.
cardio's not work.
No.
That's why you call it a
No.
workout. That's why
Lifting,
you call cardio
listen,
a workout, bro.
this is how I know you don't watch my content. Because anybody that watches my
Okay, my
content
bad.
is laughing right now. You don't know my background. 6 cases of water up 3 flights of stairs. Boy, you know the type of shit I took up 3 flights of stairs?
bro, there's
That
people
ain't
that work.
shit.
There's people that jobs that they just sit around all day. They don't do nothing. They have a job. I've
does that
been to
got-
those jobs, bro.
What the fuck what does that have to do with anything, bro?
You're giving the example. That's not a job. It's not work. It's not.
It's
shit.
not a job.
Like,
It's not.
For a lazy person. A lazy person anywhere they go, they don't do shit. A job,
Bro,
a gig work. A person who works hard will work anywhere.
A gig is a gig. The word gig is what it is.
Gig work.
It's
It's
gig,
not
bro.
providing a service or job.
It's something to supplement something else, bro.
What do you mean supplement?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
It's not stable, but it's a job supplements too. That's why you gotta get 2 jobs.
Okay. Let's hold it. Let's stay right there. You saying it's not stable, but
Right.
you continue to say this is what you rather do. You rather continue to do.
Yeah.
You rather do something that's not stable.
Right, because I'm doing it the right way. I don't take the crappy orders that people do. I don't finance my car, right? I don't look for the house. I don't DoorDash to pay my rent or pay my car note. That's ridiculous, bro.
That's cool, but what I'm trying to tell you is complacency is getting by, and getting by will only get you by for so long until
I get that.
until life catches up, and then you're going to be behind.
But that's even with people with money. You can lose everything in one moment. When you invest, you can lose it like that.
A person who has see, bro, I don't think like that, bro. I don't think with a lower
I respect
mindset.
I'm not saying
Like I listen. I have to get it, bro. By any means, however I got to do, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Let me, and don't take offense to this because I know you on the new. And when I say what I'm finna say, I don't mean it like in a criminal way. I'm talking everything is from a business perspective.
I got you. My bad.
Forgive me for what I'm about to say. If I got to take your food off your table and out your household from a business perspective and bring it into mine, so be it.
I got you.
I don't think minimalistic, bro. I think way up there. Right. Why? Because if I keep my mind frame down here, I'm gonna get minimal results.
Right.
I know what it costs to live. I've never seen the cost of living.
But why do you do that? What's the purpose for you reaching that goal? What is that purpose for? So
because the cost of living continues to go up.
Okay.
So if I have a complacency mindset, the cost of living is going to beat me. I'm trying to stay ahead of the cost of living.
Right.
I'm trying to stay ahead of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Before you cut me off, I was going
So
to
you
give you
got
an
kids? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 45.
You got kids? Wife?
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
So
You know
if
why I don't
I
have?
have
You know what? Hold on,
if
hold on,
me
hold
being
on.
poor, bro, you should have
Mhm.
been at 25. You should have been with that already. But that's what you don't want that though. See, that's you don't
No,
want
no,
to be
no.
married or with
See,
kids by
you see,
choice, bro.
and no, it's not by choice. It's because
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm not married. I'm
Mhm.
not. See, my
So
life,
who's more
everything.
fulfilled than
Hold
you
on.
got
You
money?
never,
I got a feeling. Who's more fulfilled?
you never let me finish a question, bro. Everything I do is
Okay, go ahead.
intentional. Everything that I do is intentional.
Okay.
You think I'm a bad guy now?
Give me a second. Give me a
If
second.
Go ahead. Do you think, pimp? I don't know what this world is coming to. I enjoy having these conversations, though. It's enlightening to me just to have these conversations. It just further proves my point. And tomorrow, I haven't been an investor in the gig economy, but I'm tomorrow. People been wanting, Mark, when you going to do another stock whatever. Tomorrow, I'm gonna start researching every single publicly traded gig. If this is the mindset, oh, I see a lot of opportunity. Oh yes, tomorrow, first thing I'm researching. If this is the mindset, yeah, I see the opportunity. I like this conversation, man. What were you saying? Keep going.
So, man, the sacrifice thing, because I hear a lot of people talk about sacrifice, and I kind of when I hear sacrifice, I kind of since I'm religious, I kind of note it to religious side, but that's why I asked you what do you say a sacrifice? But I see a lot of that in my community, man. People like I'm from another country, so I've seen a lot of people migrate illegally to this country, and they sacrifice a whole lot of family, bro. You know, and
Yeah.
they divorce, they leave the kids behind. 20 years, they don't see them. They just send money. They don't really know the kids.
My
That
parents are
type of
divorced.
sacrifice to me is worthless, bro.
My parents are
Worthless.
divorced. My mother worked all the time, more time
Right.
at work than with me and my brother. I think I turned out okay.
No, I'm not saying that. No. I'm just saying I didn't
Because
turn
I
out okay
because
because I
I
didn't make money, right?
because I understand
Right.
why my parent worked.
I
So we
get
could
you.
have a
You
better listen. So we
see,
could
this
have
is a
so
no,
we
wait,
could
wait, wait,
no no
wait.
no. So we
You
could have a
said you
better
understand why
quality
your
of life.
parents worked, right? Worked.
Yeah,
Why do
yeah.
people work?
To earn so that we can
To eat.
have
To
a
eat.
quality of
To
to
eat, right?
eat, to have
To eat,
clothes,
right?
to have a roof over our head.
You can go without clothes. You can go without clothes. To eat, right?
Bro, are you
Nice
serious?
winter.
Are you is this serious? Is this a
I'm just
serious
giving you a
conversation?
perspective. It's a serious conversation, bro. Because a lot of people think you got to work to make luxury. You don't have to work to make luxury. That's
Bro,
why you
why do you
stressed
keep
out.
saying luxury? Why who's
Because
stressed out?
people don't need the
Who's
things
work,
that they have right now. They don't need them really.
we're not talking about
Let's
luxury.
take
We're
Dante
talking
London.
about
Dante London has a freaking truck that he don't need
all right.
right now.
That's his fault. That goes back to what I said.
Right. The
Choices and
decision has
decisions.
nothing to do with the
You
app.
can't
It's him.
you can't go from a vehicle where the bottom is rusted to what was it a Laramie. He couldn't afford the truck.
Exactly.
He could have went and got him
Why
a
did he get
$10,000.
why did
It
he
could have
get the
went.
truck though?
That's a poor choice and
The
decision. That was an
luxury.
ignorant choice and
Right.
decision.
So
But
you know
that's
what his
him.
son's gonna say? You know what his son's gonna say if he turns out like he was gonna say, my dad had to work and stuff like that, right? My dad had to make
Well,
decisions. He had to get the car.
I'm
No,
retired.
they're bad decisions.
I'm
Some parents
retired.
make
I'm
bad
retired,
decisions,
bro.
bro.
I'm retired. You know how I've been
You don't
streaming
excuse your
since
parents' decisions.
Hold on. No. Parents work
But they also
to
make bad
provide.
choices. Don't they?
No,
Like you could.
no,
So am I making a bad choice
no.
according to you and not being complacent? Am I making a bad choice to you
In
by me being
my
complacent?
opinion
Right.
shouldn't matter to you. But in my opinion, yes, our complacency
Okay. So now
is
parents make bad
bad.
choices, right? So parents make bad choices.
Well, no, some
So,
parents
so
make
I'm not
bad
making a bad
choices.
choice. Then. So I'm
Some
not making a
parents make
bad
bad
choice.
choices. I look at my parent. I think she did exceptionally well. I saw her sacrifice. I saw her work every single day. And
That's what I'm saying
unfortunately,
to you. What is sacrifice to you? What did she sacrifice?
working to provide a better quality of
That's not
life.
sacrifice. People had to work. That's not a sacrifice. You have to work, or else you don't eat.
You
Sacrificing is
you
look,
here. No.
baby, I
Let
want
me
to
let
get
me
a
let, let me let me
$20,000
me
car,
no.
so I'm
Let
willing
me
to take
let
this
me let
car
me answer, bro.
and
Let me
leave you with
answer.
a
Let
babysitter
me
real quick.
answer. Let me answer, bro. You never let me answer.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
My mother was a public school teacher, right? Public school teacher. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2:30 whenever the bell rang. My mother didn't stop right there. There's something that's called after school. Any teachers that wanted to sign up and teach after school, it provided them an opportunity to make additional income. My mother taught after school. So when 2:30, when a lot of the teachers are leaving the school, my mother didn't leave the school. My mother was at the school till 5. Where did I go? I had to go to Granny's house. June, school lets out for the summer. Chicago public school teachers back then, I don't think now, they still get paid their salary the 2 months that they're not working. But there's a such thing called summer school. You could teach summer school and have less vacation, which equals to 1 month because summer school is about a month and a half. So you'll get your full-time pay and you'll get that additional pay to teach summer school. My mother taught summer school. Any opportunity. Hold on.
What's the sacrifice? Somebody has to sacrifice that.
I'm telling you the
someone.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. The sacrifice was the time. Any opportunity that she could make more money to provide a better quality of life for me and my younger brother, she did it. The sacrifice was the time. Because here's a person who has a good job. They could just sit for 2 months in the summer.
Do you agree with the
Hold on. Let me finish. And continue to get paid. Or let me go make this extra money so that if something does arise later on down the line, which something will, whatever it may be, there'll be more money in the kitty so that I don't get behind. What if the car break down? What if,
learn how to fix it?
What if Mark goes and gets straight A's? I would want to reward my child. Big Mark, I need the mics. Oh, I'm coming every 4 months. I need them. Let me go get these straight A's so mama could get me the mics. That was the incentive for her to go out at that particular time in the early and mid 90s to spend $125 on some sneakers, which was asinine at that time. But what can she do? Mark went to school and worked his butt off to get straight A's because that was the only way she was going to make that sacrifice. Let me go and work these extra hours. Let me go and work. No. That's what a parent is supposed to do. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Let me finish cooking.
No.
Well, that's your opinion. Let me finish. I'll let you
my
talk.
opinion. Right. To me, right.
We moved around like nomads. My mother was like, you know what? I want my kids to have a backyard. She worked. She worked all those summer schools. And guess what? She bought a house, gave us a backyard, laid down some concrete, put up a rim for me and my brother to shoot so we didn't have to, go shoot in other people's backyards that had rims. All the sacrifice was to provide us a better quality of life. What are you talking about, bro? Why
have
do
you
people sacrifice?
Have you ever seen
what are you talking about?
Have you ever seen a bunch of chicks with a little chicken, the mom chicken? Have you ever seen that?
I don't even know what the fuck are you talking about, mom chicken? What is that? What is that?
I'm just saying that sometimes animals have more productive mentalities than humans, man, in a way, and we should copy them. But look, I can understand people sacrifice, and to me, sacrifice is like, let's say my kid needs a heart. He has heart failure, or something like that. Something where I could donate something of my body, right? Or let's say I want to die so that person lives. That's sacrifice. To
Why
give
you think like
a person
that,
a backyard, to give a person a good shoes, that's luxury, bro. It has
Why
nothing to
do
do
you
with
think
they sacrifice that for themselves, not for the kids.
Why?
They want the backyard. The kids don't need the backyard. The kids need time with their parents.
The kid needs a backyard. Kids need to
they
run
don't.
around and play. Yes, they do.
Poor people,
Kids
poor
need
people,
backyard.
you're not good parents. You got no backyard. You're probably Section 8. You got only one bedroom. Sorry, poor guys. You're screwed. You need to have a backyard in order for you to be a parent. That's the most, bro. I come from a country where the poverty here is nothing compared to where I've been. And my grandmother, bro, she made it through with 12 kids, right? 12 kids, and now they all have businesses. But they look how they repaid her. They always take care of her. Always take care of her. So and they didn't have no backyard, no fancy things. It's all just time with them, feeding them.
I don't. What country do you come? What country is your native country, sir?
South America, I'll say that.
Why are you so secretive on? I mean, you can give me Brazil.
People are crazy. Look, people are really crazy. I'm just crazy with my.
Bro, if you tell me,
people are crazy.
If you tell me Brazil, like I'm not gonna like find you in Brazil.
South America.
Right?
South America.
All right, South America. Is it a third world country?
Yes. What first world country is in South America? Argentina.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not from there. I'm from America.
I know you're from America, but
and guess what? The planet. and guess what? You live in America now.
Right, but I live on the planet, so it's not just America. But what I'm telling you is that sacrifice to me is willing to give my life so someone can live and eat. But if you're sacrificing your time with your kids to give them luxuries, you're a bad parent. You really are.
I didn't give you an example of luxuries. I gave you examples of quality.
Luxury, bro. Not everybody can have a backyard.
I gave you. So you don't think a better quality of life is something to strive for?
It's time with your kids, taking them to the park.
Okay, let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Your kid excels. Do you think rewarding your kid is a good thing?
If he wants it, he'll get it. Sonny, you want that? Go get it.
Does your kid have a video? How old is does your oldest kid play with video games? Do you have video game systems in the home?
Yeah.
So you do, but you probably play it though.
No.
Okay.
I built them. I used to build arcades, so yeah, I kind of.
So would you consider a video game a luxury because it's not a necessity?
That's true. Yeah, it's a luxury. That's right. But I'm not sacrificing my time to give them that.
well, guess what? You are sacrificing your time.
Watching them.
No. You are sacrificing. You're exchanging time for money. You're exchanging your time for money to buy materialistic things.
To me, time is living.
You are contradicting yourself.
To business,
you're contradicting yourself.
Time is money. To a person with emotions, right? Good emotions, not angry. Angry is not good. But a person with good emotions, time is living. Bro, how old are you? 45? You should have a family with 3, 4, 5 kids, bro. That's living.
That's in your opinion.
Money don't love you back. You might be able to buy love from somebody, but they don't love you back.
That's in your opinion. That's in your opinion, bro.
Right.
Listen, I could easily go out here and skeet.
I know.
Is it going to be beneficial?
That's true.
Hold on. Is it going to be beneficial for me in the long run?
Yes.
If I just it's not. No, it's not.
That's what life is about.
If I do it, hold on. No. Listen, you don't ever finish. If I do it irresponsibly, it's not going to benefit me. Hold on.
What do you mean irresponsibly? So the poor are all irresponsible.
You won't let me finish. You never let me finish you never let me finish to be able to comprehend what I'm about to say, bro. You keep going back to this poor shit, bro. I don't even say that word, bro. To me, that word, like poor, like you say this word, like
there's poverty, bro. That's reality.
You put poor is a mindset, pimp.
It's true. That's true.
Listen,
that's true. There's also financial poverty.
We grew up poor. We're not poor no more.
True.
We grew up poor. Right. We not poor no more. You know? No. We not poor no more because we worked ourselves up out of it, pimp.
I got you. I know. I understand. I just don't agree with the way they get to that place. Most people.
The way they get to that place by working?
You think it's a good? No. By sacrificing the kids to give them a backyard, give them a better house,
it's not a. Bro, listen to me. When you have a kid, that's a bill. You can look at it how you want to look at it. It's a bill. The more kids you have, the more your cost of living increases, which means you have to increase your revenue. Bro, what are we talking about? It is true.
No. Everything is a cost, but it doesn't have to be a a rope around you. You make it a rope.
What
Like,
bro,
nobody
you're
tells
not
you to
making
finance a
sense.
car. You finance a car. You put that rope in your head. Your kid doesn't ask you for Jordans or a backyard. You put that loop on your back. Your kid just asks time and protection. All the kid wants, especially at that age, all they want is time and protection.
How old is your
Then you
oldest?
teach them.
How old is your
My oldest is
oldest?
8. My oldest is
Okay.
8.
Oh, I can't. I wonder if you're gonna have the same mindset when they get 13 and 14.
Yeah, let me wait. I'm not gonna be cocky and say I don't know. I'm still a parent, but at least I'm with them. I'm protecting them, showing them, being with them, right? So
That's
I'm
not
good with that.
that
They might
that's
not have
not
a
the
backyard, but they go to the park. They play with the kids over there.
but
Play
but
with me.
but
Play with the
but
mom.
but that's good. But you're digressing from where the conversation
Okay, my bad,
originated
my bad.
from. You're digressing.
I could be annoying. That's true. I'll give you
No,
that.
no, this is great. Listen,
Okay.
the people that follow my channel, they know I'm loving this right now.
They
This
probably
is great.
they probably
No, this is great. This is great, bro. I didn't go get my second workout in.
that's
I
the
had another
baddest
show
parent
right
in the
now.
world. I'm gonna call a
This is great.
CPS on them. That's what they think probably.
No, this is great. No, this is great. I
Chat.
enjoy having this conversation. But I think you're complacent though.
Well, if you say I choose by choice to be poor and complacent is something where somebody chooses, yeah, that's my choice. True.
All
I
right,
don't see it
well,
as bad. I mean, you might see it as bad. I don't see it as bad
in 5
because
to
I know
10
my
years,
potential. I know I could be rich if I wanted to. I know I could.
we
I
not
don't- I
talk.
don't
What we
believe
not? This isn't a conversation of rich and poor. This is a conversation of
that. Okay.
survival.
Well,
In
complacent in what way? Then you mean?
in 5 to 10 years, you're gonna understand why being complacent
Could be.
today.
Could be.
You're gonna
Could be.
wish you never been complacent.
It could be. I'm not gonna be cocky. Could be. Hopefully, it doesn't work out that way.
No,
Hopefully,
no, no.
my
I
kids
want.
take care of me. Hopefully, my kid loves me. You know, they don't leave me at the old people's home and like most people do, right? But if that happens, you know, hey, life is life, man. Sometimes, you know, you can't dictate everything with the point of a pen, right? You can't say, oh, the future is gonna have because if I get money, the future is gonna be this way, that way. You can't do that. Not
Bro,
even people with
you're
money can be
old.
that clever.
You're old enough to know and be able to forecast what the future. You've lived enough
Yeah, you're
life
right.
to
No,
not be
nobody
this
can
ignorant.
forecast the future. What the- I don't know if I'm
No,
gonna die tomorrow.
from a
I don't know if I get sick
no, no,
tomorrow.
no,
How can I do
no,
that?
no. From a cost of living perspective, you're 40 years
Okay,
old. You said
okay, I
right?
got
You're
you, I got
40,
you.
right?
But I
So,
also know how to budget, right? So if
but,
the cost of living goes up, my living goes down, right? Now, if there's a way I can take advantage of the time, like let's say right now I'm making $2,000 a month, I stack that up, right? Budget, and then maybe when you know things get better, I could get something better, and then get a business, or because I've done businesses before. Me and my wife used to sell. My wife used to sell cakes out of the car. We used to go marketplace, you know, put the cakes and all that on marketplace. We would get customers. I would also sell arcades online, Facebook, right? That was back in 2020. So I know how to go to a business. I know how to do that. But meanwhile, I'm taking advantage of the money I'm making right here because it's just go picking up the bag of money. And if you know how to work it, you're not gonna take $2 orders, bro. If you're taking two $5 orders, you got a finance car, you got to pay for your house, your rent is $2,000, your car note is 15. You're not gonna make it in gig work full time. You're screwed, man. But if
see
you know how to
that
budget, you take advantage of the time, then you're good.
That's the thing. And really, what you really want to say is you don't have to accept $2. You know, because you have to accept whatever
Right.
they
Choice.
give to you.
Choice.
See,
Right.
my mindset is I go take what I want. See, I don't have to wait to accept anything.
Oh,
I just go take it.
I got you. Right. I got you. But you got no kids and a wife, so
And listen. Good. That's good for guys like you. See
Bro,
me. Hold on. Let me
life is
cook.
about
No. No.
humans, man. Money is secondary.
Let me cook. Let me cook.
Okay,
The
go ahead.
worst thing that could happen for you, for a guy like me, is for me to have that. Me
No
have a
descendants,
kid.
right.
Me have a kid, and I'm looking at this little mark. I'm coming to take everything you got. That's going to turn me into. It's
I
going to
got you.
make me worse. It's going to make me worse. You know why? Because I understand what's going to happen in another 10, 15, 20 years. My kid and your kid are going to be competing, and I'm training my kid to destroy your kid.
I got you. I know. That's
You know
true.
why? Because opportunities are going
Financially,
to
though.
be
Financially.
no. Opportunities are going to be more scarce, so I have to prepare my child to
Financially,
be
though.
able. Opportunities
financially,
are to
because I'm poor and I got a woman.
everything.
You're rich. You got no
Everything.
woman, bro.
Let me explain something to you. Everything, because opportunities are going to be more scarce. Now, me being who I am, if they want to go out in the world and try to sustain on their own, they're cool. But if they don't want to, cool, right? But they're going to have a better fighting chance because I'm preparing them, I'm prepping them for it.
I get what you're saying, man. I just don't agree
What
with
you talking about?
It's going to make
no.
You should have done that when you were 25, bro.
Because life is about choices and decisions. So the moment that I decided to bring Lil Mark to wife. Hold on. No. Let me. No, you don't know that. You don't know that.
I'm not just saying. Bro, no. Be lonely, man.
No. See, this is the only angle. I'm not lonely. My chick is beautiful. You in a way.
Humans were designed to have a mate. Unless you just want to.
Who says I'm? Here's the thing, bro. Who says I'm not? I'm 45, bro. I'm still young.
Time is right. Time
listen
is
to me,
money.
Bro,
right?
hold on. I'm all. Listen.
You're not living if you don't have a family.
Listen to me. I'm already retired, family. So I have more time. No. Listen to me.
Even more of a reason why you should have had a family or should have a family.
Bro, I'm gonna let you talk, bro. This is your show.
My bad.
What's your name, bro?
I'll mute it.
Santi? No, I'm mute. Just let me. It's a conversation, bro. Me having a kid, anything they want, they gotta have it. Before they ask for it, they gonna have it. They ain't gotta ask, pimp. I'm ruthless now. The last thing is my kid snotty nose and
time is
dirty sneakers and all this goofy ass shit. They're gonna have everything.
Time is ticking, man. You're 45, man.
It ain't time ain't ticking. I got plenty of time. And here's the thing.
What?
If I choose, hold on, let me finish. If I choose not to, then that's cool too.
I'm playing. I'm joking on you because you're like making me seem like I'm the.
I didn't make you seem. You're right. Time is ticking. That's why when I was 30.
For me too, right?
Hold on. That's why when I was 30, I saw an opportunity and I focused on it. I was intentional and I did what I needed to do. When opportunities were presented to me, I assessed the opportunities and I made wise decisions. And I purchased property.
Right.
I understood early. Hold on. I understood early on that things don't last forever. I realized that early on. And guess what? Unbeknownst to me, 10 years into my tenure in business, 2020 hit, a pandemic hit. Now, if I would have went out and I would have made dumbass decisions throughout my course of
have you made dumb decisions, yes or no?
From in business or in life?
In life and business, even in business.
In life, in life, in my 20s, I made I wouldn't say bad decisions. I made decisions just not so good, right?
Not so bad.
If I could go back, and it wasn't bad decisions. Like I wasn't like having sex unprotected and got 5 or 6 different baby mamas. I wasn't going out here doing crazy things that would affect, my life for years and years and years. It was just bad decisions. If I could go back in time, I would have stuck with my first major. The major that my OG told me to do, but I switched it. You know what I'm saying? If I would do things a lot differently, but not everything, right? So
but don't you think your environment shapes you? Don't you think your environment shapes you kind of? The environment you're in shapes you a little bit?
That's a great point, and that's why I'm so ruthless.
Okay.
This is why I'm ruthless.
My dad was hardworking, bro, but he didn't rub on me like that.
I come from a very tough environment. I come from a very tough background. I grew up in the 80s, drugs in the family, in the neighborhood, right? I'm from Chicago. My cost of living is high. Like I don't have this time to be sitting around here being complacent. Like I can't listen, complacency will.
It's not being married. Wait. It's not having a family being complacent by choice? Well, you by choice or not choice?
I'm not married, bro. I don't want to have a kid out of wedlock.
But by choice or no choice? By force, you're not married, or by your choice, you don't want to be married or kids?
By circumstance.
What? Come on, everything's a choice, man. Nothing.
I just told you.
Random.
No.
Choices.
I just told you. Do you understand what circumstance means?
Choice. Okay. It's just
circumstance. Circumstance.
Choice.
No. Circumstance.
Force.
Circumstance. Circumstance.
Come on, man.
Circumstance.
So okay, so I'm not complacent by force. Circumstance.
Circumstance, bro. Listen, I'm not no sucker. I'm not. See, a lot of people get married just nowadays. People get married just so they can take pictures and post them on their Instagram. This is why the divorce rate. Everybody that got married during the pandemic is divorced now. I swear. No, on everything I look, everybody that was getting married, that influx of people that got married during the pandemic is now have filed for divorce or have already went through the process of being divorced.
But marriage is not the problem. It's the mindset.
Because they did it for all the wrong reasons, bro. Listen,
right.
Finding a partner today is harder than it was 20, 30 years ago. Why?
Come on, bro. Excuses. You sound like
it's not excuses, bro. How the fuck I sound like Dante London?
Women are still the same. You can't women.
No.
Men change, not women.
No.
Men change their mindset.
Let me tell you why. No. Stay right there. I'm not Dante London. You know why? Because if I was fucked up like Dante London, hold on. If I was in Dante London's position, I wouldn't even be married. I would have never got married.
But
I
he's
was
married.
Single. Let me explain you something. He got married in the same situation that he's in. He got married. He wasn't up. He was fucked up. He wasn't up. He was fucked up. So hold on. So getting married, dating, and all that shit when you ain't got yourself figured out, that would be the last thing. Listen,
if you're broken,
hold on. Let me explain something to you. Let me tell you how Big Mark get down. Let me tell you how Big Mark get down. If Big Mark fucked up, hold on. If Big Mark fucked up, the last thing I'm worried about is a woman. I'm trying to chase that bag, pimp. I'm not chasing.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Sex and all that shit ain't nothing. Ain't no motion. Ain't nothing shaking. I gotta go get to that mugger. Period. Nigga, I'm from that cloth. MOB. I gotta get to that mugger.
Right. So, but when you're young, exactly. Right. When you're young, you gotta that's where I gotta
No. It's always about the mugger.
The money.
Always.
Money?
You know why? Because when it's time, that's on you. See, life is about choices and decisions. Listen, when I want to step out, you dig what I'm saying? We ain't half-assing nothing. Go on, baby, get your nails done. Yeah, get your feet done. We stepping out. See, that's the difference between that's the difference between goddamn it, Longhorn and goddamn Morton's. See, I went to Longhorn one time. I'm like, I don't like this shit. I need goddamn Cajun ribeye.
Right, I got you.
I gotta go to Gibson's. That's the difference between Mexican Mike's, which is Team Jordans, and them retros. My shit gotta say Nike Air on the back, and it's gotta be 1 through 14. Anything after 14, we ain't fucking with it. The colorways, and Mike didn't have them on his feet. They ain't going on mine. Mexican Mikes and retros. It's a difference, pimp. I'm not settling. If I can't do it, then I'm not going to do it at all. I'm going to do what it takes so that I can do it.
So if there's no perfect woman out there, you just
no. It's not about perfect one. It's not. No. It's gotta be like this.
Nothing's perfect like that, bro.
I get that, but if it ain't close to
marriage
this,
is
listen to me, Pimp.
Marriage is a work.
Listen to me. Let me explain something to you.
It's not a business, it's a job.
First of all, we come from two different cultures, Pimp. We come from two different cultures. We come from two different walks of life. We come from different walks of life. We come from different
come on, man. You
sides
got a
of
penis,
earth.
I got a penis. Come on, don't have nothing to do with culture, bro. The penis,
all right,
you got a penis. We both need women. You're not gay, I'm not gay. We both need women, right?
You come from a third world country, sir. So women there are different from. I live in Iraq. The women
But you're
here,
right.
hold on, hold on.
I did marry my wife in my country.
I can go to your country and probably find maybe a more submissive, less materialistic, this, that, and okay, that's the point that I'm trying to make. See, you're not well versed from a geographical perspective to even understand the lesson that I'm giving to you. I have assets to protect, sir.
No, I get it. I have family with money, bro. I'm not like I'm
No,
not. I'm
listen,
poor.
let me explain something to you. No, bro, you missing.
And I
the
see
point,
how they
bro.
live.
All right, bro, I can't. You got it.
bad,
I'm gonna let you talk. No, I'm gonna let you cook. Just cook, bro. You got it.
No, because you said marriage is a business. I say marriage is a job, man. Because a job, like, you know, it kind of hassles you once in a while. You want to go because it gives you sex, right?
Well,
Gives
that's
you
why.
kids,
That's why.
gives
That's
you
why.
fulfillment. But sometimes the job don't really want. You don't really want to do the job.
Can your kids hear this? Because I gotta say something really graphic for you to understand.
No, they can't. They can't hear it now.
All right, so
No,
you know a lot of dudes get married now so they can have in-house pussy.
What's wrong with that?
They thirsty to have in-house pussy.
What's wrong with that?
This is why.
This is what a man wants.
See, that's what you want. That's what you prioritize.
That's what all men want. That's what all men want.
This is what you prioritize.
That's what.
No. Yeah. But where do you put it? Hold on. But where do you put it on the priority list?
On the marriage?
No.
First.
In-house pussy. You put it first. You put it first.
Yes.
No.
If there's no connection sexually between you and your wife,
hold on. So that's why me and you mentally we don't align, because I'm not gonna put that over the mugger.
No, I know. That's because your business, right? Me, I'm more like
no. It has nothing to do with business. That in-house pussy ain't. Hold on. Let me cook. That in-house pussy ain't gonna get me in the house to have the in-house pussy unless it's money to cover that rent or cover that mortgage. So how can I prioritize the in-house pussy if the house ain't there because I ain't went and prioritized the money to get the house?
If you got pussy with no money, imagine with money.
Dude,
if your girl is willing to stay with you with no money, imagine with money.
The reason why we got on this topic is because you brought up Dante. So, and I'm telling you, you was like, oh, you just like Dante. And I said, bro, no, I'm not, because if I was Dante, if I was Dante, I would be focused on, first of all, when he got married, he wasn't even in a position to get married at that particular time. He should be focusing on himself.
Why? Why? Financially or mentally? Wait.
Okay, so let's look at the hierarchy of the home. If he's going to be the provider, if he ain't got his shit together, why are you getting married? Why are you even dating? The last thing you should be doing is fucking.
Life. Nobody's perfect. So you have to be perfect in order to have marriage? That's crazy, bro. Now, I agree. Mentally, you have to be. I don't think he's prepared mentally.
She said.
That's what I think.
She said, "Horrible listener. He is acting like he's the host of the show."
Sorry, my bad.
She thought.
I'm out. I don't want to annoy you.
No, you cool. She thought you was the host. I'm the host.
I'm sorry.
I'm the person who getting over. No, it's cool. She just didn't comprehend what's going on. She said, "Unsubscribe, bye." But he's not the host. I am.
She was so annoyed by me. She left. I'm making your people unsubscribe, bro.
No, I don't care. Listen, if you can't comprehend who's the host versus
I'm just telling you.
Not you. I'm talking about whoever this lady is that said he is horrible. He's a horrible listener. He is acting as if he is the host of the show. You the person who been over talking about me, and she said unsubscribe. Bye. I'm the host.
She don't even know. She's so annoyed by me.
He said that was directed at Ahmad. All right, bye. Whatever. Who cares?
Oh.
So you mentioned him, and I'm telling you, in his situation, the last thing that he should be worried about is being married. He can't effectively.
No. That's where you guys are wrong. That's why I watch all you guys. He's not mentally good. Forget financially. You can go from poor to rich in a second if you're mentally good.
He's
right?
mentally good. He's mentally good.
He's not mentally good, bro. He's mentally unstable.
I
man.
think. Listen, to be honest with you, I think he's mentally more mentally sound than you.
Than me. He has a finance card with being evicted, and he had all this money to. How is that more stable than me, bro?
Because he knows what he's doing. So for you to say
he don't know what he
listen.
Doesn't know what
no. Listen to what I'm saying.
He knows what he's doing.
The 20 or 30 minutes that I've been talking to you, he's more mentally. Dante London is more mentally sound than you. Yes, he is.
That's crazy.
I know he is. I know he is because everything that he's.
Let's see how long he lasts with his wife. Let's see how long he lasts with the new girl.
No. Let me tell you why he's more mentally sound than you, because everything he's doing is intentional. Everything he's doing is intentional.
Intentional. Me too. I just told you I'm poor by choice.
And to me, that's ignorant. Intentional ignorance is two different things.
I don't want the Dante London truck. I don't want the Dante London truck. I don't want the luxury apartment.
You keep associating complacency with materialistic luxuries. And at the very beginning of this conversation, I told you, complacency will eventually get you behind. Why? Because the cost of living continues to go up this way. You came up here to debate gig work, and I said, bro. I substantiated every single thing that I'm saying with fact. I even showed you chart. I even showed you a chart. So if you agree with my facts and you're in an industry that it's going to continuously go in this direction.
Hasn't gone down. It's gone up for me though.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. It's going to continuously go in this direction.
I'll show you what I made this month if you want.
All right, bro. I got you, bro. I can't. You won't let me land my plane. I'll let you do more talking to the point where people just like your industry is going to continuously go in this direction, down. The cost of living is going to continuously go up in that direction. If you remain complacent, which is right here, eventually you're going to get caught right there. And life is going to happen, and you're going to be behind.
I get you.
You have to continue to go that way. If you're smart enough, if this is the rate of inflation, you have to stay here. If the rate of inflation keeps going, you have to stay here. You want to kind of widen this gap, but you always want to remain here. If you remain here, you're going to go farther that way.
I got you.
You're in a.
Can I say something?
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you talk, but you gotta let me say something, bro. You're fine now, and this is the problem with people who just don't want to listen. You're okay now. A lot of people were okay in 2021. They were in a euphoric phase of a bubble until the bubble burst. A lot of people are okay today and not okay tomorrow. Then I'm going to play a song. It was all good just a week ago. You know why? Because they were complacent. They didn't think about the future. They didn't want to continue to push themselves and elevate themselves so that they can stay ahead of the rate of inflation. You're old enough to understand this shit. You keep saying you're okay. Hold on. You're okay now. But if you remain complacent, all right, bro, you got it. Go ahead.
I didn't say I was okay. I didn't say I was okay, man. I just told you I made bad decisions. But it's not due to the gig work. It's due to my bad decisions. You said inflation goes up, economy, whatever, goes down the rate. But if your mindset stays the same, right? Don't matter if the economy goes up, down, right? It's not going to affect you. Now, it affects me now, not because the gig work is not good. My stupid decisions of eating too much and trying to spend like I'm rich. That's the problem. Most of these gig work apps, they want to pay their debt, their car note with doing DoorDash. That's not the right mindset. The mindset is to work for a few years, stack up money, right? And then maybe look for something more, like not a job, a business. Because if you've done gig work, now you're able to know how to run a business, man. You don't want to go from gig work to another job. You want to go from gig work to your own business, right? And I might not make millions, but it feeds you. If the business feeds you, that's all that matters. But people want to do the gig work and pay the luxury apartments, the car notes, and that's not what it's for. Even if you do it full time, or even less if you do it part time. That's not what it's for, man. It's for you to stack up money so that you can start your own business. I think because you're dealing with people, bro. In this job, you're dealing with people, learn how to customer skills, learning all these things that you need in order when you do your own business. It's true, man. Am I speaking out of my butt or what? It's true.
I mean, my business acumen and yours, we're totally different, bro.
Right, because you're looking for the top. Right?
No,
you're looking for because
I understand how things work, and I look at things logically, and you're looking at it from a personal, emotional perspective.
It could be. I'm not gonna say it could be. It could be. But my thing is, if you got it straight so good, why you're not married and with kids, bro? That's the most fulfilling thing of life. Forget business.
Well, I just told you that. You want to keep reverting back to the same thing, and I'm gonna give you the same answer.
That's why I asked if marriage was business. You said yes.
Marriage is a business, absolutely. See,
that's what we were on.
Hold on. So your idea of marriage and my idea of marriage, even from a business perspective, is different. Because you're okay with complacency, because you're okay with not owning anything, no assets. The way you were going to who don't own
taxes on whatever you own.
Who don't own anything? See, that's your mindset.
So
hold on. You gotta let me finish something. You going into a marriage and me going into marriage is two different things, pimp. You don't own nothing.
Because I don't want to, though. Not because I can't.
My preparation to go into that marriage and your preparation is two different types of preparation.
So what do you mean? What, bro?
You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Years of marriage.
You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Your theories.
No.
You have theories.
You can't stop dancing, bro. Let's stick to what you brought up. You wouldn't understand because you don't own anything.
What do you exactly? I don't want to own anything. I have people. My dad owns things.
That's why you don't look at it from the same perspective.
They work like slaves. They work like slaves.
Who work like slaves? Who work like slaves?
They own things and they work like slaves.
See, that's that. Now we cooking.
I don't want that.
Now we cooking. You don't want to work.
True. It's true. I don't want to work.
There you got it.
I want a business. I want a business.
How you want a business? You don't want a work?
Job. I want a business.
Wait. Hold on. How you want a business but you don't want to work?
What do you mean? I'm working.
What do you mean? What I mean?
That's why I told you picking up groceries ain't just a walk in the park, bro.
You said your family has businesses and they work like dogs, and I said, well, that's the problem. Yeah. You don't want to work. You said, right? I don't want to work. I want a business.
It's true.
Listen, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You just threw your family under the bus.
Because work, you're limited, right? So if you get a job, that's when you say work, you mean a job, right? You don't want to get a job. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, I'm confused, bro.
I don't want to get a job.
You just confused me, bro.
I don't want to get. You said work. You meant the job, right? You don't want to work.
You just said your family owns business and they work, but you don't want to work. You want a business.
With business, but they have their
that
own
don't make
business.
sense.
Well, but I'm saying they work to get those businesses. They work like slaves, and they got divorced. Their kids are messed up. Drugs. Alcohol.
So what do you want, bro? Because you're like all over the place, and I just don't. No,
because we're talking about marriage. You're not married. You said if I don't know about business, I can't talk about business. If you're not married, how are you going to?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said our business acumen are far apart.
Okay. Right, it's true. I don't want money. To me, marriage is not business. To me, marriage is a
what does money?
job.
What does money? Why do you keep associating things with money? I said acumen, bro. I said acumen. Yes.
That's a fancy word for me, bro.
That's unfortunate.
Why?
I'm not going to dumb
right?
I'm not going to dumb myself down to your level. See that goes back to what?
Because I don't know a word.
Hold on. That goes back to what?
Years. That's more.
Hold on. That's what we going back because you didn't even know what complacency was when we first started talking.
Yeah, just being like
and that's the point.
Like mediocre and whatever.
No.
Or being good with what you. Actually, complacent is kind of like a Bible term where it says, if you're happy with what you have, you're rich. So I'm religious, so that's another part, right? Right.
I'm religious,
but complacent to me just means if you're okay with a plate of food, if you're okay with eating salad and tuna.
No,
right,
you said you're
thanks for that.
You said you're okay with being poor.
Yeah.
And I said poor is a mindset.
Right.
You said you want to be poor by choice. You want to be poor by choice. And I don't understand that, bro. Why do you think so little of yourself?
But when I say poor, I'm saying I don't care about luxuries. Because in order to be rich, you have to have luxuries, right?
No.
Own something, like you said, you don't own anything, so you're poor.
Bro,
you don't have a job, so you're poor.
Listen to me, bro. You said I'm poor by choice.
Right.
And to me, like, who says that?
Me.
All right, well then stay poor. This is why you don't understand what complacency means. This is why you don't understand when I say words like acumen. Because you want to live a life down here. And down here means financially.
I'm happy with my life. Bro.
Hold on. And it means educate. Right, but you wanted to have this conversation.
So
listen to me. I'm okay with listen to me. I'm okay with you wanting to be down here.
Job and a gig work. What makes a job better than gig work? Basically, that's
a job provides a little bit more sustainability than a gig work. Why? Because if I go a job, let's give an example of a job. Let's make the example easy. McDonald's. I can go get a job at McDonald's here in my market for about $20 an hour, maybe more. And if they give me part-time, let's say 5 hours a day, that's $100. If I get put on the schedule Monday through Friday, I'm gonna make $100 a day, $500 a week. It's more sustainable, right? Hold on. You keep shaking your head. No. You don't understand the difference. So I'm trying to help you.
If that was a job, I go back to the job.
Bro, you gotta let me finish so that you can understand. So the job, that's the job. Now the gig work is you cut the app on, like the lady we was looking at earlier. And she said, man, I'm still sitting here waiting on a gig or waiting on a thing, a bing to go off and send me an order. And then once you get that bing and you get that order, you can either accept it or deny it. Now, if it's something that you don't want to accept, you're going to decline it. And now you might have to sit another 15 minutes. That person, that's 30 minutes that person that went and worked at McDonald's, that's $10. So that time, hold on. So see, that's to you because you don't value time.
Well, half an hour, they make $20 an hour.
You're missing the point. I'm trying to put this in layman's terms for you. The difference between a job and a gig. Job is more sustainable than a gig.
No, but you're saying you're recommending a job instead of gig. That's my point.
Listen, I think a gig is something that you supplement. It's a gig. The gig is the word. Something that's, look up the definition of the word gig.
Let me see, gig. The job.
Somebody said the thing is McDonald's starts at $15 an hour. That's not true.
I can make 20 hours. 30,
that's absolutely not true. And I'm gonna see how far they're willing to go with this. This is absolutely not true.
It says, a gig, a live performance by a musician or group.
This is absolutely not true.
Wait. Give me a second. Give me a second. You said
absolutely not true.
Gig word is not a job, and here it says gig, a job, especially one that is temporary or freelance and performed on an informational or non-demand basis. So you kind of didn't know what a gig meant.
No. Listen to me. Keep reading the definition.
I read it all. I read all of it.
Now read what really matters in that definition.
A temporary or freelance
what's the? But there you go. Stop right there.
On demand, right.
On demand.
People will want food every day, bro.
On demand. Hold on. Stop right there. No. On demand.
And never gonna stop.
On demand. On
people
demand.
Need to eat every day.
Hold on.
People need to eat every day.
Hold on. On demand based on what? On what equation?
On demand or on a demand basis. Temporary or freelance and performed on an informal
and what determines
informal.
And what determins your success?
Demand, right? Demand.
And what else? And what else? What are you competing against?
Oh, other people, right? Other drivers. Is that what you're saying?
Supply. So now, when we watched this earlier, this lady was sitting in her car making a video, and she said she had been sitting 15 minutes, and her thing didn't go off. If I'm at a job and I'm hold on, no, bro, listen to me.
It's not so move. Gig app, it's them.
All right, so basic. So move. What's associated with moving?
Money.
There you have
every
it.
business you got to lose money.
There you have it.
You got to invest money, bro.
All right, so now let's look at it from a business perspective. What's more sustainable?
Depends on your mindset. If you're that woman, I'd rather you get a job because she probably doesn't fix her car. She probably has a car note. She probably still has.
She has a car note. She has a car note. She has a car note.
So a job is better for her.
Definitely. She doesn't want to work a job. She said she can't because she got kids and her health. She got diabetes because of the gig work.
Start looking for ways to make money with the gig app, or else you're gonna go back to the job forcefully, not by choice, but forcefully.
But that's the point. So you know what's going on right now? A correction. What's happening right now is that industry, that ecosystem of the gig economy is correcting. That economy is correcting to what it was intended for in the first place.
True.
The issue is, and what people don't understand is, we don't really know yet what a sense of normalcy looks like from that economy because it's still pretty much in its early stages. And let me explain it to you why. Prior to the pandemic, it was still very new. So during those infancy stages, the rates were extremely high to meet the consumer demand of all the marketing dollars that were spent to get people to sign up and utilize the app. So the pay was exorbitant. Do you understand what exorbitant is?
No.
I mean, you don't understand these business terms.
Now you're trying to make me look dumb. Look.
No, it's a business channel.
15 years married, bro.
Listen. I never said you was dumb, but I said complacency. You didn't know what it meant. I said acting. You didn't know what it meant. Listen,
because I'm not a person that went to your Harvard College. I'm not that type of person.
That's a person. That's a person.
English is my.
I didn't go to Harvard.
English is my second language, so
okay.
I speak two languages.
Guess what?
You speak one. I speak two.
Well, guess what? Welcome to America, and you're gonna have to compete, which means you're gonna have to learn the native tongue. It ain't my fault that you
native tongue.
I with this. So I'm not finna.
Cherokee.
I'm not.
The native tongue is probably Cherokee, whatever Indian.
I'm not finna dumb myself down because this your second language. I'm not finna dumb myself down because I'm not finna dumb myself down because it's your second language. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that you can't keep up.
But I speak two languages, not just one.
But you don't speak. You don't understand business terminology. And you're in business.
I do. Bro, you just said demand and supply. That's in every business. Every person with a business that's good, even when the economy's bad, they're bound to crumble if they don't do good business. If they do bad business, they're not going to do so well. That's in every business. So the gig economy might not work in those numbers that people with big businesses do, but it's the same thing, right? Only the strongest survive. Only the people who know the strategies, only the people who do the good type of business will stay afloat. That's in every business. So just in a micro level.
So what's going on right now is a correction. And what I believe is happening is a correction to what we will see as a normalcy in the gig economy. We don't know what normalcy looks like in the gig economy because in the infancy stages, the rates were exorbitant to meet the demand of the startup industry. Then the pandemic hit, which put it on steroids. This was an unexpected event probably a once in a lifetime event that in normal situations that wouldn't have happened, which that new industry would have continued to
You're
go up.
speaking about it if you
Hold
I
on,
could
bro.
teach you more
Hold
about
on.
that than you,
No,
man.
you can't teach me more about business
Because
if
I've
you
been
don't
doing it for
understand.
4 years. I've
Man,
been
listen
doing
to
this
me. Listen to me.
business for 4 years. I
You
know how it
can't
works.
teach me shit about business if you don't understand what complacency and
I've been
business
doing
acumen
this
is.
for 4 years.
There's no way
So I
you know more
understand
about business than me. No,
the
I'm
problem
telling
is not
you.
the gig work.
I'm
The
telling,
problem is the people who take bad
bro.
orders. The problem is
No,
the
bro.
business
No,
people,
bro.
not the,
You know
the
what? You
people
know
who
what's going to
operate
happen?
the business.
You're going to get met with a rude awakening, just like so many other new
I know.
industries.
Oh,
Hold
you're
on.
right.
Let
I'm
me
not
explain.
depending
Let me
on
explain
this.
something to you.
Not
Let me
depending on
explain
this.
something to you. Let me explain something to you. When a business, I'm trying to give you a business lesson, and you don't want to listen. When something starts and it's new and it's pumped,
Right.
it continues to go up like this. As long as VC money and marketing dollars are pumped, and then eventually it's going to do what? It's going to do what? It's going to plateau. It's going to plateau. And then after it plateaus, it does what?
Goes back
It
up.
goes
Stay
to
steady.
it,
Steady.
no.
Or
It goes to a market correction. It corrects itself to a sense of normalcy. See, the thing is
right.
it's so fairly new, and then you had that event that interrupted it, and now it's correcting itself, and it's correcting all the ignorant people out. And what I'm telling you,
I get
if
that.
eventually it's going to continue to correct everybody out that's ignorant to get to that point where the only way to survive within that economy is if you use it for what it was initially intended for. If you can go back to the early days of the gig economy, how was it promoted to the service providers? Hey, are you already going in this direction? Are you going to Granny's house in this direction? Turn on your app. You might get an order that's going in that same direction, and now you can take an order for $7, which will cover your costs. Going in the direction that you were already going in the first place. I don't know if you remember how it was promoted back in the day, 10 years ago, but that's how they promoted it. They didn't promote it. They didn't say, "Hey, go leave your job." They said, "Hey, go ahead, bro. Go ahead."
You know who else came in the picture? Bots, right? Where they get multiple accounts.
Okay,
they're doing it full time.
That sounds like a personal issue.
And you said any way to get up. That's cheating, but that's how they get up.
That's not cheating.
It's cheating.
That's not cheating.
They're not using their accounts. Come on, bro.
Listen, if that's the cheating, landscape, if that's the landscape,
why don't you talk about a scam? Wasn't somebody talking about a scam here? That's a scam, bro.
So check this out. That ain't no different than prior to the gig economy, a person going to apply for a job and then another person going to apply for the same job, but they daddy works in the company and they was going to get the job anyway. But because but because they have to publicly post a job, nepotism happened. Ain't no fucking different. The shit has always been rigged, pimp. I don't give a fuck how you spend it.
Right.
So it's just what it is.
Right. I'm not complaining. Even with bots, I'm still making money. Imagine if without bots, I'll be making way more. But even with bots, I make money. It's because you got to work it the way that it's going to work for you. You might say it's only intended for temporary, and it might be true according to your lifestyle. But if you're a person like me who decides to be poor, you don't care about the car, the truck, the house, the backyard, right? And you want to live complacent, where you eat and you have a place to sleep, and you're thankful, right? It works for you. If you learn to
everybody wants that.
Yourself with not wasting the money.
Everybody wants that, but that's not what we're debating right now, sir. We're not debating that.
Well, you're debating a job in a gig work. So I'm trying to tell you how you gonna tell somebody to choose a job or a gig work unless they are like her, where their car notes. You don't generalize it. Oh, everybody should just get a job and not gig work. No,
that's not what I said. I said the reason.
That's what I'm getting.
You're getting that because you're not comprehending. If you can comprehend well, then you'll get that I said the gig is to supplement. If you got people that are constantly on the internet trashing the gig economy and saying, "Oh,
but
man,
you're
it's terrible."
generalizing it's to supplement,
Bro,
right?
you got it.
You're making
Because
it
that-
a whole blanket thing
Because
for everybody.
because that's what it's intended for. It was
But it
never
wasn't.
intended. All right, bro.
Says who?
All
You
right,
can
you got
play
it.
basketball with a soccer ball, right? It wasn't intended for it, but you can still do it. Right? It's not
You
gonna
got
work
it,
for
bro.
everybody. Some
Hey,
people might master it.
what's your channel, bro? Because I know you got to have a channel.
No,
or
no, no, no,
something.
no, I'm not. I don't
You
have a
you
channel.
got
No, I don't.
so you're not up here
I'm just
trying to
a
leverage.
person who.
You're not up
No,
here
I'm
trying to
not. I'm
leverage
having a
visibility.
no. I'm having like a genuine conversation with you, man. I'm not
All right.
really. You look.
So
I
you
have
ain't
no
got nothing.
videos.
You
Only
ain't
like
you ain't
18
you got
followers. Bro. No videos. How am I?
so you ain't trying to leverage visibility for nothing.
No,
You
no,
ain't got
not at all.
you ain't got nothing that you want to sell or you want to drop a
I didn't
link right
even,
now.
bro. If I could sell the arcades, yeah, heck yeah, man. I'll be back on your show once I do get the arcades back into the to the mix. But
So
no,
you're
no,
not
I'm
live.
generally
So you're not live on another channel because you know
no.
because you this ain't reaction. If you using my content without my permission and not and
No, 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 no.
you haven't altered it to reaction, you know Goldberg coming. Goldberg coming.
No, no.
And whatever that little that you think you got, I want that. I'm gonna come get
Go
it.
get somebody to look at my channel. No views, no
What's your
subscribers, no
channel?
videos.
What's your channel, big dog? What's your
I don't
channel?
even know. Crazy? Is that what it's crazy? I have no I think 18 subscribers, maybe.
All right, big dog. Look, what else you want to debate?
But I'm just saying that gig work only works for those who have a good mindset. Marriage only works for those who have a good mindset. Life is not about just money, man. I think money is secondary. Emotions are first, bro. If you would just
said,
if you put money over
what?
emotions, you're gonna be a robot. Because robots just programmed to not feel nothing, not just get the job done. Get the job done, right?
You said emotions are first? What are you talking about? Explain.
You got kids. Kids give you an emotion of love, worry, like you said, work, whatever it is that the emotion comes out that kids give you. Wife teach you how to be patient, teach you how to love. All these things are emotions, bro. They're not based on money. Not everything is business, bro. And if you make everything about business, you're gonna end up 45 years old, no kids, no wife, and just getting the bag, but nothing at the end of the purpose for it. Because the purpose to get money is to get women, and the purpose to get women is to get kids, right?
You know, poor people always have a way of talking down.
I'm poor. I'm proud to be poor.
People,
I'm proud to be poor.
Y'all always like come with that whole that's family, or you're gonna end up.
Because it's true, bro.
You're gonna have money, and nah, bro. That's just
when has that changed?
That's a poor
like
thing.
Generations of people about family and kids.
See, let me tell you something about us, bro.
It didn't just happen in 2025.
We've been poor for so long. We don't want to be poor no more. Poor ain't cool.
Yeah, I do.
Well, good luck. I mean, okay, that's on you.
Right.
Like, ain't nothing cool about being poor. And
but
I
that's
don't
what
know
I'm saying.
Listen, I don't know if you understand really what poor is.
Yeah, it's not having financial assets, or like you said, not having something. Not having enough money to plan for the future, right? For the future.
And what?
You live day by day. Poor is living day by day, right?
Okay, without and it's also a mind. It's also a mindset.
Nah, well, spiritually yes, but poverty in itself, it's based on financial. Status, right?
Why do you want to proactively live in poverty? Why do you wake up every morning and
not being in debt, not having to look for luxuries to make me feel fulfilled, not looking for a house that I might not even need 5 rooms?
Wait, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You're not in debt right now, right?
Right. On a car though.
But the reason why you're in poverty, is because
it's debt. It's true.
No, it's because you don't want,
which is the same thing.
Because you don't want to work.
Nah.
It is. Here's the thing. Listen, you
So
just
making
hold
$2,000
on,
a month ain't not. So making $2,000 a month ain't not
you
work.
just
Am I getting paid?
like
The
what you're
government's
saying.
not paying. Listen,
What you're
listen.
saying.
I've
What, no,
never had
hold
government
on. You
assistance
hold on,
ever for 4 years, bro.
listen.
Or my whole life, never
Listen
had government assistance.
listen to what you said. If you're not in debt, then you're in a great position to not be in poverty by just working.
Well,
You
when I say poor, I'm saying I live day by day. I don't plan for the future as you do. I don't try to stack up the most I can today
and you
leave my
think
kids
that
behind. I don't think like that.
and you think that's a good thing by not planning for the future?
What do you mean?
You just say I don't think like you. I don't plan for the future.
You don't know what's gonna. Do you know 100% certainty what will happen in the future, even if you pile up money?
That's why you plan for it, for the uncertainty.
You plan. So let's say you die tomorrow. You work. You sacrifice for nothing. You die tomorrow.
No, it didn't, because you
I
said
lived.
I
had kids.
No,
I had a wife.
hold on. You keep contradicting yourself. You say
How?
if you die tomorrow, then what? Then what you work for goes to your kids, so they don't have to be poor and struggle like you did. Like, bro, none of the shit that you're saying is making absolutely positively no sense. I think my harshest critics would agree with me on this. I think anybody, I think any critic or detractor, I think my harshest critics would agree with me on this. Like what you just said, that just sounds selfish, bro. That means you're willing to be lazy and say, well, if I die,
maybe back in the bartering days,
so just your kids, right? So just your kids gonna have to figure it out. Then they just gonna have to figure that shit out.
Yes, everybody has to figure it out. That's true.
Yeah,
you can only get advice, but then you have to go work for it on your own.
That's where I got you beat, pimp. That's where I 100% got you beat.
How you got me beat?
You got some people that agree with you. 5 people hit the dislike button. So that's because 5 people that agree with you.
Some people are not robots. Some people are not just business. Maybe they've been through it. Maybe people got money and they're miserable. Who knows?
But across the platforms, there's over 120 people.
Because a whole lot of people are materialistic, bro. You just said people on Facebook be posting their marriage because they're freaking materialistic. They depend on others, what they think about.
Because those people that agree with you, they're gonna end up in the same position that you in. And
it
I'm
could
cool
be. It's true.
I want y'all to keep thinking like that.
Who wants to be 45 with money and no kids and a wife?
Me.
Put one in the chat.
Me.
I know you. I'm just asking you because you're bringing in the chat here and stuff. I'm saying, who here wants that? Who wants to just chase the bag and not have purpose emotionally? Because when you have a family, that brings emotion into you.
I got a family.
You gotta start caring, have empathy, having, taking care of others.
Family. It's people in here probably
giving them.
It's people in here that's probably married and they want a divorce so they could be like that.
I'm just saying the main purpose is not to make money, man. Money is secondary. But you make it seem like money is everything.
Secondary to
money's
what?
First, and then secondary to your life, to living.
What?
People don't live when they're freaking chasing money like that. They don't live. They freaking sacrifice their time.
How do you
wasted
live?
45 years of your life just stacking money, but you don't have the purpose which is family, bro.
I don't mean family.
If I'm disrespecting you, I'm bad, man. But
no. You can't disrespect me, because in order to see, like, these content creators that come, I understand that when you put yourself out there, you're going to come under the thumb of scrutiny. So you have to have tough skin. I understand that when I do I wouldn't even consider this controversial. I would think most people understand the cost of living. They would need to know that they have to earn. So I understand, they don't understand they have to live within their means. That's the problem. But I purposely do triggering content. So I understand there's going to be guys like you. I do it purposely. My skin is tough. I do it. I purposely try to piss people off. I understand how content creation works. If I lean this way and I know there's a small sector of people live this way and I can trigger them to engage like I'm doing right now, and you come in and you hit the dislike button, I want you to hit the like or the dislike button. I want you to get in the comments and say shit and try. I disagree, because it works in my favor. I'm using you right now.
Right. No, I know.
I'm using you. Right. Exactly. I don't care about all that shit. But everything that I'm telling you, I 100% believe it.
Right.
And agree with it.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of people that hit one.
So you saying choose a job, you're giving people, you're limiting people. You're saying This is only for this. You can only play football with a soccer ball, but maybe somebody say, you know what, I'm gonna try to invent something else. Or maybe, all these sports people make up from one ball or something like that. So not everybody's gonna not everybody's gonna be rich. Not everybody's gonna be poor. Not everybody's gonna do gig work for part time. Not everybody's. It's certain people who know how to work. So you can't generalize everything.
I'm not generalizing
blanket statement.
I'm not generalizing it, but you're debating from a personal, emotional perspective. I'm debating from logic.
That's true.
I'm debating from logic. You see what I'm saying? So you
Right.
came up.
A lot of people are feeling. Look, a lot of people are feeling very emotional because of the injustices that are going on right now. So it's hard
Like what?
not
Like
to
what?
bring out emotions in people,
what?
especially when you see
Like,
all the
like what?
people are. Bro, people
Like what
are
injustices?
people are dissing on this girl DoorDash because she's trying to make money and she's poor. I don't know if she's poor or not. Let's say she's poor. But they're not getting mad about paying the freaking car insurance that's taking their money for no reason every day. That's just makes no sense. This how many people think.
You one of the insurance people? You one of those type of people that think insurance is a scam?
That's all. I'm just saying. It's hard not to feel emotions in this type of environment where you see a lot of injustice things going on. Unless you're a robot and you're just chasing money.
I'm black. Black people done seen more injustice in this country than probably
exactly
anybody
even
else.
more than you. That's why you got emotions, right? Freaking
No,
want reparations. You want all the
emotion.
racism to stop. That's emotions, bro.
I don't get emotional.
You see all the injustice. You get.
I don't get emotional.
Everybody has emotions. The only bad emotion is anger. Look, the only bad emotion is anger. That's what messes all us up.
When it comes down to business, I don't get emotional.
Oh, yeah. No,
because
I get that.
emotions in business will cause you to make illogical decisions, right?
Right.
If I know you personally and you tell me something sad, it may weigh on my heart, which will trigger an emotion. When it comes to business, there's no emotion. If I make decisions,
that's a problem though.
That's not a problem. Emotions in business.
This is why people screw other people with no emotions. Just screw them real hard because
this is why people screw people that.
You go to a dealership, they'll screw you real hard because they got no emotions, bro. They see you struggling with two kids. No. Real quick with no emotions.
If you go to a dealership and you purchase something that you can't afford, or if you go to a dealership and you don't understand what you're about to do, then there's only one person you can blame, and that's you. Not saying it doesn't happen. It happens every day. But the dealership is not there to educate you. The dealership is there to sell you a vehicle. See, I always look at shit from both sides.
DoorDash is there to sell you a $20 comb. Don't hate on them. Don't hate on them.
No, I didn't. I didn't do that.
About somebody in the chat.
If you watch my content, I parallel things from a business perspective. I don't say go do this, go do it. I always do it from a business perspective. Some people who are ignorant, who don't understand that, they get mad. But those are people who are ignorant, and I want them to remain ignorant because this is how we make money. You see what I'm saying? But if you go to a dealership and you buy a car ignorantly, the dealership ain't there to coach you and teach you interest rates. They're there to sell you a car. Why? Because that sales guy is working off a commission. If he had emotion, he would never make no money. If his heart pumped Kool-Aid, he would educate everybody and he would turn away majority of his customers.
They don't show emotion, but they surely play with your emotions, though.
But that's a salesperson, like a broker. But that
they're
goes.
dealing with emotions, like it or not.
But there's a guy that they can make that money off of, and then there's a guy like me who they can't.
Right.
The last new car I bought, I didn't even go to the dealership. I went on the website. I called the sales guy. I said, stock number, this is what I want. Get me at 2%.
And I don't. And listen,
I said, if you don't get me at 2%, if you don't get me at 2%, I ain't coming. He called me with the first bank. I got you at 4%. I said, give me at 2%. He called me with another bank. I think it was Ally. It was like 3.4, some shit. I said, give me at 2%. He called me. He said, Mark, Wells Fargo picked up the deal for 2.9. This is the best I can do. Come get your fucking car. I said, I'll be there. I'll be there a little later.
That's like the gig work, bro.
So here's the
$2?
thing.
No.
Hold on, no.
$4?
I'm
$10? Okay,
giving
I'm
you
out. I'm gone.
I'm giving you two different types of buyers. There's an educated buyer, and then there's an uneducated buyer. And the uneducated buyer,
with gig
9
work.
times out of
Same
10,
with
is
gig work.
buying off emotion, and they don't know how to negotiate. They don't understand leverage. You got a good credit score. Utilize your credit score to leverage. Know how to go in and buy. It's not the sale. If I was a salesperson,
So maybe we're saying lack of knowledge messes you up in everything. Lack of knowledge kind of messes you up in every aspect of life.
In most aspects of life. That's why I always tell people to educate themselves. But you know what I realized since I've been doing content? People don't want to educate themselves. You know why? Because there's work associated with it. There's time associated. You got to sit down. You got to actually do the research to look what you want, what you're trying to research, to find the information. You got to pick up a book. You have to read it. You have to be disciplined enough to sit there and patient enough to read it. Right. You have to consume it. You have to be able to comprehend it. What do we know about people now? They have short attention spans. So that individual who can take the time to find and seek the knowledge that they're looking for, or pick up a book and sit there and read it. And if they can't comprehend it, read it again. And if they can't comprehend it, read it again. That's the person who is going to get ahead versus the person who wants to remain ignorant. Right. And complain. You know, there's a saying about us. You want to hide something from us, put it in a book. That's probably some of the truest shit that I've ever heard in my life. So for a person who's making money off a commission, it's not their job. If I was a car salesman, if I am emotional, I would never sell no cars.
The only way to get rich is to screw old people over. That's true.
No, car salesmen aren't rich. No, car salesmen are people who sell cars aren't rich.
No, I know. Those are the people that own it, right?
But the way things work is, listen, bro. Life is about choices and decisions. No matter how hard you try to fight it.
But emotions are good sometimes.
Emotions are good, but not in business. No, they're not. Bro, it's not screwing people over. So if I'm a car salesman, I'll be the bad guy. I'm the car salesman. And you come in and buy the car, and I sell you the car at 20%, even though I knew I could work a little bit harder and find a bank that'll probably pick you up at, let's say, 15%. And then I say, oh, you need to put X amount of money down. I know what you got in your bank because you had to show me your recent 3 check stubs. You a gigger. So I got to go off your statements. You got to show me your statements. I need to see the last 3 months of statements. All right, boy. I see what you got coming in. I see what you got credits. I see what you got debits. And I'm looking at that ending balance at the end of every month. Man, I need $4,000 down. It's my job because as a car salesman, I'm not selling 2-3 cars a day. I'll be lucky if I sell 1-2 a week. So I have to take advantage of the situation that's in front of me so that I can put food on the table. Now, if you're ignorant to the point where you don't ask questions, and when you get back into the finance office and you just sign your life away, that's your problem.
That's crazy, bro.
No, it's not.
It's crazy because many people that go to the car dealership and finance, they're not rich. They're poor people.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything, bro? And that's not true.
Because that's what it's designed for. Just like you said, gig work is designed
that's not true.
Supplement.
That's not true.
To make
that's not true.
Stay poor.
That's not true. Everybody that goes to the dealership is not poor. They're not.
Majority who get I'm talking about finance. Because if a person has the money
they're
front,
not.
They're gonna buy it up front. They're not gonna unless they have good credit, right?
No. See, this is why me and you, as far as our business acumen, are way, way apart. Because who told you that?
What do you mean, who told you? I see it every day, man.
All right, bro, you got it.
I'll give you an example. When I used to sell my arcade machines, right? Mm-hmm. My emotions made me not stay there but I can't put myself to sell something I wasn't comfortable selling, man. Now, if that requires me to say, you know what, man, my emotions led me to my business not keep going. You know what? I feel good because I didn't screw people over. Unless I'm satisfied with the product I'm selling and I'm giving to put people a good service, a good product.
See, and this is
I'm
why,
okay.
and this is why me and you are so far apart, because that's not emotions. That's a moral compass. See, and this is why you got to.
Where does the moral compass derive from?
Because morally doing the right
if you
thing.
sell somebody some bad product, they're gonna come emotional at you.
No. Because if you know you have this lemon, and you know this lemon is rotten, why would you sell somebody? Hold on. No, I'm not talking about from a car. I'm talking about like a yellow lemon. Let's say you're a merchant. You have a batch of lemons. You harvest them. You grow them. How the fuck you get them? You got a batch of. You got plenty of lemons, but you're just so shrewd that even this lemon that's probably only costing you pennies on the dollar that you can just write off as a loss, you want to sell it. That's not emotions. That's your moral compass. It's not an emotion, bro.
Okay.
That's your moral compass, and that's your business ethics. That means you're being an ethical.
Whatever word you use.
Let me finish. No. It ain't whatever word. No, it doesn't, bro. No, it doesn't. See, I'm not gonna just okay with it, bro. If you want to talk to me, no, bro. Listen to me. If you want to talk business and you want to come up into debate, I'm not gonna limit my vocabulary to meet your standards.
No, because you're using the words.
I'm gonna. No. They don't mean the same thing. They don't mean the same thing. They don't mean it. No, they don't mean the same thing. Emotions have nothing to fucking do with business ethics and a moral compass.
Give me a second. Let me see.
See, me, I'm going to use my vocabulary. I'm going to use the words in the proper context.
It says emotion, a natural instinctive state of mind deriving from one's circumstances, mood, or relationships with others. And in business, it's about relationships, right?
That's a feeling, bro. Emotion is a feeling.
Right.
I'm emotional. Right. I saw this movie, and my favorite character.
So the circumstances is you got a poor guy trying to get sell him a.
No, bro. No. We're not going to do this. Listen, I just broke it down to you and I corrected. You're trying to make this word something that it's not, bro. I'm educated, bro.
I got you. I don't want to waste your time.
No. You're not wasting my time, but you ain't finna run neither. We can't. No. We're not going to make words into what we want them to be. We're going to use words in the proper context.
Right. So you said moral ethics, right? Moral?
No, ethics, I didn't say moral ethics. I said business ethics, and I said moral compass.
Okay.
I know you ain't used to seeing somebody like me come like this. I'm different. I know. You thought. Go ahead. Go.
A moral compass representing an individual's internalized sense of right and wrong. When you put right and wrong in there, there's feelings there. There's emotion.
No. You just no.
It's shaped by a combination of factors, including upbringing, cultural influences, religious beliefs. So all this has to be in accordance to a moral compass. This is
right and wrong. Right and wrong is not an emotion. Emotion is a feeling. Right and wrong is what it is. Right and wrong. There's no feeling about right and wrong. It is what it is. Right and wrong. 1 + 1 is 2. That's right. 1 + 1 is 5. That's wrong. There's no feeling or emotion there.
There is a right feeling. Or wrong. If somebody lies to you and says 1 + 1 is 3, you're like, what? It's an emotion. You're like, what the heck?
Are you serious, bro? Or you just bullshit?
I'm being serious because you're saying business doesn't require emotions, and this is why the world is the way it is. They've take on all the emotion from business. Because
No,
business really is provide a service to somebody. That's what a business should have been in the first place. If you wanted a sheep and I wanted a goat, we exchanged that. That's what the purpose of business was before in the old times. This is why more ethics have nothing to do with today, because there is no more ethics today in business. There's nothing, just business, just money. No ethics, no emotion, no nothing, no relationship. No, just give me money. If I screw you over, I won't feel bad. I'll sleep like a baby. This is why this world is
no,
screwed
no, no,
up, man.
no. In business, if I'm a car salesman and you come in to buy a car and you buy more car than you can afford, and we're able to sell it to you based on your credit score and based on the revenue that you come in, that's a poor decision that you made as an individual. It's not my job. Hold on. It's not my job as a car salesman to balance your budget.
Who is worse, the drug dealer or the drug addict? Who's worse?
Are you want me to really answer this question?
Yeah.
And I can only choose one answer.
Yep.
The drug addict.
Damn.
You know why? Because there would be no drug dealer if people made the right decisions and said no to drugs. Fuck is you talking about? Like, no.
You don't live in
You
reality,
can't.
bro. You don't
No, I live in reality. I live in reality because you know what?
So why do people do drugs? Why do people do drugs?
Because they have a weak
Because they
mind.
want to?
Because they have a weak mind.
Man,
No.
See,
Let me tell you something.
You're belittling people, man.
I belittle people? How?
This is why they do that to them, because they don't see them as human. So they say, you know what, these fools, they're below us. We'll give them drugs. Let's give them all drugs.
No. You asked me a question. You said who's worse, the drug dealer
And
or the drug user?
I'm not talking about weed or cocaine. I'm talking about the CVS drugs too.
So you want to do
the ones
illegal?
that cause you cancer and
you want to do illegal or prescription?
Toothache, but then accuse you.
So I answered that question from an illegal perspective. You want me to answer it from a prescription-based perspective? From a legal or illegal?
From a legal.
All right. So who's
that's
worse?
What businesses.
Who's worse? From a legal perspective, I don't think I can answer that question, because if you pull the muscle and you go to the doctor and they prescribe you Flexeril, what I don't understand what's wrong with that. If you have some type of whatever and you go to the doctor and they prescribe you penicillin or amoxicillin, I don't see what the issue is there.
So none of the things that, the lawsuits because of the drugs that they cause certain things that don't matter. That's just coincidence or just.
I think drugs have. I think drugs have side effects, and I think
legal drugs are a business. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but legal drugs are a necessity.
No. They're a business, not necessity. They're a business. If it was necessity, we one drug for every single thing. You got like 20 million brands of one drug that'll cure the same thing. So that's a business.
It's a business, but I don't understand where you're going with this.
No, because you're saying that people, because they're ignorant, that it's their fault, and some people it's not like that. It's just it's a situational thing or a circumstance where people put in a place. Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, but not because they want to, but be people on top that they don't want people to know. And you think if people had the knowledge that gave them the knowledge in birth that they had, there wouldn't be rich people selling their stuff, because they'll all want to be business guys. So that's a circumstance that's put there in order to keep that social class, poor and rich. So you want to be in the rich part where you belittle the poor, but you don't know that the rich.
Who's belittling the poor? Because
you're saying these people are ignorant, they don't know anything, so they deserve to get screwed. You
asked me, right? No, bro, that's not what I'm saying. See, you're looking at it from an illogical mindset, right? Because you refuse to elevate your mind. Every single answer that I've given you didn't come from a personal perspective. It came from an educated perspective. It came from a logical perspective. Life is about choices and decisions. You know how you get yourself out of the slum? Educate yourself. If you go to a dealership, hold on, bro. If you go to you shaking your head, I ain't even said shit yet. If you go to a dealership ignorantly and your goofy ass get finessed, that's on you.
Right.
If you go, let's say in our industry, and you believe something is too good to be true, and you follow it, and then you realize that you got finessed. You think you can invest into something with this much money, like trucking, and make this amount of money and have no working capital.
Basically, you're saying drug dealers are good. The legal drug industry is so good. All these people, they're not the problem. The people that are ignorant,
you asked me a question. You asked me a question. I answered it, and because I answered it in a way that you weren't expecting, and I was able to substantiate my answer with fact, it went over your head. Listen, you asked me. Hold on. No. You asked me a question. World. No. I'm living in real world, pimp. You asked me a question. Who's worse?
Real the world drug dealer. Harder.
Hold on. You asked me who was worse, the drug dealer or the drug user. See, you wanted me to say the drug dealer. No, I said the drug user. Why? Because I know if people didn't use the drug dealer wouldn't exist.
So you're saying the drug user came first? How can a drug user came first if drugs weren't there to create it? It's like saying the light bulb was created first and then the light.
Hey. So do you use dope?
No.
I don't use dope either. Would you use dope?
No, I've used it though when I was young.
Okay, well, you've used drugs. You were weak. You weak. I've never used drugs a day in my life. I never used drugs a day in my life.
Good.
So you're proving my point. That's weak. You know what? Because your mind said use it. You allow somebody.
I didn't do it like addiction.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You allow some. No, it ain't human.
Flawless robot.
No. You allow somebody to coerce you into using an illegal substance that could fuck you up. That's a weak person, bro.
But
I ain't never used a drug in a day of my life.
I didn't go looking for a drug. The drug came to me.
It's drugs everywhere outside. That don't mean you stick the needle in your arm.
Right.
You gotta put that shit in your vein.
It's not an ignorant thing. It's the people who are designing that way.
Bro, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Getting over the poor.
I don't want to hear that, bro. No, it ain't getting over the poor. It's a weak mind, bro. Listen to me. Let me explain something to you.
That's crazy, man.
Drugs have been presented to me many a time in all my years. I never
Good
did it, bro.
You're the exception. Most people.
I'm not the exception. It's plenty of people that that have never tried drugs. I'm not finna sit up here. You know what?
Because yet except you that hasn't tried drugs ever.
You know why? Because
have you tried alcohol? Have you tried alcohol?
Yeah.
It's a drug. So you
socially,
it's a drug.
Socially,
it's a drug.
But here's the thing: do you sit around the house and you drink beers and shit in your personal time?
No, heck no.
When do you drink? When do you drink?
Never. I don't. Okay, drink, so you don't drink 10 years, bro.
Okay, so a drug, right? Heroin, that ball, crack,
Who
fentanyl.
The crackhead or the drug dealer? Who invented the crack?
Shit.
Have you heard about the experiment they did to the black community, putting crack in the neighborhood? You think that was their fault because they're ignorant? You think that was the purpose of those who are trying to be?
It was done deliberately,
intelligent.
Like, you can go with the black community. I'm well versed on that too.
It's true.
I know it's true, but guess what? At the end of the day, unfortunately, yes, it destroyed the black community in the 80s. But at the end of the day, hold on. It affected. Listen to me. I'm not exempt. It affected me close to home. I got family members that died, that got on this shit back then, and still on this shit. All from that shit that happened in the 80s. All right? But here's the thing. Family or not, and I want you to hear me, and I want you to hear me clearly. If you come and drop something in front of in a community, there was people who chose it, and there was people that didn't.
I get you.
Hey, Mark, let's go, Rob. Let's go. They looting. This the pandemic. They looting. Man, I know you got box trucks. Man, pull one of your trucks up to Finish Line. Pull one of your trucks up to Foot Locker. We finna load your trucks up. We're gonna give you some money. We're gonna give you money to bring your trucks in so we can load them up. Whatever you need, we got it. If I go do that dumb shit or did that dumb shit at that time, whatever the repercussions, if I would have got caught, it was because of the choices and decisions that I made.
Right, right. Can I say some religions, or you don't talk about religion here?
I try not to, but go ahead, man.
So the the archetype of Satan would be, if Satan wasn't there to tempt some Eve, or the weaker vessel, you said everybody she's weak.
Mhm.
The Bible wouldn't say that the devil is the main. The Bible calls the devil the father of lies. So it's saying it because of that that person is condemned forever, right? So you're saying that because of the ignorance of people, the people who are selling it get a pass, and in a way, you're saying they're ignorant. The other people who are given the crack are smart because they're businessmen.
No,
They're business
I'm not.
savvy.
I'm not saying they're
They didn't put
smart.
emotion into it.
I'm not saying they're dumb.
Still a
But
business. Illegal business,
and
but it's still a business.
and I'm giving the answer. You asked me a question. You said who? I answered the question. If there's no demand, then there's no business.
How do you
Doing
create the
drugs.
demand, though?
Hold on.
Wait.
Doing drugs is a choice.
Who created the light? Who created the light bulbs we have? Nobody say, you know what? Let me get some light in here. Somebody had to create it, and
What
then
is a
somebody
light
said,
bulb?
"Damn, that light is nice. That light bulb is nice. I want that in my room." That's what
What does
drugs
a
is,
light
man.
bulb and a drug have? Like, where's the
Same
comparison?
thing, because it's created to give you some sort of way. I don't know what it does. Drugs. I'm not an addict, but many people are. So there's something that is promoting that. That is not just of ignorance out of the poor people. It's the ignorance of the rich people too, or the people who have business mindset. That they're taking out emotions out of the mindset. They're saying, "You know what? I got to get this bag no matter what I do. Like, got to sell crack no matter how the business model is. I got to take emotions out of that."
A drug dealer exists because there is a consumer. If there was no consumer,
No,
then there would
somebody
be no
created the
drug dealer.
drug. Somebody created the drug. A lot of people
Bro,
say weed.
bro,
Weed is
here's
good to
the
smoke.
thing.
Nobody
Here's
smoked
the
weed.
thing.
Nobody.
You could
Nobody smoked
create
weed.
you could create a drug, but if nobody buys it, then there's no business. The reason why
Right.
drug dealers exist is because there's drug users.
Right.
So
But who created the drug?
some scientists in a lab.
The guy who wanted to screw somebody over and get something out of the other person. That's
Okay,
what
so
business is.
so here's the thing. Somebody went and cooked up Freebase when they created crack. Go watch what's with Buddy ass. That show don't come on no more. Snowfall.
Look. This is how ridiculous it is. Legal
Go ahead, bro.
cigarettes tell you in the box. This will cause cancer, and you only blame the people who, because they're ignorant, they still smoke it. But the people who are selling it know this causes cancer. They still sell it.
You know why? Because
So
they crazy.
who is even worse? The people who are selling it, because they know it's killing people. They're still selling it. So they're taking the emotions out of their business, and they're saying, "You know what? I don't care if they die. I'm just going to sell this.
Are we analyzing this from a personal perspective or from a business perspective?
From a business perspective, because you're saying there's no emotions in business.
From a business perspective, if it's legal and they can sell it,
came out with ethics and moral compass and business ethics.
You want me? Can I answer the question? If it's legal, just like cannabis is legal in some states now, they can legally sell it. If it's legal from a business perspective, they can sell it. If the government requires them to put
crack becomes legal.
Bro, let me answer the question, bro. If the government makes them put a surgeon general on the side and they can legally sell it, if a consumer reads the surgeon general report and knows, like I've lost umpteen uncles and aunties, all my uncles and aunties that have died that smoke cigarettes because they are older, and that was when cigarettes were a social thing to do in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. They all died of lung cancer. Every single uncle and aunt that smoked cigarettes died of lung cancer. And guess what? They knew they was dying, but they continue to do it. The goddamn surgeon general is right there. It's 2025. We've seen plenty of case studies in all these years now that we know smoking cigarettes is going to kill you.
My point is the people that sell it are worse than the people who get addicted to it.
All right,
and
so
this goes back to my thing where emotion should be in business, which you call ethics, business ethics, moral compass. The same thing. It derives from your soul, from your emotions, right?
No,
That's
it
where the
doesn't.
emotions come from, the
It's
soul.
not the same
You're a
thing.
human being. You're not a robot. You're not the
It's
computer
not
at
the same thing.
McDonald's where you say I want a number 1, number 3.
All right. Since you want to kick it like that, I'm gonna kick it to you. You do DoorDash. What you do? DoorDash, Uber Eats. What you do?
Everything. Uber, Instacart,
All right.
whatever.
Let's look at Instacart. Why you just don't deliver these people their food for free?
For free?
Yeah. Why you just
What do you
don't
mean?
drive every day and
service.
go to the store, take orders? No, but emotionally,
When they give me my rent for free, when they give me my rent for free, I'll deliver for free, bro.
Nah, bro. That like, bro, we gotta help each other, man. We're
Oh,
people.
man.
We're
Right.
people, bro.
Selling
Help these
cigarettes
people
to
get their
somebody knowing
groceries.
that they're gonna die of cancer ain't helping nobody, man.
Hey
In
man,
the name of business. In the
charging
name of
that
business.
charging that senior citizen who's bedridden, confined to their wheelchair, that can't come down 3 flights of stairs, and you complaining about the fact that they ordered 7 cases of water. Man, you supposed to help that person
I don't
out.
complain about nothing.
You supposed to
I don't
help
complain
that
about
person out.
I
All right,
deliver with
then.
a smile on my face, especially if it's a person that's handicapped. I say, thank you, sir. Have a
Hey,
great day.
whoever that is in the back, you got to come on camera. If you don't come on camera, I ain't gonna bring you up. I'm sorry. You got to come on camera. I'm not doing no non-cameras. You got to come on the screen. So, man, however you want to
At some
take
point, you
it.
gotta have emotion. I don't know what your business you do, but somehow, at somewhere, you gotta put the emotions, what you call ethical, whatever. You gotta have that somewhere, man. Even Amazon have even all the businesses have these core ethics, values. We go above and beyond all these things that they say. That comes from emotion. That don't come from like business savvy things.
Amazon doesn't have any emotions.
That's playing with emotions, man. People are like,
Amazon, you see now
people care about me.
you further getting into my realm, and I don't think you want to do that. Amazon has absolutely positively no emotions. I've went through so many case studies on this channel. You said they play with emotions?
That's why they
How do
make
they
up
play
these
with emotions?
ethical things. They say, oh, you gotta go exercise. You gotta all these little, things they do for business in order to play with people's emotions and to make them think they care about them. All these things that people, I go to my job, they, this and that, whatever it is, people think that's designed for them so they could keep making money. They play with emotions. Car dealerships do that. Anybody with finances does that. Even freaking dentists do that now, bro.
I disagree with you. I think you're hung up on emotions, but then now I understand why you're where you're at in life. Like you've used
good or bad, I don't know.
You've used the word poor and
It's not
emotion
good financially for me, but internally I feel good.
There's 2 words that you've used a multitude of time in this time we've been talking, and that's poor and emotional.
Right. Yeah. Because that's
So
what
you
that's
so
what
you're
that's
you're
what majority of us are. You think majority of people are rich in this world, or you think majority of people are poor and emotional?
No, I think people are poor because they make emotional decisions.
You think? Wow.
I know so.
Okay. Financially though, because you say poor is mentally, right? So you're saying people are either poor mentally or emotionally. What are you talking, or financially? When you say poor right now, people are poor. You're saying mentally or financially?
Both. Here's the thing. Okay. Financially is easy. It's easy to become.
Is having a family for you somebody mentally
you never
rich?
let me. Can I answer one question before you go to the next one, bro?
My bad. Go ahead.
Taking yourself out of poverty from a financial perspective is not hard. If you change your mindset from a poor mentality to a non-poor mentality, then the financial poverty will correct itself when you correct your mind.
Okay. So when you say financial poverty, that correlates with mental poverty. Now, when you say mental poverty, what is that to you? What does that mean?
You.
But what do you mean though? Not owning anything, right?
Everything you've said,
not planning for the future, right? Not screwing people over, right?
No. Everything
having
you've said,
soul, emotions.
No. That has nothing to do with it, bro. Everything that you're saying is personal.
Okay.
Listen to me, bro. And I've used myself. I played the bad character, even down to the sales guy. if I'm a salesperson, it's not my responsibility to educate you on your personal finances if you come in to buy a car from me. It's my job to sell you a car.
Okay.
This is how I put food on my table. I don't care about your personal problems at home. Those are your problems. No, it's not the problem.
The world's problem.
It's your job. Your plight. Listen, you correcting your plight is your job. If I have a job to sell you an item and you come in to purchase an item, it's my job to sell you the item. It's not my job to talk you out of not buying the item. It's my job to sell it to you.
So you're saying, this is what you're saying. The people who go buy the car are ignorant. They don't have no knowledge, so they deserve what they get. The people selling the car, they're also not really knowing what they're doing. They don't know that they're screwing people over. They're just angels trying to sell you a car.
No.
Because they just want the money. They know they're screwing you over, bro.
Most salesmen,
they know they're screwing you over.
No, it's not a screw over. Most salespeople are privy to the ignorance of the buyer.
Okay. Like the drug dealer, right?
The drug dealers
like a prey on a
yes,
like the
right.
prey
Because
on
here's the thing:
right, they're like a prey. They're like prey.
If you're a drug dealer and
like
you're
lion,
selling dope, every customer to you is a hype.
I get it. I know that. Hey, my battery's gonna run out, man. I don't want to take much of your time, and I appreciate the time. I'm sorry if I talk too much.
We cooking. No, this is good, man. Anytime, bro. I'm cool. It's up to you. You want to
have a
continue
good one, bro.
All right, man. Be safe.
because my battery's 20%. So
I get you. All right. All right,
peace
later.
out, man.
Yep, later. Yo, what's up? Who was that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I can't see you though. Oh, there you go.
Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I see you.
Okay, good.
What's up, big dog?
How are you, man?
I'm blessed.
Good. It's been a long time. I've been watching your show for probably since you started, actually. Like real talk. I guess I could start off by saying I'm about your age, right?
Yeah.
Probably got the same educational background. I mean, I just got a bachelor, but I'm the guy that be hitting you up about the car hauling.
Okay.
Right? So I watch your material, but I'm not interested in box truck or cargo. But I just like the information you give, and I use it kind of, to help me guide me through the car hauling stuff. But I have a trouble with the car hauling. But just to come back just to your show, I don't know if you want to say this, but I didn't know from watching your show, I didn't know a lot of generations, and this could be why I'm having trouble finding a driver. It's just, people are just retards. Like just listening to this kid before, not only he's talking about biblical things, and the kid is not even educated. You get what I'm saying? Like the kid really doesn't know much about life, and he's bringing the Bible into it. You know what I mean? Give me a quick second. You mind if I roll with you on the drive? I mean, I'm just dropping off a car real quick. This is the only reason why I hit you up, because
we kicking it. I've canceled my other two. I ain't got shit now. So the gym is a wrap for that. If I go to the gym in my building, they're gonna fine me after 10, and I don't want to pay $500. So LA Fitness gonna close at 10. So we might as well finish this live stream, kick it.
I hear you, bro. We just got so much in common. This is why I hit you up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not as rich as you are based on what you're saying, because I have no proof. But but from the outside, people may think I'm successful, but I'm struggling just like everybody else, but just in a different way. And it's sad to see the generation like before me, and I was born in '84. I'm trying to find my headphone. Is this going to connect? No, I'm going to have to put you on. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah, so I mean, I really just hit you up just to just really talk about these group of people I've been hearing. Even that military guy, he's the same age as us, and his mind is on another plateau. You get what I'm saying? And just must because of not an age. I don't think I'm running
Hey,
into 50-year-old guy.
You hold on. You got Wi-Fi in the truck? Because
Check one more time.
the farther you got away from the truck, the service kind of got sketchy.
Okay. All right.
You got Wi-Fi in the truck?
You can't see me.
All right.
Okay.
What's going
All
on?
right, cool. Yeah. So bro, I just need some guidance on to how to maneuver through these young kids. Not even young kids, because I'm running into 50-year-old guys who promised me the world. I put ads on Craigslist, still can't figure it out. And just the car home like the other day, it's a sensitive job. I get it. Like, strapping cars, loading up cars. I get that. But I still listen to your material to somehow maybe get something out of it to help me figure out like, shit, how can I talk to these kids? But listening to this kid just now, like, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose it. Like, he didn't get nothing you said. I've been listening to you all night. He didn't get one thing you said from that call.
I know.
And that's
And I'm
how I
okay with
am
that.
with every single. Yeah, because it don't really, and I get why you get headaches.
No,
They don't really cost.
no. It don't the fact that it don't matter. It's the fact that we need people to remain ignorant. Hey, what you got going on, bro? You was just Gucci a minute ago. Now you got noise and shit going on in the background. What's going on, pimp? You gotta sit still.
Yeah, I can't seem to stop this.
Hey, bro, you got it. Yo, can you hear me? You got it. Can you hear me?
My bad. Yeah. I
You
guess let
gotta
me stay
stop.
in place.
Yeah, please stay in place, please.
Gotcha. I really wanted to. It take me like you want to take someone else and I'll call right back. It takes me like 2
No,
seconds to drop this.
after you, I'm done. So you want to keep talking, or you want to? What you want to do?
Fuck it, let's talk. I know you can't help me in one setting to figure out how to get through these kids, but if you got a quick idea like how to get through them, because you didn't get through this kid at all.
What are you trying to do, big dog? Have we talked before?
No, we never talked before.
All right. So
We never talked.
when you say get through these kids, and what what are we doing here?
I'm trying to get 2 drivers. I got 2 trucks, 2 trailers. I got 2 car trailers and 2 trucks. So I maneuver between. So like when one break down, I jump in the other ones. But I technically need 2 trucks so I can grow. You know what I mean? Like, I got an accounting degree, so I went to school for business, so I understand business. It's the problem is I can't seem to grab. I've been in business maybe like 6 years or 7, going on 7. And I have sales background too. So I came from selling cars for enterprise car sales for like 13 years. Um, in my last 3 years, I was a finance manager, and then even
Yep.
doing that, like,
I'm listening. You got it.
oh, you said yo. Okay. But just even doing that, like, that's how I got the experience in the car hauling. I understood how they were doing things. I got into it, did my research, and been doing it, and had over 20 drivers, maybe 21 now, because I just lost one last week. You know, never could keep them more than 30 days. You know, the business is it's not that stable, but it's stable for me as an owner operator. You know what I mean? But I guess that's probably why I can't seem to snag someone. But just on the mentality of the new kids, the new generation that I'm talking to, based on tech or even whether personally or whatever, I'm even running to older folks, same way, same mentality. You know what I mean? And I just don't know. So obviously the type of people I'm running into to do this type of work are not like college educated, or I don't even know if they have high school degrees. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about that. I just care that they have a license. You know what I mean? And I would prefer a CDL or CDLB. It don't even matter. You know, but I guess I'm never gonna have no luck if you're not even having luck.
Where do you live at?
I live in Jersey. I'm from Jersey. I'm in a good area.
Here's the first thing. Based on the niche you're in logistics, car hauling, you keep using one word, kids. The last thing that I would be looking for is somebody under 35 to haul cars.
I agree.
Understanding the.
And I call a lot of people kids. It could be where I'm from, but bro, I call a dude my age a kid, depending on how we talking. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you, but here's the thing. If you're car hauling, you're going OTR, you no different than a owner operator who's trying to send a driver OTR in a box truck right now. You know what I'm saying? It's no difference. You go huh?
I don't go too far.
Okay. Wait, is that what you got, a 450, bro? That engine is rumbling, bro. Is that a 450 or 550?
I got a 2500. It's I got a manifold issue. So
damn, that's a 2500 rumbling like that. God damn.
Turn it up. And I'm in Brooklyn. I'm just trying to drop these cars off over here. And that's what it is. And I'm done for the day.
So, well, step back from the vehicle for a second, because that shit crazy right now. That shit crazy.
You know what? Let me just turn the car off. What?
There you go. You can do that too. That'll work. So you're not. I mean, you're dealing with what a lot of people in this country. Hello? I can't hear you. I think I think you connected to the Bluetooth. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself. I think it switched over to the Bluetooth, bro. The audio switched over to the Bluetooth. When you cut the truck off, it switched over. I see you, but I can't hear you, pimp. We can see, but we can't hear. Whenever you cut the truck off, the audio went with it. So it jumped over to the Bluetooth or something. Yo, come on, camera. Can you hear me? Just nod if you can hear me. Nod, can you hear me? All right, hang up and call back up. That should correct the issue. Yo.
Yeah.
All right, bro. So
let me just.
I see. Oh, bro, you gotta just don't do nothing. What the fuck, bro? You gotta sit still. Jesus Christ! Here we go with this mute again, bro. You muted again, bro. As soon as you said, "Let me just do this," it went dark and it went mute. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Nod. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Nod if you can hear me. Nod if you can hear me. Jesus Christ, bro. Frantic, bro. tweaking. Bro, all right, just talk. Don't touch nothing. Don't do nothing. Just talk. All right?
I can hear a little bit. What?
Where your ear? Don't you got your ear pods in?
Yeah, but every time I try to connect, now I can hear you. But every
You
time I
can hear
try
me?
to connect, I can't hear you.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you just over the speaker. Yeah. Go
It
ahead.
ain't connect. It ain't connecting to your ear pods.
Uh, trying to, and for some reason I can't find my wired one. I don't know where the fuck I can't find. Fucking truck is a mess. Yeah. Let me just try one more time with the Bluetooth. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Let's just forget the Bluetooth then. If
All
it
right.
connects,
So
it
so
connects.
so,
But I
so
can hear
talk
you.
to
I can hear
so
you.
talk to me, big dog.
Nothing, man. You talk to me.
Bro, you
I know you
dealing with
wasted all
the.
your energy on that guy.
I didn't waste my energy, bro. You don't know. I like that dude was the gift that keeps on giving. I'm gonna chop that shit up.
I
But
know, I know,
that
I
was the
know.
gift that keeps on giving. I didn't go to the gym.
Yeah, word.
I didn't do nothing. I canceled everything.
Yeah.
That was great. But in your situation, in your situation, you dealing with what a lot of people dealing with. I'm gonna tell you how you cure your situation, pimp. What you paying these guys?
Okay, that's a great question, right? I think about it every day. So what I've been paying them is what pretty much what I've researched in the industry, like 30% on a load, right? In the past, I've paid differently, but right now I got it promoted at 30% a load per load, right? Um, I mean, I can gross as much as I'm available because there's tons of work on the load, so I can gross as high as I want in a day if I had the team, if I had the perfect team. But by myself, I may gross like on a slow day, it can go as low as 200, 300, as high as like 1600,
All right,
1800 in a
so
day.
$200. So $200 is gonna get
Correct.
somebody sixty
Like I wouldn't
dollars.
send someone out for $200. I wouldn't send someone out for
But
$200.
okay, so but you said 30%, so that's 60
Yeah,
bucks.
no, no, I know. What I'm saying is that's just my. I'm just going off of my gross. But like, if I'm dispatching a gentleman, and and I'm prepared the day before, I'm gonna set them up for success. I'm technically dispatching them.
Okay, so what does an average driver make a day? What would you pay him?
Well, I haven't had an average driver, so if I really haven't had. Remember, I told you I haven't even had one for more than 30 days. My first CDL driver, when I first got into this business, I had a 3-car trailer. And doing that, I had a driver. I didn't. He was the longest I had was 30 days. And when I mean 30 days,
And
like
when was
every
this?
day
How
30
long
days.
ago was this? How long ago was this?
Oh, 6 years ago.
Wait a minute.
And then
So let me ask you this. Hold on, stop. You've
yeah,
been in business 6 years, and in 6 years,
yeah,
the longest you could keep a driver is 30 days.
yeah. So
I
let
stop.
me explain. So
So stop. So hold on. I'm gonna let you
okay,
explain.
go ahead.
You got 2 trucks and 2 trailers.
Correct.
When you first started, did you come in with 2 trucks and 2 trailers or just one?
No, 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 no. Okay, when I first started, I was just a salesman. I had actually demoted myself as a finance manager to fucking do because my college roommate convinced me to do to get into the cargo van business. So I was doing Select. I heard you say Select a couple times. Select got an office out here in Secaucus,
It's
New
a
Jersey.
caucus. Yeah. Shout out to Mike
Yeah.
Cohen. You know Mike Cohen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's my boy,
So
Mike
I was
Cohen.
yeah. So I was definitely like, I. You know what's funny? At the time, at Select, obviously I wanted to grow, but it was so hard. I could never. I had one good solid driver. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me. go back. I'm a car salesman doing this, like dispatching, calling every morning, setting up the loads, setting up the truck, setting up my driver. So I had one good driver, but never could get another one because I got to the into the installs. So I could never get a second guy out there, because I would take my days off and try to help out sometimes. Um, my same college roommate who got me involved convinced me to buy a one-car trailer and get into the car hauling. And ever since then, I never looked back. So I
So
jumped
this
into a 3-car.
so
So
this
I used
same
that same
person,
cargo van. Hold
uh-huh.
on. I used that same cargo van and put a one-car trailer to it just to test it out. 3 days into training somebody, mind you, I had my cousin driving prior several times, but 3 days into training a new guy, I'm doing all this from work, from my dealership I was working at. Um, he totals everything. So then I go out and buy a dually pickup truck and a 3-car trailer. And then that's when I locked down a driver, and that's kind of when my thing started. Make sense?
So you had a dually and a trailer.
Correct. When I officially
Okay,
started.
okay, okay. And throughout your entire tenure in business, you've only been able to keep a driver for 30 days.
Yes, Mark.
So where in the hell, if you couldn't keep a driver, why did you go buy a second truck and trailer?
Okay. So it didn't happen just like that. Trust me, brother. It did not happen just like
Well,
that.
tell
So,
tell me how a person who never kept a driver figured that it would be a good time to scale.
oh wow, that's a great question. All right, so
Eh,
so that's a great question. Great question. So I didn't scale. I, so okay. So remember, I had the 1-car trailer, right? The guy totaled it. Um, how did I end up with another 1-car trailer? So in the process of having over 20 some drivers, because I had a lot of drivers, I had a lot of friends, like homies from the neighborhood. Because I'm Haitian, but I was born here in Jersey.
I
But
figured.
so I got a lot of people I know, right? So I got a lot of people involved to the point where I ended up having a 3-car trailer and a 1-car trailer. So I just purchased a 1-car trailer just to have a driver. I would tell guys, yo, buy your own truck. I got a trailer. If y'all need work, come holler at me. So that went on for a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you bought another trailer. You already had a 3-car trailer, right?
I already had a 3-car, and my driver
Stop.
quit.
So why, if you got one dually and a 3-car trailer, where did you see the necessity to buy a 1-car trailer? If somebody called you and you only need to move one car, why you just didn't put a 1-car on the 3-car trailer? What was the point about a 1-car trailer? What
No,
are you gonna do with a 1-car trailer?
the point at the time was because I'm on this loading board, right? I'm full time on the loading board now. I'm getting enough work for myself, and obviously, I'm thinking of scaling just like anybody else would, and I'm thinking it was the right moment. It obviously wasn't. It definitely wasn't, right?
No.
But I
Fuck the
still,
moment. Fuck the moment, bro. What
no, at
was
the moment, I did have a lot of guys. I had like
no.
one.
You only had
Go ahead.
one truck. What are you gonna do? Here's the
No. What
thing.
I
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
No, okay, so this is how you gotta look at it. All right. So imagine car hauling is a demanding thing, right? I didn't know it was so demanding at times. So when when I have 3 cars, yeah, I might have 10 cars booked in one day, and that one little trailer could very well help me. You know what I
But
mean? If I had a driver.
you only got one truck though, bro. You only have one truck.
No. The idea was when I had the 1-car trailer, with the 3-car, because I work in New York a lot. The 1-car would be beneficial sometimes, depending on what car I'm picking. If it's a low car, the 1-car is definitely essential. Even if you got like a 5-car trailer, a 1-car is always essential. So I saw a lot of benefits in getting the 1-car. Besides having like other guys who I knew had pickup trucks, who needed work, who did odd jobs and things like that, I would say, hey, you could come work with me. I got a trailer, and we would do percentage or whatever, and then we move on from there. Um, so that's how I ended up with two trailers in that style. But eventually, I sold the 3-car trailer because it was overweight and I don't have a CDL. It was overweight, so I sold that. Sold the one car, bought a 2 car, and then a friend of mine's who in the business,
Hmm?
he ended up getting out of the business, and his trailer was in the tow yard. His trailer was in the tow yard for because he couldn't afford it. He got towed or whatever. So he said, hey, if I pay the tow bill, I can go pick up the trailer, and that's what I did. So I bought a second trailer for $1,000. So that's how I ended up with 2 trailers. The second truck is only because I'm in this all the time. One truck goes down, I gotta rent a truck, so I just financed another truck. But I have one truck paid off and one truck
Wait.
not.
You own the truck.
Correct.
You had 2 trailers, 1 truck,
Correct.
and you thought it would be a good idea to go finance a second truck when it's just you. You a one-man operation.
Yes. But I'm not
just
looking
if
to stay a one-man operation. You know
hold
what I mean?
on, bro. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So that if one truck went down, you'd have another one? That don't make no sense.
No.
No, that's what you said. That's what you said.
Yeah. You can hold me to that. Yes. In addition to that, is to also have two drivers, right?
You haven't mastered the first truck.
You right.
That's why you're in a situation now. You just like somebody that I was talking to yesterday in my Discord. Like, why do y'all go out and make impulsive? That was an impulsive decision.
Well, no, it wasn't too impulsive. Like, you see, there's a lot of other factors, right? There's a lot of other
What was
factors.
the
Like my
factor?
3500, the engine went. Right, the engine went on me. Obviously, from my inexperience of truck driving and maintaining a truck. But now I think I'm solid.
So did the engine go prior to you buying the other truck, or did it go after you bought the other truck?
Not only the engine went way before I bought this truck, I bought my third property 4 years ago, right? And they forced me to pay off the dually I had. So I was forced to pay off a dually. That engine was gone. You understand?
Who forced you? What do you mean they forced you?
Well, because of my debt to income. You know what I mean by force, like
you were financing it, right?
Yeah, I was financing the dually at the time alone, just like you said,
So
one man,
what do you
truck.
mean? What do you mean they forced you? You just paying your note every month. They don't care that the engine blew.
What happened? My debt to income was too high. Like, I got several properties, so in order for me to get that third property, in order to
you talking about from the real estate? You talking about from the real estate? Okay, I guess
I'm talking about real estate.
Yeah, I know you talking about the real estate. I'm thinking you talking about the finance. I'm following.
No.
So this you doing too much, pimp. You got too much going on, man.
I do. That's one of the reasons why I didn't call you in a long time, because I know I got a lot going on, and I should probably be in your situation by now, because I've been moving right for so long, but I think I just move wrong sometimes, and I think it's because just my mindset sometimes.
You not one. You have to master one thing before you can move to something else, bro.
Well, the good thing is I understand that now, and there's no way I'll go buy another truck or a trailer.
I think you should sell one of them. Oh God, this guy. We got one guy that think really here, and then the next caller, he think way up there, which is not a bad thing, but he don't want to go through the steps to get there. He thinks there, which is a good thing, but he want to get there without going through the steps. You at the complete opposite of the spectrum from the previous caller, pimp.
I know.
And that's 50% good, but the way you going about things, that's the other 50% is not good.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fix it. As far as selling the truck, I don't see why. Because
you're sitting, it's not making you no money, and the return on a dually right now, you can make a good chunk of change.
No, not the condition. Mine's in is not.
Which one? The one you
not in the best shape.
The one you paying for, or the other one?
Both of them. I beat them up. They're not in the.
All right,
That's what
so
I have car
so
experience, car salesman experience. So when I tell you this, just take my word for it. Like I would get peanuts for them. They're more valuable for me to keep them here.
all right,
Even if
so
an engine
so
goes out on them, I'll
all
just
right,
replace it.
so this what you do, pimp. Work.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
gonna have to
already know.
work the one that's
I
paid
already
off.
know.
Then the one that you paying the note. You need to work that and work it,
Yeah, I'll
work
be
it,
done
work
with
it,
that in like 2
and
years. 2 years I'll be done.
keep work it, but keep posting. I mean to say, keep
Keep
posting,
posting.
keep
Yeah.
interviewing people.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
wouldn't be I wouldn't be if I were you. I wouldn't be desperate to hire someone.
I'm not because I know the loss I can have. Hold on, let me take a photo real quick. I'm actually doing a free job right now. This is actually free. If anybody in the car hauling knows that you fuck up and pick up a car, wrong VIN number, you're doing a job for free now.
What
They give
that
you the
sound?
wrong
That
key.
sound. Why would you
Huh?
pick up? Why wouldn't you check the VIN number,
Yeah, it was a busy day that day.
bro? That
It's
ain't
just
no
a busy day.
excuse. That ain't no
Yeah, I know.
excuse.
I know. I checked every car that day except for that one. And when I go back in my memories, and I know why I didn't check it. Sometimes you go places, they hand you the keys. The car's right there, easy peasy. But this time, this guy handed me like 8 keys and was like, "Yo, it's blocked. You got to move." That doesn't happen often. That really doesn't happen. So he threw me off, and it was like 100 degrees outside. So I was just trying to get in and out of there. So it met the year, met the color, met the make and model, and I just left without checking the VIN. So that's why I'm doing it late night tonight. Get that out the way and start my day
You
tomorrow.
tweaking.
Really?
Yeah.
Which part? What?
Well, that part for sure.
Oh yeah. Facts. Yeah, I told all my car hauling guys, they was like, yeah. I mean, everyone has done it once, you know, at least once. This is probably like my second
Hey,
time in my career
hey, man. See that
doing
I don't like that shit. That's just like the shit I was talking about earlier. Oh man, everybody's going through it right now, bro. I don't give a fuck what everybody else did. You
it.
did it.
I agree.
If everybody go jump off a bridge, don't mean you supposed to go do it. You supposed to use them as man. Everybody jumping off the bridge and drowning. I'm not finna jump off the bridge, so let me make sure I cross all my T's and dot all my I's.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You from Jersey, bro? What part of Jersey you from?
I'm technically
Newark,
from Orange. You might not know
Orange.
Orange, but
That's a
Orange,
little
not too
town.
far
That's a
from
little
Newark.
town. Okay.
It's really small. I always say I can run around the whole city.
How close is it to New York?
Very close. Very
How
close.
close to
20
Brooklyn?
minutes,
How
30
20
minutes.
20 minutes to what
Oh yeah,
borough?
I
To
mean, I
what
just
borough?
came from that. I just like
To what?
where I live and where I park my cars are two different places.
Where you
So
grow
I
up
park
at?
my.
Where you grow up at? Where you grow up
I
at?
grew up. I grew up in East Orange. East
East
Orange,
Orange.
Orange.
So
Yeah, there's two small towns
you not like
near
a middle
Newark.
of you kind of
No,
like
no,
no, you not no middle American.
no, no, no.
Why you making those middle American mistakes then?
No, you know what I think it is? I think it's. I tell my wife this all the time. I think it's because I'm fucking Caribbean. I can't take that shit out of me. And another thing, like, yeah, some of the things I hear Kirk say, it's because he's an immigrant from that place. But if he was born here, he wouldn't think like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know why you really. Yeah, I don't know, but
Say
he's
what you want to say, man. Say it, man. Say what you want to say. You
that's
don't know why what.
nah. I just don't know why you even talk to that guy. I mean, I guess he has some truck information. No real shit. Like you the type of dude like, and I always tell people this like. You probably is like type of guy I would have been friends with, but obviously we wouldn't have been friends because we would have been running in two different lanes. And people like Kirk, I would have went right past him. You get what I'm saying? Just thinking like how he thinks, and it's only because he has no attachment to here at all. He's just like my mom and dad. Like they're just trying to get their bag and go right back to their country. So then, all right, so don't have no opinion on any American things at all. For someone who's born here, who feels American. And yes, granted, sometimes I feel full Haitian.
So you contributing your making bad decisions with being Haitian?
Yeah, I'm a little joking about it, but yeah, you could say that, bro. You could say that because the way we raise are different, even in the household. So there's a lot of things that I heard growing up that, and I realized like my mom told me about credit very early, so I really treated credit really well. But she also showed me the bad side, how to use credit. You get what I'm saying? She showed me every side. You know what I mean? So, and I think I use that to my advantage too much.
Hmm.
Like, I mean, look at me right now. Like, I got 3 homes, but technically, I owe like $1 million. You get what I'm saying? I owe a fucking $1 million. I had to calculate that shit. I'm like, damn, why would the bank give me $1 million knowing damn well I don't even have $1 million in the bank?
Because I just explained it to him.
No, I get it, but when you really say it out
No,
loud, you're
I
like, why
don't.
the fuck would the bank?
What you mean? What you mean to make money off the interest,
Oh yeah,
off
hundred
your
percent.
ignorance?
To the day I die, which I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Wow. And moving around.
I mean, bro. I mean, you got tenants in there, right?
I mean, I'm losing one right now, but it's not the first time I've lost one. I've always uh figured it out.
I don't know, bro. I think you're very ambitious, which is a good thing. But
Thank you.
you're and this is something that I always talk about. I don't know how long you've been following the channel, but um, you can't make impulsive decisions.
Yes. Yes. I do make a lot of impulsive decisions, but I think some of them are educated decisions, but they are impulsive. Um, but you're right. You're right. Even with me buying these homes, like that might have been
I can't hear you no more, pimp.
right now.
Yep, I hear you now.
Okay. All right. You might not see me too well, but I'm gonna keep the lights on.
I can hear you, bro. We know you're a real person, so go ahead and cook up.
Yeah, the way you said, yo, you're not taking nobody in the dark. I was like, damn.
Yeah, cause
Can't.
cause cause because I've been doing real triggering content, and then if you want to come up and you want to debate, we need to see who you is. You
Yeah, I
can't be a
agree.
scary debater. I need to be able to understand what we working with now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but
What
you
was
you
your
don't want
major?
to debate, huh?
What was your major in school?
Business,
You never just business.
business, yeah, business management.
Business manager. Good for you. Good for you. I guess I'm gonna just have to. I can't sell. Oh. By the way, I'm renting one of the trailers too, so it's not just sitting here. You know what I mean? A guy that I ran into in the business, he's been renting it for like 9 months now, and the condition is if I find a driver, I'm going to put him in my truck, and I'm gonna need that trailer. You know, so I try to figure out all ways I can.
All right, well, that sounds like a plan. I
Yeah.
think you just need to work, bro. Like looking for sourcing drivers.
Can we can we talk
That's
about
an
the
issue
pay a
that.
little bit? Like,
What about it?
what do you think about having a base pay and a percentage, a smaller percentage than 30%?
What like? How far do your trucks go, bro?
Tri-state area.
And what do you normally gross on average?
On the week,
No, per job. per day, per job, average?
Per day. If you're saying per day, because the job is per car. So if you're saying a day average, let's say 800.
All right, so you said per car. How much you charge per car?
The rates are pretty much fixed, but I can negotiate a little bit on the
So what's the rates on the car?
like, so New York to Jersey, and this is what I asked for. This is not what people are getting. I don't know what people are getting actually. I hear people get weird numbers, really low.
I don't care what people are getting. What do you get?
Okay, so in Jersey, if I stay local in Jersey, is anywhere between $80 a car, but that's something that's like 20 miles, to like 175, and that's probably
it?
like 100. Yeah, that's per car. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's very low. And then on a
that sounds kind of low. Now I've never operated, but I know that niche. I may not know as in depth as you, but here I know people that's moving. I hear what you're saying.
Every market is different. This is in Jersey,
but
where we
but
talking about.
I would expect your market to be
No, hold on.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on, give me 1 second. So, because that's the same thing the drivers do to me. As soon as I give out one number, it's like, whoa. You know what I mean? Like, so that's Jersey, right? One of the things in Jersey that people don't know, we don't really have traffic like how these cities have.
Hold on. I get all that, but let me understand something.
Okay.
You're going and picking up a car.
Correct.
Hold on. I hear myself echoing.
You're not echoing on my side though.
Hold on a second.
And I got you on regular. I don't. Was not connected.
So you mean to tell me I would make more money picking up a sofa going 20 miles than you are charging picking up a car?
Yeah.
Something
but
no,
I didn't finish.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So that's why I don't even. I try to stay away from Jersey, but I do it when I get tired of New York, because the New York traffic kind of beats me up sometimes. But that's why I go to New York. So New York, I may get anywhere but between $250 a car or $300 a car. Or then if I touch Connecticut, I'm in the 300 range, 400 range. You know what I mean? And these are all jobs like no more than an hour and a half, 2-hour run, minimum an hour. You know what I mean? Like I just came from Jersey to Brooklyn. That only took me an hour. And I'm headed back. It's probably only going to take me an hour, maybe 20 minutes. I got to make a stop real quick, but yeah, so. And it all depends. Like I have a winch on my trailer, so I could charge a little bit more for that. So that's where it adds up at. But I'm just giving you the low base, situation.
That base is no, I don't care about none of that. That base is too low. How much is your insurance? Your insurance for car hauling is sky high.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, so how is it that if a person wanted to move a mattress, my base to move a mattress is more than your base to move a car?
What's crazy?
That don't even make sense, bro.
When I had the cargo van, I was doing the moving thing because I had a friend who was doing this since high school, and he's been doing it on a low key. Good.
You charging crackhead prices?
No, sir. No.
Yes, you are.
No. It's not what I'm charging. No. Hold on. The loading board, right? We're working just like I haven't been on like DATS or those other loading boards. I would assume they're similar, but this is what I know, right? It's almost kind of similar to Select. Like Select used to throw me a number, and I would go back and forth negotiating with them. I would be okay with the distance, but then I'll be asking for more money, whether on the front end or back, whatever. But they just wouldn't. So it's kind of the same thing on this fucking loading board. So I'm not saying I do $80 load. First of all, there's $50 loads on there. You get what I'm saying? It's all up to what you, like you say, it's all up to if you accept it or not. I'm saying I do take them for days when it's slow. I might take a run that's like 20 miles for $80, $100. It's not something I do every day, But again, the gross can be anywhere between 800. That could be an 8-hour day, or it could be something like today. Like today, I picked up 2 cars out of the port, and I didn't deliver them yet, but I got 1,000 for those 2 cars. And one is going an hour away, the other one's going 2 hours away, opposite directions though. But I just brought them to my house, and I staged them there to later on, like tomorrow or any other day. Like that's another good thing. It's really flexible because these are cars. As long as they know they're secured in your possession, I can take it off my trailer and go pick something up in the meantime. So that's how I kind of like supplement my time and maximize my time and money when I can stage a car either somewhere I know that's safe or at one of my properties that's closer to, you know, to where I need to go.
Oh.
I know it's a little confusing, but I got
you kind of all over the place, man.
I am.
And I think that's the problem, bro.
I wasn't like this
when you was what?
When I was working. When I had a job, I wasn't like this. But it's not until I got on my own. I thought this is how everybody run their business. Pretty much 24 hours.
Well, business, you know, is very busy and can be chaotic depending on what level of scale you at. But you're just not organized, and you make impulsive decisions.
Which part you would say that's not organized?
I mean, all of it. If you're picking up a car and you're not looking at the VIN number, which should be part of your, but still, do you have an SOP? You're the owner of the business. As the owner of the business, you shouldn't be making that type of mistake. Because if you're making it, you set the standard. That's not a mistake an owner makes. That should be part of your SOP.
I'm talking. I mean, I might pick up like 200-300 cars a month. I definitely check VIN number.
Bro,
you know
hold on.
It's just that one time, and to be honest, that one time was a spillover from my driver quitting on me. He quit on me the day before, so I'm kind of rushing.
See, I don't like that. You know why I don't like that? Because as an owner, you shouldn't be making excuses. I don't care what happened to you. This is how the story should have went. I fucked up. I didn't do what I should have did as the owner, following my standard operating procedure of checking all the VIN numbers, and now this car is for the free ski. End of discussion. Anything after that, man, my work rule, no. You shouldn't even be telling me that.
Okay.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not.
I shouldn't have told you that, but I was just trying to be, transparent, in the moment.
No, that's not transparent. That's not holding yourself accountable. You trying to place the blame on some shit. Placing the blame on some shit.
Money. You know what I mean? Like I
care.
made my money for the day, but I'm losing right now.
I know you're losing right now because of the decision you made.
Yeah.
All right. So, bro, get yourself organized.
Yeah.
You gotta park one of them trucks and run the hell out of that other truck, and keep placing ads. Hold on a second. I gotta mute you because bro, you ain't got no noise cancellation. Like how you got $1 million in homes and you ain't got no good earphones?
Earphone? No, well, the earphone things, to be honest, I don't even talk while I'm at work. I don't take no personal calls, just my wife and my kids. I don't take no personal calls. Besides my wife and my kids, I don't take no personal. So Bluetooth was something I invested in. It broke. And then I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Now I found the headphone. I found the fucking headphones now.
Put it on, bro. Do something. Yeah. Yeah, get it together, bro. Because I can't take too much of that feedback and stuff. Y'all have really been, y'all challenging me, bro. Like, I got a headache now.
You gotta get your headache, but I appreciate
Yeah, I got a headache, bro. You the one who did it. The other guy didn't do it for me. You
What?
did it. Yeah, man, you
Bro,
did
he
it.
was hurting my head listening to him. I was about to
Yeah.
change the shit because he was.
But he
and
ain't
I
no
just stared
business
at the caller
person.
before him.
See, I understand his ignorance. I understand his ignorance. I don't understand yours.
Bro,
From what
you
you
hit it on the nose when you said he worse than Dante. You 100% right.
Oh yeah, I know. I know.
100%.
I know I am.
I wish you would have hit. I wish you would have called me in that during that call. I would have been like, man, because at first I was jumping in and out the truck, so I didn't hear him too much. But then when I kept hearing it and I heard you say that, I was like, oh wow. How you catch that within? I don't know how long you were talking to him.
What you mean how I catch it?
That quick. No, I mean,
it don't take me long. It don't take Big Mark long.
Oh man.
Yeah, it don't take me long. I'm just sit here and I let a person talk. I assess the individual when they talk, and it don't take long, bro. Especially a person who's talking from emotion. Listen, I'm gonna give you the secret, bro. You know how I'm able to destroy everybody that comes up here to debate me? It's because 100% people that click that link, they clicking it from an emotional standpoint. Not nan person clicks it with logic.
None of them have common sense. Like common sense.
The moment you come into a discussion with emotion, I got you. And I know 99.9% of the people that click the link is clicking it from emotions.
Yes.
You'll never beat me.
I never really noticed that. Because, in watching your show, like, I guess I must have missed some. And then it wasn't until you kept saying, like, I had to go back and watch a lot of your stuff to hear. And then I had to sit in your chat a couple times because at first I wasn't believing you. I thought you was sitting there talking about some of the hate from a distance, like a far distance, not that close, like in your chat, not like close, like they'll fucking hit the link button and talk to you. I didn't even know these haters was actually talking to you. And I wouldn't say haters, but it's just people who don't got common sense, bro. Mark, you've been talking here for years now. If people disagree with you, I don't even know why they listen to you. What's the point of listening to you if you actually disagree with everything you say?
Well, it's because one, a lot of people. I
get one.
What you getting, a cigarello?
Yeah.
What you finna get? So you a smoker?
Yeah.
Because as soon as you said, let me get one, I'm like, damn, what the fuck he getting that's just one this late at night? You just want to get you, what is it, a cigarello or a swisher? Or you a backwoods type of guy? Which one is you? You a wood. You a wood. I see that, but you a backwoods. Okay. I don't do that shit. But do your thing, pimp. Do your thing. Do your thing, pimp. But anyway, I know when you walked in, you said, let me get one. I said, okay, yeah, you finna smoke. You finna smoke. All right, so yeah, man, it is what it is. I don't. Most of the people, to answer your question, most of the people that disagree, the reason why they come up is because deep down, a lot of them do want to have they know their situation is bodine and they want to work themselves out of it, but they just don't have the mental strength to do so. All right, bro. You got too much going on, bro.
No, go ahead.
It's annoying. What's that, a bodega? We don't got bodegas here. That's a bodega?
Yeah.
Pan around. Let me see that. Let me see the bodega. Oh, that just look like a corner store.
Yeah, that's a bodega.
What?
We call it that.
Yeah, we don't call them bodegas. We call them the corner store.
I don't call it bodega either. That's a Spanish thing.
Yeah. We don't call
it a fucking corner store.
Hey man, how long it take for them to give you a backwood? I need you to get up out of there, bro. That don't look like a debit card.
It's my debit card.
That look like a link card.
No,
or EBT card.
No.
Oh, I'm like, damn, they selling the backwoods off the EBT now. I'm like, damn, boy.
Nah.
Wait, hold on. How much a wood cost? $1?
Nah, 10.
Oh, you got a pack of woods.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, that's why people click the link. They still want to have the conversation. Deep down, they know what they're doing. They want to do better, but they just don't have the mental capacity or fortitude to do better.
You sure? You sure they want to do better, or they just want to? I think they need guidance. That's what I think. Like they coming to you for guidance, but they scared to say it. That's like my little brother. We 10 years apart, and he's scared to ask me for guidance. And that's why we so distant. He's just scared just to ask me for guidance.
I
That's what I
think.
think they asking for.
Well, no, I think the gentleman that came up prior to you, I don't think he wanted guys. I think he just wanted to understand my mindset as well as I want to understand his. Here's a guy who proactively promotes being poor. He enjoys being poor. And he wants, and I don't understand it. And he wants to understand. Oh, yeah, you got to rewind it. And he wants to understand why I don't want to be poor. So here's a guy that's poor, that's happy and wants to be poor, trying to understand why another individual doesn't want to be poor. And here's a person who's not poor and doesn't want to be poor, is trying to understand why a person wants to be poor. He enjoys being in poverty. And he says he doesn't want to work.
I've asked close friends of mine in trucking. I actually asked the same question to a friend of mine. He's a sheriff.
Yeah.
I've asked both of them, like, yo, like, have y'all? Because I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I be getting myself into, like, I guess, into the financial binds. But asking them, I said, yo, bro, like, y'all make whatever y'all make. Do y'all ever want more than what y'all make? Like, do y'all ever? And they both told me no. Like, one guy making under, like, I don't know, $2,000 a week, maybe $1,500 a week, and I don't know what my sheriff friend is making. But I used to know what he was making, but because I sold him a car, so I had to go through his finances. But
I tell you why. Because there's something associated with obtaining more work. So it's just like the guy who came up here. So it's like the guy. It's the guy that came up before. He thinks I'm crazy for wanting more, and I think he's nuts for not wanting more. So you got people, and there's nothing wrong with it. Hold on, you got people.
Part. That's why I call it the retard. Like, come on, like when he said that, I heard when he said that.
You got people that are comfortable. Here's the thing: there was once upon a time where complacency, as far as the work, was okay. We're so far removed from that. You could go and you could work, and one job could take care of everything. You see what I'm saying? And you could work and you could stay there, and your raises every year would be enough for you to be ahead. Not get by, be ahead. Once upon a time, a man could go work at the mill, at a factory, have a wife as a homemaker, meaning she didn't work, and the average home had 2 to 4 kids. And one income would be enough. You would have 2 station wagons and a house. Back then, a family had a station wagon. You would see 2 station wagons in the driveway. My uncle, who, when I was growing up, he worked for the city. He drove the bus. He had 5 kids. His wife didn't work, and they both had a station wagon. They both had a Caprice Classic station wagon. And he was able to take care of 5 kids, own a property, and have 2 station wagons off one city job, driving the bus. He worked every day, but to me, that was the last. I don't consider it complacent, but that was the last time frame where I'm thinking just one was enough. You didn't have to think outside the box. You didn't have to go get a second job. You didn't have to go moonlight. All right. This guy, he says he doesn't want to work. He wants to just get by and be poor. Not understanding that the cost of living will continue to rise, and eventually getting by and being poor is going to eventually put him behind, and then he's going to be struggling to keep up and catch up. So he doesn't understand why you need to do that, and I don't understand why he wants to be poor.
I mean, you also old enough to know, people are just stuck in their own ways. Because even when you told him, just the simple fact of just saving money for the emergency, for like just saving, how important it is, and he saw no importance in it.
And I'm okay with that. And I'm okay with that. I think that's very good. Here's the thing: if I have a conversation with you in front of an audience, the audience got up to like 140, 150 people at time, and the sentiment was way lopsided, is because the majority of people understand. If I give you the information that you need to get out of the little whatever it is that you're in, and you choose to fight it, I don't care. What the fuck was that? What was that? Was that your wheel or some shit? Were you turning your wheel? It's rubbing?
No, my hand.
Oh, so tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning, I'm going to do a deep dive analysis from a research perspective on Instacart and DoorDash. If this is the mindset that I see from the content that I'm reacting to and all these people that are continuously doing this gig work from publicly traded companies, and then this guy comes up, then this is a great opportunity for me. If they're going to continue to be stuck in an industry that the rates are going to continue to go this way, I know that the earning potential from an investor perspective is going to continue to go up and to the right. So me sitting here having this conversation with him, people are like, man, Mark, you got a lot of patience. It's a case study for me. I don't do nothing listen, I don't do nothing just because. Everything that I do, there's a reason behind it. I was learning. I said, these people are lost, bro. From what I reacted to earlier with old girl, the other chick, and then talking to him, and then all of them do the same thing. Tomorrow, we're gonna go look. We gotta look at and see what I have to look at the books. I gotta see what DoorDash is looking like from a long-term perspective. I have to see what Instacart. These are companies that I haven't really looked into. But tomorrow, I am making it my business to look into these companies from an investment perspective, because this may be a great opportunity. These people are brainwashed, and I like it. So we're gonna just pray. Why should I have to miss out on it? Why should I have to miss out on the ignorance? I look at it from earning potential. I'm like, this might be a good investment opportunity.
So fucking sad, and that's one of the reasons. Well, it can't be one. I think it's one of the reasons. Obviously, I got a part to play with it. The reason why I can't find a driver. I can't keep a driver, I should say.
You can't keep a driver because you don't have systems in place. Based on the conversation we've had, you have no systems in place. You have no price structure. You're all over the place. You're taking
price structure.
Dude, hold on. Listen to me. You're moving cars for $80, bro. Asinine.
You
asinine. I hear you, but that's asinine, bro. There's no way a mattress, moving one mattress should cost more than moving a car. One, the insurance on moving cars is higher.
So then I shouldn't even move them then. That's what you're saying.
You should not move them. Bro, you have to, hold on.
Done.
The liability of a car and a mattress is day and night.
Done.
To go pick up a car, load it, strap it, move it,
easy fix.
Unload it. Unstrap it, unload it. And the liability that's associated with from point A to point B.
To be honest, sometimes I only do it if it works in my favor. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's on the way. Like, I live far from.
Okay, $80 from a business perspective.
It take care of my full tank, though. It gives me a full tank.
But here's the thing. How much does it cost for you to move it? And is the risk worth the reward? How can you pay a person at $80 moving a car, bro? There's no way a mattress costs more to move than a car.
Job. Like if I have a driver,
okay, so forget
this loads I would give them, and this loads I would do.
But as a person, the liability of moving a car is worth more than $80. Make this make sense for me, bro.
I guess I can't make sense. I get what you're saying, but in this market, that like we got.
Dude, there's a market right next door to you where the rates are different. I don't understand that, bro. Like
brother,
I cannot
trust me.
Listen,
I'm in New York. I'm in New York all day.
All right, so there's no way you can justify moving a car for $80, bro. Me personally, I can't do it.
It depends. Okay, like let's say, okay, let me give you an example. If a client calls me and says I got 20 cars 20 miles away for $80 each, something I know I can do in a day, I might bite the bullet and do that.
That's $1,600.
We're talking about a 20-minute ride. 20 miles in New Jersey is 20 minutes on a good day.
Okay. So let's look at it from a business perspective. What's the difference from moving 20 cars in one car?
Was it different depending on the rate?
You said you went to school for bid. What was your major? Accounting? How the fuck you don't know the answer to this?
I was a C student though, but go ahead.
Jesus Christ, bro. I see why it's so easy. I see why it's so easy to make money, bro. I see why it's so easy to make money. How you major in accounting? The difference of moving one car and 20 cars is volume. The more cars, the lower the unit cost. You can give them a better deal move. Yes. Listen. From a cost perspective, moving one car at $80 is it's going to cost you more than moving 20 at 80. You're making your money in volume, so you're lowering the unit cost per each car because you're making your money in volume. You majored in accounting.
Mark, maybe if I get you to log in so you can log into the loading board right now.
Man, I don't want to log into the logging board.
No, I'm just letting you know. I know you're really hands-on with things like that. Like I can let you see what's going on. Like I trust you with my login and password.
I hear you. I get it, and I'm not negating.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Like I just have. Go.
I'm not negating what you're saying, but just because it's there doesn't mean it's beneficial. It's beneficial for you to take it from a cost perspective.
Correct. So this is hypothetically speaking again, right? That same scenario. A client I've been dealing with 20 years, right? He normally gives me cars in bulks, but maybe this one day he only got one. You know? Like,
okay.
Am I gonna say, hey, bro, I can't take your $80 car. I can only take it when you got.
Well, here's the thing. You have to negotiate. Depending on how frequent he's giving you volume will determine if you're going to take that car that day for a loss. If you're going to take that car that day for a loss, that's fine if you're getting volume frequently. But if you're getting volume infrequently, then it would be probably beneficial for you to negotiate a fair rate. A fair rate.
Well,
it may not be the normal rate to move one car, but you can't. It has to be something fair.
No, I got you. But based on what you told me before, I mean, based on before listening to you, I never knew nothing about cost per mile. That's not something I even ran across in business school. So, and I went to a 4-year university. So this is something I learned through you, 100%. So I give you kudos to that. But when I learned it and I did my cost per mile, I realized like them $80 cars, I'm profitable taking those $80 cars.
How much does it cost you to move a car for $80 20 miles?
20 miles in terms of fuel or just the...
How much? You say you're profitable, so how much does it cost you to move a car 20 miles and you're charging it? No, you just told me you were profitable. I don't know, bro. Like, listen. Y'all, listen, when you come up here, just be transparent because you know I'm paying attention. I'm listening and comprehending.
I'm here. Mark, come on, Mark. I'm here with you.
No, it ain't no Mark. You said you're profitable. So I say I'm using
Okay, so
what you're saying,
that
20
$80
miles.
job, okay, if I'm using your
What's the
cost per mile,
cost?
that 80, the rate for that job is around 363, let's say 370, right? Just to do that, my cost per mile is really low. My commercial insurance is only $1,000 a month.
What does it cost you to move the car 20 miles, bro? For that same customer that you say you normally go 20 miles, what does it cost you to move a car 20 miles?
20 miles, okay.
You in the same radius.
Yeah, I know. Like, I probably burn like.
Ain't no problem. You just told. Hold on. There's no problem. See how your. See
no,
how
I'm
your.
my same route.
No.
Because
you said probably. You said probably
by itself. It's not often I do an $80 run by itself. But
you keep talking about it.
No, I'm a 2-car. I'm giving you the worst case scenario. I'm giving you a worst case scenario that happens maybe once every other week, I could say.
Okay, that's frequent. That's frequent enough to know how much it costs.
Twice a month.
That's frequent enough to know how much it costs for the same customer. If you're moving that, if you're doing that thing.
It's not even the eighth of fuel.
No. It ain't about. It's not even. You told me confidently that you were profitable, but now when I ask you what it cost you, you're timid and you're passive. The tonality has changed, bro. Make this shit make sense. You talking to me now?
Which part?
You can't come up here and have it. No, because
to run that one car?
No, bro. You said, Mark, why wouldn't I take it when I'm profitable moving it? You said that shit confidently. Then when I asked you what it cost you, you. I don't want to say it, but the B word, the B came. You got to bitched up a little bit. You dig what I'm saying? You got the fumbling over your words. You got to stuttering and shit like that. No. If you are confident that you are profitable, how can you be confident that you're profitable if you don't understand what it cost you?
No, based on what you told me, based on the cost per mile, right? I calculated at $80 at 20 miles. That's well above $3 and some change, right? Per mile.
I don't want to know no well above. You can't be confident
if you asking me
and not be confident of the cost. Yes.
If you asking me what it costs me in fuel, I can tell you that.
Bro, if you do this, listen to me. If you do the same job as frequently as you say you do it every other week, and you've been doing it for quite some time now, how don't you know how much it costs you to do the job? It'd be different if you were doing it infrequently. But you do it frequently.
You there? Hello?
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Go ahead. Can you ask the question a little bit more detailed? Because you just telling me how much it costs you to run that car, that $80 car for that 20 miles. And I'm telling you,
how much more simplistic do you want it?
Fuel. Okay, $10.
Okay.
$10,
this is why you
does that help?
No, that's because that's wrong.
$15.
That's absolutely wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based on everything else.
Based off all the information, which isn't everything, but the information that you have given me, no, that's wrong. See, this is how I get people, bro. People are very confident, but then when you ask them the questions to support the level of confidence, you can't answer the question. You can't say I'm profitable if you can't substantiate your cost.
Mark.
Ain't no Mark, bro. Ain't no Mark. I didn't have to give you.
As far, Mark, since I've been watching your live, I don't know if you think I don't track my cost per mile. I do. I just plug it in my Excel spreadsheet every fucking day. You get what I'm saying? I've actually created this fucking spreadsheet because of you. You understand? Before that, I was not doing that, obviously. But since if you like, I can also, you give me your Gmail, I can tack you right onto it. So you can see it. Between both trucks. Right? So all I'm saying is based on your formula, right? Because I'm an accounting major, I have no trucking background at all. Right? I have 100 years in sales.
Hold on. You said you've been in car hauling for 6 years. That's 6 years tenure in logistics. What do you mean?
I mean, technically in business, you really don't know shit until you're in your 10th year.
Who told you that?
Technically speaking.
No. No, bro. No.
Okay.
No, bro. if you've been operating in
I'm
logistics,
just giving my. Go ahead.
go ahead, bro. I'm listening, bro. I'm just gonna listen to you, but I'm listening. Talk, bro.
Go ahead, brother. I'll let you. This is your show. Go ahead.
Talk. Listen, I'm listening. I can hear you.
I mean, what am I talking? I really want to know what exactly you wanted from me besides giving you what my weekly cost per mile is or monthly cost per mile is. Well, I don't have monthly, but I got my weekly cost per mile that I track weekly just to know what I'm running at based on real number, just to see if I'm Well, I know I'm profitable based on how I came into the business, but over the years I'm not profitable now because of my debt and stuff like that, which I'm not even factoring in. So I know I'm not.
I know you're not profitable. You don't have to tell me. I already knew it.
Now that you say that, looking back, if I do calculate my debt, I shouldn't even be picking up $80 cars. You did, like, you're right about that. It's not something I do. It's just something that, in talking to other car haulers, dumb motherfuckers is doing that shit.
I'm disappointed in you, man.
I know.
And you know why?
They doing it.
No.
They doing it to the point where.
Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them. You know I'm disappointed in you? What's the first thing you said when you called up here?
Can't remember.
You said, man, Mark, I watch your content. I'm just like you. I got my degree.
No, I said we have similar. We have similar. I didn't say we just. I said we have similar.
But here's where I'm getting at. You said I have a degree in accounting. That's what you said, right? Correct. So you a person who went to a college. You have a 4-year degree in accounting. So you say, this is what you said. So you have a 4-year degree. So you were disciplined enough to sit in school 4 or 5 years to get a degree in accounting. And you're telling me you run a business and you have poor accounting. A person who majors a person who majors in accounting that confidently says, man, Mark, I'm profitable at $80, and then my follow-up question to you is, well, what's your cost? A person who's one, been in business 6 years, two, who said they were profitable so confidently, and 3, a person who has a 4-year degree in accounting. Hold on. I should have answered that question just like that.
I can't, because it changes every week. You know that.
You said you run the load frequently. You run that same route. A car is a car. You're not charging. Hold on.
Hold on, Mark. I would never get out of bed and pick up a car for $80 and go back to bed.
That's what you said, bro. But that's what you said, bro. You run a car for $80.
No. I might have picked up like $1,000 that day, and that's a car on my way home. I'm just. Right, you asked me what's the lowest I pick up a car.
All right, bro. You got it. You got it, bro.
Mark, just go to centraldispatch.com, brother. Just go to centraldispatch.com. I don't know if you believe anything else.
What is that going to do for me?
I'm one of those guys that be on. No, just to give you some clarity. Please, just log in. Please, brother. Please, do me that favor.
Why do I got to do this, bro?
No, just so you can see. I mean, like, just.
What is this?
I'll walk you through it.
I don't want, like, I need a login, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Bro, I'm not finna allow you to give me this login over the thing.
Brother, I can change it. Like, I can change it, but just
no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I can send it to you. No, hold on. Show me where I can send it to you without, disturbing the live, or, and I can email it to you.
It's not a disturb, but first, what am I going on here to look at? What am I going on here to look at? The low board? You want me to look at the
just to show you.
Okay. I believe what you're saying, bro. I 100% believe what you're saying. That? Yes.
But also understand that in this business, especially with the loading board, like, it seems like, I mean, I guess you got a solution for this part. But it just seems like the brokers is fucking tight as hell.
Oh, hell no.
Hold on. I didn't finish. Hold on. I think I do the best with what I got because of my sales background. Because there's a lot of times I'm like, I'm booking ahead of time, which they don't really like. I'm double booking because that gives me leverage in order to negotiate better. You know what I mean? So if I did it by what they want, by how the loading board or how these brokers want, they want you to book a car that same day, drop it that same day, get it for their rate. So I'm trying to work against that model they got by like double booking, by negotiating to the point where I'm using like certain like locations like Coparts where they charge storage fees and things like that. So I'm waiting to the end of the week to talk to those type of brokers, things like that. Man, I'm trying to do everything to get, you know, a lot for these lows. But again, the lows are what they are. And it's very few of the brokers that do increase the rates, but I stay away from them. I actually lock them in my phones, and you know, for brokers that I just won't bother anymore because they just won't negotiate. So so I deal with the ones that can, and some of my repeat customers.
Okay. So what's your question, bro? What you want me to tell you?
I mean, you told me enough. I
You
get it.
said you just like everybody else.
No, I never said I wasn't operating my
No.
business the correct way. I'm not operating the business the correct way. I'm
Oh,
not.
so you admit that. You
I'm
admit
freestyling.
that.
Oh yeah, I'm free. I mean,
There you have it. There you go. There you
like,
go. That's all I needed to hear. I already knew it, but I just wanted you to say it.
Hold on. But I got a business background. You get what I'm saying? It's not like I'm one of the
And
guys
that's why.
that
And
don't
that's why I'm
understand
disappointed
business.
at you. And that's why I'm disappointed
I
with
get
you.
that, and I get that. But however, for me to do everything the way it should be done, it would cost me. I might as well get out of business. I'm thinking my way, as far as especially as long as I've been in it. If I can stay in it a little bit longer, turn it around, I could be in the green in like 2-3 years.
You've been in business 6 years already with two pieces of equipment. Hold on.
But
You've been in business.
But not by myself.
What do you mean by not by yourself?
I know I'm
It's
not
your
gonna be able to
business.
do it.
You ain't got no partners.
I've been doing it 6. No, meaning like I need drivers.
It doesn't take.
I can get
but
lows.
here's the
I can
thing.
get lows.
Hold on. Listen to me. Listen, because you keep making excuses, bro. And I'm not gonna sit up here and allow you to continue to make excuses. You put yourself in this situation. You've been in business 6 years. You should have been profitable a long time ago. You got 2 trucks, 3 trailers, and no drivers. It makes absolutely no sense. In 6 years, you've only been able to keep a driver 30 days. But yet and still, you have multiple pieces of equipment. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You never mastered the first piece of equipment.
And when you be my master, what exactly? I mean, I understand what you mean by that, but like,
the reason like, why you listen when you
like
go out,
you understand how I ended up with 2 trailers, right, Mark?
You told me, and guess what?
Like
hold on, fuck, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't. I don't give a fuck about dudes and his negligence. Just because his shit was in the impound, fuck his shit. Yeah. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. You don't even have enough business for the shit you got. So why go and purchase it? No, bro. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, bro.
No,
you know why?
That part is
all right, bro. It is. You got 2 trucks, right?
I'm gonna keep it real with you, brother.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. You got 2 trucks.
Yeah.
You got 3 trailers.
No.
You got 2 trailers.
I get it. It's a long night. 2 trailers. Yeah.
Okay.
I get it.
In 6 years,
two car trailers.
Hold on. In 6 years, the longest you've ever been able to keep a driver is 30 days. Yeah. So that's hold on.
Let me add. Okay. I wanted to add to that, but
bro. Go ahead, bro. Add to it, bro. God damn.
No, I just wanted to let you know. In the 6 years, I did not actively look for drivers.
So, but you actively got more equipment.
No.
Well, how do you have multiple pieces of equipment, bro?
I wasn't looking for it, brother. You saying actively.
Did you buy it though? But did you buy it? Did you buy it
I did buy it with another intention, but that really doesn't matter.
It. Right. Okay, but so here's the thing. If you didn't master the first piece of equipment, What makes you
What you
think
mean by
if
master? I thought,
bro,
I
Jesus
thought
Christ.
when,
What's up with y'all tonight? Why don't y'all never let me finish, bro? This is why y'all can't get the information because you keep cutting me off, bro.
I see why they cut you off though. I see why though. But
Yeah,
I'll stop.
because I know why you do it. Because like, damn, he got me. Like, I'm not one of these other guys. Listen, yes, you want somebody to coddle you and give
you
you.
kind of forget some things and add it, but
I
that's
didn't
fine,
forget
that's fine.
nothing. You said your homie called you. He was negligent. His shit was in the pound, and he
It's
said,
not that he
"Look,
called me. We talk all the time. But go ahead.
what you mean? He called you. He called you.
No, I'm a salesperson, brother.
All right, he came and knocked on your door. He knocked on your door. I don't give a fuck how high.
I just saw an opportunity. I thought it was an opportunity, but according to you, it wasn't.
All right, bro. No, bro. I can't, bro. No, you don't get it, bro. You don't, because you won't even let me finish. You're trying to justify the ignorance. I'm telling you, you hadn't mastered one piece of equipment. You haven't mastered one truck, but yet still you went out and bought another one and another trailer. Well, Mark, it was an opportunity. You sound like just this kid that was in my Discord yesterday. I don't want to hear that shit. If I haven't mastered one piece of equipment, I don't give a fuck what is being presented to me. I haven't mastered this piece of equipment. So the only thing duplicating, I'm just going to duplicate the mess that I'm already in. If I'm struggling with one piece of equipment, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Only thing I'm gonna do is amplify that times however many more pieces of equipment that I go and acquire. I'm gonna duplicate it. So now flip it around. If I've mastered one piece of equipment successfully and I'm profitable, then I can duplicate that success. If you're not successful, if there's chaos, you're gonna duplicate chaos. You can either scale chaos or you can scale success. The difference between scaling chaos and success is chaos is eventually going to put you in a situation where you're going to be on the constant decline until you fail.
Yeah, correct. I get it, man.
So what are we talking about? You want me to sit up here and tell you some shit that you want to hear? I'm not going to tell you no shit that you want to hear. I'm going to tell you just what it is. Whether you want to hear it or you don't want to hear it, it's just what it is. Fuck dude and his trailer. Hey, bro, man, I fucked up my trailer in the pound. I ain't got the money to go get it out. But if you go get it out, you can have it for $1,000. Me, if I'm already trying to figure out what the fuck I got, hey, bro, I don't need no trailer. I feel you. Or, you know what? I'll go get your trailer out and you can pay me back $200 every 2 weeks until you pay me back. I don't need that shit. I don't need it because I ain't figured this shit out. I'm paying insurance on this shit and this truck. So now I got to pay insurance on that trailer and that truck when I ain't even figured this shit out? What type of sense did that make? And here we are 6 years later, the truck is still parked. Because you never figured out the first fucking truck.
Whoa. I mean, okay.
Whoa.
See, I just let you say two things that you just added to the story, but I
didn't add to nothing. But here's the thing, bro. You never mastered the first truck. We can go to the employee perspective.
And Mark,
you
I
said
asked you the question again.
All right, bro.
What do you
go ahead.
mean in terms of mastering? What do you mean? Just elaborate a little bit, because I thought, like, you know, from my experience in sales, right? That's all I got. Because when I got out of college, I couldn't land no fucking accounting job, and that's the truth.
All right, so
I was in sales straight out of college. Hold on, but in terms of mastering, I thought getting a book of business is the name of the game.
No, and see, that's the problem. Hold on. Here's the thing: if you got a book of business and you can't successfully handle this book of business, then no. Listen, it's just like this kid yesterday. If opportunity is going to continue come at you. But if you haven't figured
it out, I can't successfully.
Bro, what the fuck? Mark. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question, bro? Can I answer the question, bro?
You're answering a different question, but go ahead.
No, I'm answering your question.
Okay.
If I say, yo, I need you to move 1,000 cars a week, can you move them?
No, not by myself.
Okay, so I'm presenting you an opportunity for a book of business, way more volume than you currently have. Why couldn't you move 1,000 cars a week? Why can't you move 1,000 cars a week? Why can't you move it? Fuck you, bro. This is a business. Why can't you successfully move 1,000 cars a week? Bro, this is crazy, bro. Bro, this is why it's so easy to make money. This is why it's so easy to make money. I show you guys every single time I cut this fucking camera on why it's so easy to fucking make money. Bro, I'm disappointed in you, bro. I'm disappointed in you because you say you have a business degree, especially in accounting, bro. I just asked you a question. You should be able to understand the language, bro. If I offer you 1,000 cars a week, no. I'm helping you to understand something. If I offer you 1,000 cars a week, can you move them?
Mark, based on what I've done,
I asked you a question.
I wouldn't even take,
okay, no.
I would decline
No. Listen to me. Okay, so here's so hold on. From New Jersey to New York, but hold on, because we cooking with what you said. If I offer you an opportunity, you said the name of the game is book of business, increasing your book of business, right?
Correct.
So if I offer you 1,000 cars a week right now, would you take it or not? We're gonna stick to one thing at a time.
Okay.
Would you take it or not? Yes or no?
Yes, I would take it and try my best to do it, which would mean I would need to work 24 hours, 7 days a week.
So you would fail. There's no way you moving 1,000 cars with two pieces of equipment. All right, so what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? No. Okay. No. Hold on. No. You cut me off. So we'll go back to no. And why would you say no? Why would you say no?
Because I don't have the manpower or the proper equipment. If I
you don't have the resources. Hold on. This is yes or no. I don't need to hear the answer. No. Ain't no maybe. Ain't no maybe. You couldn't do it because you don't have the resources.
Correct.
All right, so now stop right there. Now let's look at it from another angle, from your angle. You said, Mark, well, I thought the name of the game is the book of business. If you don't have the resources to take on additional work, a lot of companies take on additional work that they don't have the resources, and you know what happens to them? They over leverage themselves, they go out of business. You don't have the resources.
Hold on, Mark. Can I say one thing? And then you can go back to it. I just want maybe a sentence. As far as the book of business, I have enough book of business for the equipments that I have right now.
You don't have the resources. You don't have the resources, bro.
I don't have a driver. Yes, you're right.
That's part of the resources, which goes back to what I originally said. You never mastered the first truck. Listen, you can't say that you've mastered anything, and then in the same sentence say in 6 years of business. Listen to how this is what you told me. You said in 6 years of business, I've only been able to hold on to a driver for no longer than 30 days. That's pitiful.
That's a fact.
That's pitiful. So 30 days is a month, right? Hold on, bro. Let me cook. 30 days. Ain't no but, bro. Bro, this is fucking it, bro. Listen to me. Stop talking, bro. Stop talking. You know what? Click the link in the description, and then you can book a coaching session. No, I don't want to talk to you no more. Either come in my Discord or pay for me a coaching session. I charge $350 an hour.
No, I don't need that.
Because I'm blessing you right now, but you want to overtalk me. You don't want to take accountability for the shit that you're doing.
Mark, I swear to God,
trying to cook. Mark, you keep making excuses, talking about every time I try to hit you with some facts, you give me an excuse.
Mark, it could just be we're talking, but I'm taking in everything you're saying, brother. I swear to God. Like, I understand what you're saying.
You asked me a question. What do you mean by mastering one truck? But every time you ask me the question, Mark, what do you mean by mastering one truck? And I'm trying to answer the question for you. You keep cutting me off with excuses. Now you're hard to work with.
All right. Okay.
So, and everything you're cutting me off with is bad, bro. How the fuck are you the owner of the business and you're hard to work with? What the fuck? Like, that's, I'm supposed to be like, okay, yeah, I understand. I get it now. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, now it makes sense. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
So going back to what I said, you never mastered the. Bro, I can't deal with you, bro. I can't,
No,
bro.
my
You a
bad.
fucking,
Fucking
you
New
a
York,
goddamn,
New York
you,
drivers, bro.
bro.
I'm literally stuck
What is
Go
wrong
ahead,
with you, bro?
Go ahead.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
I'm
bro.
here.
Like, oh God,
Mark, you chilling, man. I'm working, brother. Spare me. You working. I mean, I'm working. You chilling. I'm here.
Dude, I'm working right now, bro. This is work.
Yeah, you're right. You working. You definitely working. 100%.
Dude, fucking my sponsors are loving this shit right now. This is more like I'm giving away free money right now, bro.
And I'm gonna call often too because I always been wanting to call. It's just
my
you're right. Like,
sponsors
you
are
really,
loving this
you
shit
probably,
right now.
You probably should have told me this shit a couple years ago. Maybe I would have changed it, but I don't know, man.
Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck?
There's a lot more shit that I haven't even told you because you got stuff to tell me. But go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Did I finish answering the Master One truck, or are you going to continue to cut me off while I'm trying to answer that question that you asked me? You never mastered one truck. This is why you're in the situation you're in. You never successfully figured out one truck.
Can you give me an idea of what it looks like mastering just the one truck in the car holder? Give me an idea.
All the initial costs recouped, running consistently over a period of time at profit. You can't even keep a driver in your seat consistent enough to scale to a second truck. $6 years and only been able to keep drivers 30 days. So the floor is yours, big dog. The floor is yours. It took me 20 minutes to answer that one question because you kept cutting me off.
I didn't even know when you. Okay, Mark, I get it, brother. I get it.
You get what?
Go
ahead and answer your question.
First of all, I know. First of all, I got debt I need to pay. So once I get this debt off, yeah, like I know I'm gonna be good after that. Like I just know. What are you doing? Where are you going?
Jesus Christ, bro.
Yo, and that's not the driving these trailers in the dark. They can't see.
Oh my God, this guy, bro. Now he want to say. Now you want to complain about the trailers. Shout out to I didn't even know I got these super chats. Shout out to Belief.
Sweet.
Mark, get you some Tylenol or some BC powder, definitely. Shout out to Retro Vet. Appreciate that.
Sweet.
Complacency kills. It definitely does. All right, man. I had to take care of that. What's up, big dog?
Super chats. No, nothing.
Mark, what, bro? You called my name, bro. I don't understand. Yeah, what's up, bro? Like, you like.
Nah.
Listen,
you know I'm calling your name so much.
Cause what, bro? What, bro?
Nah, cause I look at you as a big brother, to be honest. Even though we probably the same age, cause I know there's things I'm fucking up at, but damn.
So just listen, then. Just stop talking.
But Mark, I got so much that I can't even like. I got so much responsibilities. It's just I gotta run.
You know why you so stressed out, pimp? I'm gonna give you the. And Crazy gonna learn something from this, because you put yourself in this situation. You took on a lot of shit. And this is something that people do. They don't know how to say no. A lot of people will bury themselves in business by not understanding one word with 2 letters, no.
I'm getting better with it though, as I'm getting older.
So you know, the reason why you beating yourself to shit is because of all the shit that you just said yes to, that really technically you weren't in the position to say yes to. So now, because you didn't master one thing, and by mastering that one thing, which is that one truck, and allowing that truck to acquire that second truck successfully, holding on to drivers, is why you running yourself ragged now. You've had to go into your pocket a multitude of times in these past 6 years, haven't you?
Oh, 100%.
And that's not a good thing. When I started my business, when I started my trucking business, I swear to God, I went in my pocket one time. That was the first time.
I know. When you say
all right,
that, it just...
It's what? It's what?
Nah, it just makes me upset about myself. You know what I mean? Because
Okay.
I should have started out like that, which I could have.
No, you did start out. No, it ain't you could have. You did. But the problem is when stuff started coming your way, you weren't in a position to say yes, and 2, you never mastered the first truck. The first truck, mastering it, recouping the initial investment, which is the one time you went into your pocket to get everything started, working, being patient, recouping the initial investment, continuing to work, to continue to work, build up that nest egg, and then grow.
I tried to do that. But what happened, I was paying, having multiple trailers, I was paying so much in
Whose fault is that?
Trailer parking.
Whose fault is that, bro? You didn't need the extra equipment because it's only you.
I know.
All right, bro.
Mark, I'm 40 years old. I know I should have did that.
So what do you want me to tell you, bro?
No, but I'm just letting you know, in trying to fix that problem, I thought I was doing the right thing by taking the money I was making profit of from the business, bro. And I bought a property thinking like it would help me, but it just put me in more debt. But
so what do I say all the time? You're a great case study because you say you've been watching my content all this time. What do I say about people who are failing at one thing? I said, what happens when they think the second thing or the second asset? Okay, so that what it did was it put you further into debt because you haven't figured this shit out. That second shiny object isn't going to be the magic potion to figure out why this first shiny object is not profitable. Why do people think that if I go out and go get another one, it's going to make this one better? No.
I need a driver.
No, you don't. You need systems. No, you don't. You don't even have systems. You don't even have an SOP.
Mark, I can create. I have an SOP. I can create. I just don't follow it. You know what I'm saying? But I can create.
Wait, hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. That's why you're not ready. That's another reason you're not ready. How the fuck you the goddamn owner and you claim you got an SOP and you don't even follow the SOP? And now this is part of the reason why in 6 years, the longest you've been able to keep a driver is 30 days. As the owner of the business who has an SOP in place and you don't follow the SOP, how the fuck do you expect to keep a goddamn driver? Man, come on, bro. Who you think you talking to, bro?
I know when a driver looks at me from the outside, I do look disorganized. I know that. I do know that.
So I wouldn't want to work for your ass neither.
I wouldn't want to.
You wouldn't even want to work for you. So tell me, here's what you told me. You told me a lot, but I'm gonna sum some shit down.
Yeah.
You had a degree in accounting, but you don't do accounting for your own business. You have a business, but you're hard to work with.
Taxes, brother. I understand
I quit,
taxes. I just
bro.
don't.
I
I choose
quit.
not
I
to do
quit.
it.
I
I know.
quit,
I
bro.
know.
I give up. I give up with you, bro. I don't know what today is. God, why are you doing this to me today? What
Mark,
did
I'm
I
like,
do to
bro,
deserve this?
Mark,
What did
I
I
don't know why
do
you
to
doing this
deserve
to
this?
me, but it's
Why
okay.
is
Go ahead. I'll
God
thank
put
you
me in
later.
this position to talk to people who want to talk to me? You want the answers, but then you don't listen to the answers until you make excuses. And then the more I dig, because you can't just sell Big Mark. You know you can't sell Big Mark no bullshit. And I know it's some bullshit. So I know how to talk you into giving me the answers to prove not just to me, but to the audience that you full of shit. Why am I the person who got to deal with y'all? You want the answers. I'm giving you the answers. I've been giving you the answers, but you keep making excuses.
Mark, I'm not making no excuses, brother.
What
I'm
the
gonna
hell,
actively
bro?
work on what you're telling me to work on. I
Jesus
already know these
Christ.
things. I just need to. I need a fucking driver, bro. Once I get a driver,
You
I
don't
guess
need
I
a
gotta.
driver, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me, sir. What's your name again?
Yeah.
Sir. What's
So
it?
you call me
Tyson.
Tyson. Yeah.
Tyson.
Yeah.
Think about what you just said. You're hard to work with. You have SOPs that you don't even follow them yourself as the business owner. You don't do your own accounting for the business, even though you have a degree in accounting. And you say you need a driver. But in 6 years, you haven't been able to keep a driver 30 days. It sounds like you need to fix you and then fix your business, because the reason why you can't keep a driver is because your business model isn't good, because you're not good. If you don't have the discipline to do the accounting for your business, if you don't have the discipline to follow your own standard operating procedures, why would an employee do it? Hence the reason why you can't keep an employee to begin with in the first place. You don't need an employee. You need to fix you, and then you need to fix your business. I'm gonna send you an invoice. You got me, I got a headache. I'm charging you $1,000.
You're right. I'll just fix me.
No, I'm gonna send you an invoice.
And
What's your email? What's your email address? No, what's your email? Even if you don't pay me, I'm gonna write it off. I'm gonna write it off as a loss. No, I'm serious, bro.
it's
I'm
yeah,
serious.
FJB Auto Transport at Hotmail.
What? Say that again.
FJB Auto Transport at Hotmail. Now I'm gonna do what you said. That.
Transport.
Jeez.
TRANSPORT, right? Transport at hotmail.com, right?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
FJB Auto Transport. That's me.
FJB Auto Transport at hotmail.com. I'm sending you an invoice.
All right, thank you. I appreciate
$1,000. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. And when I'm
Yeah.
up, I'm gonna pay
Yeah.
the
Don't worry
boys.
about it. The system gonna automatically
So
send you
send it to me.
reminders every 15 days.
That's
And
that's what's
if
up.
you don't pay it
That's
by
what's up.
July 30, I mean by
Cause I
December
appreciate
31st,
you.
we just gonna write this off. We're gonna write it off as a loss. I need it anyway.
December 31st.
Listen, everything I do
Yeah,
is
I need more
intentional.
than
Yeah,
this.
I
I
need
need a month.
more I need write-offs. I don't care if you I mean if you pay me, cool, but if you don't pay me, I'm gonna use that to my advantage as well. I provided you an hour of consulting and you didn't pay me. I took a loss
Even my truck,
and
bro. My truck gets so trashed. You're right. You're right.
and I have to I took a loss. This is put this against $1,000 of income. It's a loss. What else you want? What else? Is this all you want to talk about? Or did you get your
I
answers?
mean, that's all. Yes and no, but that's the only issue I got in life. You know, everything else I deal with. You know, the trucking industry is just I'm learning. That's how I look at it. I look at 6 years. I'm just learning. I guess I feel like I'm still a student in it, even though I've been doing it this long.
bro, that for you to be doing this shit for 6 years and be in the situation that you in as far as drivers and operating at a loss, and dude, you got that's the exhaust manifold. That's the exhaust manifold.
Yeah, I told
Ain't
you
it?
already.
Yeah, I hear it.
told you that already.
I hear it.
They fix one side, then the other side they fix it, then they claim it's a whole nother issue. But I got my other truck in the shop replacing the radiator. So once that's already done today, I'm just gonna go swap it and have him fix this one. But this one he's gonna fix this for free, according to him.
All right. Well, is that it, bro? What else you gonna want to talk about, or you got all your answers, pimp?
No, I got it, bro.
You sure?
I'm gonna start. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna. I'm definitely gonna fix myself first, and I'm definitely gonna organize my business for sure, and in hopes that when the driver do come, I'm able to catch up. But what I mean by I'm hard to work with is I demand a lot from people. It's because I do a lot for people. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
Bro, do everything in the order I told you. Work on yourself first.
Yeah, I would.
Like your business ain't gonna never get in order until you get the discipline. You lack the discipline.
I still don't understand what you mean by the business in order. I know there's things I need to get in order in terms of like my equipment be in order. Like,
no, you lack the discipline, bro. You lack the discipline. If you don't take the time to do your books, you lack the discipline. And
what do you mean my books?
If you like to, bro, you said you said, bro, you're right, man. I don't even pay my taxes. So
no. What I mean, I don't do. Mark, come on, brother. Give me a second. When I say certain things, maybe I just need to elaborate. Because I got 3 properties. I got this business. My wife working. I got 2 kids. Like, I'm not about to sit here. I know the time it takes to do taxes. Like, I'm not about to do all that. But can I do it if I did a little bit of reading? Yeah, I can do it. Duh. But I just choose not to do it. I've just never done it. Like, I've never done my own. I've done my own tax. Yes, I've done my own taxes years ago when it was just me, when it was individually me. But when I started doing different schedules, I was like, you know what? Let me just have someone do that so that way it can get done the right way. Because I'm not that experienced with that. I just got the degree. I never actually worked in the field. You know what I mean? But I don't want you to think like I don't do in terms of my books. Like I keep record of what I do on paper.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. There's a level based off what you said of irresponsibility.
100%. I never
said
it wasn't.
So I just wanted. You're not disciplined. You say that. Like, I do know you. Listen to me. No, you're not, because you said you don't do your books, and I'm just going to use two things. You say you don't use your books, and you said you don't even follow your own SOPs. To follow your own standard operating procedures day in, day out takes a level of discipline. So what do you mean I can't say you're disciplined when you say you don't even follow your own SOPs?
Mark, I'm just taking ownership for it. Let's say
okay.
I'm taking ownership, brother. I'm just
you know what, bro? You know what? That's why you're in the situation that you're in. Because instead of owning up to it, you keep making excuses. I said you're not disciplined. Mark, you don't know me enough to say I'm not disciplined. You just told me you don't do your books and you don't follow your own SOPs. That's a level of discipline. And it's irresponsible. It's also a level of irresponsibility. You're irresponsible.
Irresponsible, yes.
So
to say not
Go ahead, bro.
disciplined, brother. Like, come on, that's a strong.
It's
That's
this. It's
strong. That's
no,
strong.
it's not
Man.
strong.
That's strong.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
As a trucker, right? You do a pre-check a pre-trip every day. Okay, whether you do it or don't do it, but you're supposed to do a pre-trip every day. It should be a part of your standard operating procedures, right? If you don't do your doing a pre-trip every single day, it's a level of discipline because you have to do it every single day. The moment you become laxy-daisy, it's because you're not disciplined to continuously do it, as tedious as it may be, every single day. Would you agree or would you disagree? Would you agree or would you disagree? You agree. So that means you're not disciplined enough and it's irresponsible. So you want me to, you click the link. You wanted to talk to me. I wasn't looking to talk to you. You came looking to talk to me. The reason why you came looking and talking to me deep down in your heart is because everything that you knew, you wanted somebody else that's knowledgeable in this industry to tell you, to kind of give you the oomph to get your shit together. That's why people click the link, bro. People click the link because they want somebody to talk to them in a way where it's not pacifying their shit. I'm not going to sit up here and let you tell me this shit and it don't make sense. And just be like, I get it.
No,
I wouldn't be. I understand. Yeah, you right. Yeah, it's yeah, man. You know what? Don't worry about it, man. It's a lot of people who what you said you didn't do, you don't do. Again, what was it? I forgot already. Because this shit is so irresponsible. I don't want that shit to be embedded into my head. What is it that we was just talking about that you said you didn't do? And I said you don't do it.
Check the VIN.
That and what else? What else were we just talking about right now? The SOP, the part of the SOP.
No, you brought that up.
Okay, so okay, right. So
so
even with that, so checking the VIN. Let's leave it right there. So let's leave it with the VIN. So let's leave it with the VIN. There you have it. So if you don't do it, you damn sure ain't gonna train a driver to check the VIN. So you're gonna have people moving the wrong car.
Mark, this is why I'm saying Mark so many times, because I'm trying to be like Mark, like understand. I just told you, I always check the VIN number. That was one instance where I've never, in the 6 years I've done this business, I've never had a dealership throw 8 keys at me, because typically they're really like very like,
Bro, Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Listen to me. Welcome to business, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Motherfucker throw 8 keys at you. Motherfucker throw 8 keys at you. You throw 7 of them back because you can only do one thing at a time. Like, bro, ain't nothing you gonna tell me that don't make sense for me to be, and I'm just gonna be like, all right, man, I understand. He threw 7 keys at you. I feel you. That would make you not check the VIN. Bro, I'm not that type of guy, bro. I'm not gonna just pacify this shit because
if I had a process in terms of that situation, like, so like, for example, when I try to, I guess, train, if you want to call it, train my drivers, in terms of like how to react when you're at dealerships or auctions and things like that, when they ask you things, like, I just never had that kind of situation happen to me in the 6 years. Like, I wouldn't even know what to tell a driver. Like, but you're right. I could have just said, no, just give me my key and y'all move the other cars. I could have said that, but, in this hot shot type of thing, I'll be trying to be in and out. So I'll do almost anything to be in and out. But again, I could be wrong again. Trust me, I know I'm doing shit wrong. I know. If I wasn't doing shit wrong,
you've been in business 6 years. And see, the reason why you've been in business 6 years and been able to sustain by operating at a loss is because you're robbing from Peter to pay Paul from other businesses to continue to float this. If you didn't have streams of income coming in from real estate, from real estate, and maybe your wife, you know what I'm saying? This business would have been dead a long time ago, pimp, and you know it.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
6 years is a long time to operate at a loss.
Mark, first of all,
from a solo owner operator perspective.
Mark, I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay.
You got the floor. You got the floor.
Okay. The entirety of the 6 years, I was not operating at a loss. Right. My wife hasn't worked. You know, my wife worked most of the time, but she's been in and out of jobs. Right. I've always had a job consistently. And 3, I stopped making a profit on real estate 4 years ago when I bought my third property.
Wait. So you're not profitable in real estate either? Wait a minute. Hold on, pimp. Hold on, bro. I might have to pull another shift. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're not profitable. No. Hold on. Stop. You're not profitable in the real estate either?
So you can properly.
All right, go ahead and talk. I'm finna walk to the refrigerator to get an apple. Can I go get an apple? I can hear you, but I gotta go get something.
No, you gonna get your apple. I'll wait for you to come back. I can't talk to nobody right now. But
no, I can hear you. I can walk to the kitchen and still talk to you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So
go ahead.
I'll run this down to you. Okay, all right. So first, should I be saying all this shit on this? I can't get my real estate information on here. Like, I'm not doing that. I guess I could say I bought the first house I got a 1-family. The second house I bought 10 years later. So it's not something I intentionally did right away. So second house is a 2-family, right? Given that situation, it's not like I could have bought a 3-family or something like that in my market. I couldn't afford it. And during the time I was looking to buy, there was no 3-family homes like available for the price range I was looking at and stuff like that. But getting the third property was a business / personal move because it got more. I got acres that I can park things up at now. I can store cars at now, things like that. But before getting that, I was profiting. I was profiting. I mean, I don't know how else to say. I was definitely profiting because I was not only profiting off the real estate, I was profiting through my business. I was good. But then it's not until I bought, my third property, that's when, I wouldn't say shit went to hell, but I guess in your category it would be. Did you hear that? I was talking low.
Your first property was a single family home, right?
Yeah.
Your second property was a 2-flat.
Correct. So from there, I was living in one. And I had
Which
2
one?
tenants. One. I was living in the second family. So I was living in one.
You was living in the single family home or the 2-flat?
No. So when I bought the first family, so I'm doing everything like, by the book, meaning I'm following the mortgage company's, policy. So they're telling me I need to move into the second crib in order for me to buy an investment property. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll move into the second.
At least for a year? At least for a year?
For like 5 years. So
5 years?
So yeah, 5 years.
Wait, this was your second property you bought. This was your second property you bought, right?
Yeah, second property. So then, when I get the second property, at this time I'm working at Enterprise. So I'm in there, but not knowing 2 years later I'm gonna leave and start this business and things like that. But in starting the business and living at my 2-family, I was good. It was me that shook shook everything up trying to do something. And I guess if I would have reached out to you then, I probably wouldn't have bought the third family. But I did it in terms of I was paying nearly close to like $1,000 a month out of pocket for storing trailers between different lots and shit like that.
Let's get back to the real estate, bro. You jumping all over the place. You wanted to come real
Gotcha,
estate.
gotcha.
Now we have real
But
estate.
but
How much is the mortgage on? No. How much is the mortgage on a single family home, bro?
I don't.
I'm sending you another.
Should I
I'm
get-
sending you another invoice now, because now
No,
this
no,
is
no, hold on.
that's
Hold on,
logistics.
should
This is real estate
want-
now,
you
so I got to send you another invoice.
All right, fuck it. What do you want to know? Go ahead.
What's the mortgage on the single family home? What'd you buy it for? I'm not asking for the address.
Oh, you're right. First one is $1,600. That was a smart buy. That first purchase was the best buy I
Hold
ever
on.
did.
Hold on. What'd you buy it for? And when did you buy it?
I bought it for, at the time I was 24 years old. I bought it for 204, and I put 20% down.
Where's this at? New York?
Oh, everything in Jersey. Everything Jersey. I'm from Jersey, born and raised.
So you paying $1,600 a month on that,
Yeah,
right?
And I get like $2,500 for that.
All right. What does that cost you a month to maintain? Once you add taxes and all that shit.
The maintain, I'm a profit with that particular one. You know why? Because I happen to get a
I didn't
tenant.
ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
Okay, all right. So, all right, no problem. So, yeah, go ahead.
What's your profit on that? Maintenance, taxes, insurance.
Like 900.
How?
Okay.
That don't even make sense. You said the mortgage is $1,600 and you charging $2,500 for rent. But what about the cost, bro?
What other costs, brother? What other costs you want to know? Oh, I'm sorry. Yearly
I just
sewage
told you the
bill that I
cost.
get for like,
I just told you the
yearly
cost.
sewage bill for like $300. I don't pay any landscaping. My tenant handles that.
You pay property
Mark.
taxes, right? Do you pay property
Yes,
taxes? Okay,
Mark,
so how is the
Mark.
profit $900, bro? How is it $900? How?
Hold on, Mark, you have a
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't.
Mark is counting. Mark, do you have you know mortgages nowadays? I don't know in Chicago they bundle everything together. So when I say
Mine are all bundled together. Okay, so everything is
good.
bundled. All right, so
So
what
I
about
just-
maintenance? Okay, so hold on. So
No,
I didn't know
so
when
now
you
we gonna
bought.
move past that?
Hold on, I didn't know when you bought it. It wasn't always like this, bro. You said you were 24. Don't try to go that direction, bro. We the damn near the same age. This shit wasn't always like that, bro. It wasn't always like
Mark,
that, bro.
It's been like that since
Prior-
me and you started buying property.
No, it hasn't been. No, it hasn't been. You
When did
said
you
you
buy your
bought it
first
at
property,
24.
Mark?
You said you bought it at 24.
When you buy yours then? When you buy yours?
14.
2014?
Yes.
Mark, I bought my house
In the 2000s.
2004.
Exactly. Before 2008.
Mark,
Before
they've been bundling
2008.
it since then. Mark,
No,
they
they
was
haven't,
bundling
bro.
5 years before that. Okay, no problem. You win that one. You got that one, Mark. I got you. Mark, you got it, bro. That I know. That part I know. But go ahead.
Maintenance, bro. Maintenance.
I have zero maintenance for that particular property because my tenant baby father's a landscaper and he comes there and handles it. So I only go there to pick up stacks of mails. That's it. That's really
So,
it. Then that's
yo-
the
yo-
truth with that one.
You say your baby mama father?
No, my tenants, my particular. I shouldn't even put up business out
Okay.
there, but
No. We don't
brother,
know who
they take
is
care.
her-
You just asked me, Mark. Give me
Is
a
her name
second. Give me
LaQuisha?
one
Is her name LaQuisha? Is her name LaQuisha?
No,
So
no,
we don't
no.
know who she is to be putting her business out there.
Mark, what I'm saying is, they know who I am. She could be watching, or her husband could be watching, or her.
All right, so
baby
check
father.
this
You
out.
know what I mean?
All right, so
You get
look,
what I'm saying?
but we talking business, bro. We not in their business. We don't know. So if your tenants, whoever you said, comes and handles all the maintenance for the unit of the single family home, Do they deduct
Yeah.
that maintenance from their rent?
No.
So they just do it on the love. They do it off the
They do it on the
strength.
love. Well, it's not okay. Let me know when you're gonna give me like 2 minutes. Just explain that house, so we can move past this house. But
go ahead. You got it.
All right. There's a lot of perks with having that house. So besides me giving her the basement to the house, because that wasn't the agreement in the beginning, because I have a little flooding issue with that one family home. So I told her not to be in the basement at all, but she took over it. In doing that, she said she'll handle all the maintenance outside. Her baby father will handle it. He said he'll do it. And it's been like, I don't know, 6 years now. And she's consistently done it. Or maybe 5 years. I haven't raised her rent for 5 years in doing that. But I just recently gave her a notice that 2026, I'm going to raise it a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, obviously, you know, with the help that she's been giving me. I don't even have to go there for snow, bro. I just go there, drop a bag of salt, and just keep it moving.
All right, bro. What about the next property, bro? Property 2,
the next one. The 2 one right now is not profitable because I'm losing a tenant August 31st. But it was profitable because that mortgage is only $2,500, and I'm getting a total of, let's say, 19 each. 19 each. What's that?
Well, those 2 bedrooms or one?
Yeah, two bedroom each. And then just, you know, still trying to grind. I just put 2 bedrooms in a basement, even though I had my cousin living there years ago, but he moved out years ago. But I just recently built a bathroom and 2 rooms in the basement to eventually rent that out in the second family.
What's the mortgage you said on that? 25?
Yeah, 25.
And you getting $3,800 a month.
Yeah.
You said 19 and 19. Bro, you an accounting major. You should your math should be quick with the math.
Right. Okay. No, because
I'm a little skeptical of you, bro. I'm a little skeptical.
I got the base.
Where you get your accounting degree? Where you get your accounting degree at?
Oh my God, Montclair State University.
Man, we might have to go check that out, bro. An accounting major, you supposed to be quick on the dig. You did what I'm saying? The number is supposed to be adding up quick.
Mark, you overtalk people a lot, brother. You know that,
no,
right?
I don't.
You know that about
no,
yourself.
I just no, bro. It just gotta add up.
One time, brother. I'm trying to get out a statement. You stopping me. I'm like, I got a number with the basement, and you know what I mean. That's the number I got in my head.
The basement ain't finished. The basement ain't finished. But you've never had a tenant in there, bro. I said, what have you been getting? You've been profitable.
One is finished. You're right. 2, what have I been getting? Yes, you're right. But
thank you.
She's long out my head. You're right.
What about the 3rd unit, bro? The 3rd property.
It's my property. So I went and got a 1 family. You get what I'm saying? That's
for
where
you and your family. For you and your family.
And my business. And my business too.
When you got the 2nd property, did you leverage the 1st property for the 2nd property?
No. I put down payment every fucking time. I put 20% on the first one.
So what I'm saying when I said leverage, I said you're not paying attention. Did you leverage it? Did you take the equity out of the first home to acquire the second? Okay.
I said no.
So okay. All right. God
no,
damn,
Mark.
Bro.
No, because you be slipping, and I think it's because you're tired. And
I ain't slipping.
No slipperies. You don't want to.
I can't make no slipperies. I can't make no slipperies. I can't make them.
And sliding sometimes.
No, I ain't slipping and sliding. I ain't sliding. That's why I'm asking you the question.
You asked me about the leverage. Did I leverage anything? I said no. Why would I leverage something? Why? Why would I do that?
People do it all the time. People do it all the time, especially.
I don't know why they do that. Yeah. Thank you. I'm here. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. You answered my question.
Oh, I thought you was going somewhere with it.
Man, you went to another gas station?
Quick check.
Coat check.
I heard you the other day. Yeah, I know. I heard you the other day. You was like, what's a Wawa? He was like, thank you. He was like, what's a
Wait.
Wawa?
Yeah, I never
heard
heard of that.
On the,
yeah.
I know.
You watch all my content.
I told you. Come on, bro. I'm sitting in a truck between you and the pocket watcher. I don't listen to nobody else, bro. I don't got time for that. I don't listen.
Man,
to nobody
I hear that.
else.
I hear that a lot, bro. A lot of people say they be on Big Mark. Big Mark making waves out here in these YouTube streets now.
Bro, you and JT the pocket watcher. I swear to God, y'all two the only one that's really hopping on live, really helping people and really talking, I guess, the truth. And it's not well, but today I realize you do a lot of stuff for I guess for the YouTube, which I understand.
No, I don't. No, I don't. You talking about the dude earlier, the Hispanic guy?
And a little bit of me too, Mark.
I helped him.
Which the Spanish guy?
Yeah. He just don't want to accept it. Oh yeah.
Did help him.
I did help him. I tried to help him to understand something, but he wants to be poverty. He said, I want to be in poverty. He likes to be like that. So shit. He's still watching. He's still in the chat. He been watching me all day, but he's saying he want to spend so much time with his family and kids. But he's sitting up here watching my black ass. Ain't that crazy? He more invested to me than he is into the family that he said he don't want to work because he want to spend how you saying you want to spend so much time with your family, which is the reason why you don't want to work, but you invested more time with me than your family? That shit crazy, ain't it?
Brother, the other day my son asked me it was a family discussion, but he just asked me like, wouldn't I want to, if I could do everything again, would I work as much as I did? And I told him, hell yeah, I would. I'm like, you crazy? Like, the only other version is broke. Like, why wouldn't I? I'm like, you wouldn't have nothing you got if it wasn't for me. If I ain't put in the work early, like in my 20s, like not later. Like if I didn't put in the work early, my son, I mean, I guess I might as well put it on there, but that's another bill that's about to hit me. He's going to Princeton. He just got accepted to Princeton.
Your son is going to Princeton.
Yes, I got a college student, bro.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So your son is going to Princeton. This is great. See how the guy worked. Now your son is going to Princeton, and then the guy before, I'm trying to explain to him. I don't know if you was watching that part when I'm like, bro, what if you got a kid that wants to go to an Ivy League school and he couldn't even comprehend the goddamn question. He made all types of excuses and danced all around. But here's a person whose kid is going to a prestigious school, and you're working in preparation for the costs that are going to be associated with that. Man, congratulations, bro. I like hearing shit like that. I like hearing shit like that. Bro, I'm an advocate for education, bro. I think people should educate themselves. You know why? So they don't end up like the guy that was just up here before. 100%. And some of you. You know why? Because when you are smart, and you don't necessarily have to go to a higher level of education school. We're living in a time where you can educate yourself, you can self-teach, because the technology has provided us the opportunity to consume knowledge, right? More than we could when we were growing up. But this gives you a competitive edge in any industry, any field that you land in. Because what I'm showcasing is that people are stupid. And they don't want to be smart, and they want to be complacent. And the person who does go a little bit more to educate themselves, they'll be able to compete at a higher level. And then when you have a conversation like I just had with the person before, he gonna be like, man, what does that word mean, complacent? What does that word mean, moral compass? So then we realize at that point our competitive edge, and then we'll continue to win because we're smart and then they not.
reason why I mentioned the Princeton thing, is to let you know that my son obviously I can't afford for my son to go to no fucking Princeton, like off the strength, but
man, you gonna figure that shit out.
Him still getting a scholarship, him still getting 90% in financial aid.
Hey, bro.
I still gotta come out $1,600 a month.
Hey, bro, I'm proud of whoever your son is, man. Tell him Big Mark proud of him, bro.
No
and I'm
problem.
proud of you.
I'll let him know.
I'm proud of you because if he got accepted to Princeton, then he's a smart young man. Like this is why now you turning me around, bro. Because a minute ago you wasn't in my good graces. But now you know what, bro?
Tell you nothing, brother.
I'm not gonna send you the invoice. Listen, because I'm not gonna send you that invoice, bro.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna send you that invoice. I ain't gonna send it to you.
There's things I'm doing right, bro. Trust me. There's a lot of things I'm doing right.
I never said you wasn't, but from what you said in business, there's a lot of things you're not doing.
You said I wasn't disciplined, brother. I done put this kid through private school all his life. Through times where I worked in sales, bro. I worked where some months I wouldn't sell shit, so I'm working for free. I'm walking around the dealership pretty much for free. I always used to joke around and say, like, we're pretty much volunteering because the blue base salary don't do shit. You know what I mean? We don't sell nothing, we don't eat. You don't kill nothing, you don't eat. So I've been putting this kid through private school his whole fucking life, making sure he get good grades, making sure of that, making sure he get on time, making sure he get there on time. Now we live an hour away from his high school. He graduated from Senior Hall Prep, which is a big high school in my town. Commuting an hour plus for 3 years to make sure he gets into Princeton, this shit wasn't easy. It definitely wasn't. But even doing that, I still got to come out $1,600 a month, and by the grace of God, I will pay that $1,600 for sure. Obviously, because I got him here this far.
Bro, he got to go. If he got accepted, we got to make sure he get in there. We got to make sure he that pimp.
I'm prepared to sell a house if I got to. I'm prepared to do anything.
See, you the complete opposite of the other guy, bro. Man, congratulations again, bro. You just made my day, bro. I was kind of like upset a minute ago, but now, bro, I'm happy.
Thank you. The headache went away?
No, the headache's still there, but I can deal with it a little bit better now. No, I listen. I'm genuinely saying this shit from right here, bro. Listen, bro. Whatever you did with that young man, bro, I'm proud of you. And I'm proud of him, bro.
Another thing, it's not just me, bro. I've been married for 20 years, too. I met my wife freshman year of college. You know what I'm saying? Me and her both went to Montclair State. We both did our thing. We both struggled through this world together. She's been out of work so many times. Like, just till recent, she just started her new job this Monday. You know what I'm saying? For not working for 3 months. Now, her not working 3 months, that's the first time she's not worked since I've been in business, which was scary, but we did it. And then now I'm about to have no tenant. My son about to start school. Yeah, shit about to get real in a couple weeks. And you know what's funny? Like, you saying I don't get enough work, but I'm getting work thrown at me to the point where I had to not refuse. I never refuse work, but I tell them I could do it another day. So yes, I'm just getting so much work to the point where you're right. I am robbing from this to pay everything, which I have to at this point because I didn't dug myself.
But okay. But see, here's the thing, and I'm gonna go light on you because I ain't gonna put you under too much stress. You doing it now, but you knew if your child is accepted into Princeton now, then your child was a scholar 6 years ago. You knew you had one of them ones. He just didn't become a fledgling young. Hold on, he didn't become a fledgling young scholar overnight. So the preparation. Hold on, pimp. The preparation
was when he was born.
All right then. So
he was born is the day I bought the house.
So what I'm saying is the decision making because of that, You should have made more logical instead of illogical decisions, bro. We can't live in the past. What's done is done. But it's just like I was explaining. It's crazy how God worked, because the same hypothetical scenario that I gave him to kind of change his mindset, the next person that calls up is their reality. It's not even a hypothetical. See how that worked? All right. So now you're in a situation where you're robbing from the sustainability of the business because of the decisions that you made, but you knew this is the direction that young man was going. So you were prepping, but you were making hasty, irrational, illogical decisions based off emotion. You just because shit was being thrown at you didn't mean you had to take it, bro. But I mean, that's water under the bridge now. Like, whatever you got to do to ensure that young man, you know, has the best opportunity.
I got a 12-year-old too. I got 2 kids.
And that's okay. Well, we focus on one thing at a time, but we still preparing for the future, which means you need to which means you need to start making better decisions.
And I will.
All right. So, get it together, man. Get it together, big dog. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, get it together. What else you got for me, bro? Is that it? You get the answers that you was looking for, bro?
I wasn't really looking for those answers, but you say people hit the link to look for answers. I just like your show, bro, and I think more people should call. But I'm just gonna start calling more, especially when I'm out here late like this. And sometimes I like to hit the link during the daytime, but that's the time I be grinding. You get what I'm saying? I be really trying to stay focused on the loading board. So that's one of the reasons why I don't really hit you up during the day. When it's night like this, I'll definitely hit you up more.
It's all good, bro. Whenever you see me live and I drop that link, it's Gucci. You know what I'm saying? So
one of the best lives you had was when was that dude that worked under Kent? Is his name Kent? What's the Jamaican dude name that you deal with? Kent?
Kurt?
Kurt.
Yeah.
That dude that they went back and forth that worked under him. That's your best live right there. But,
you said what dude that worked under him?
The old head that worked under him. I think he had shades on that day.
Oh, you talking about Vernon?
Vernon, that is his name.
They was arguing online? They was arguing?
Yeah, they was arguing. Why? I hate to bring this bad shit up. Why he borrowed money from that guy, bro? Or even take money from that guy. You know you should have stopped talking to Kurt just off that. Because that's
me?
something you wouldn't do. That's something I definitely wouldn't do.
Who, me?
Yeah, that's something you wouldn't do in a million years.
We went to war for a year. He owed me a debt.
I know.
But I got mine though. I got mine.
You did. Oh, he gave it to you.
He worked it off.
See that line?
He worked it off.
Okay, got you. I figured that on the shows, on the Wise Men's. I figured that. I did figure that. I did, because I remember one time y'all was talking about numbers one time. No, even the first time y'all had that dispute with the money. You told him he could work it off, and he didn't want to.
Yeah, the money was never the issue for me.
Correct.
I said for this, you just work it off. Yeah.
Man, but the whole borrowing the money thing, I'm like, what type of dude is Martin? Because I had to judge you a little bit. Because I'm like, whoa.
What?
Yeah,
Bro,
'cause I'm like,
okay, so
I mean, Mark, think about it for a second. Just hold on before you got to think about it. You sent Vernon that dude away.
no, I didn't. No, fuck, I didn't. Bro, I wasn't even creating content when they first were doing business together.
Oh, okay, I'll take that back.
I start my channel was made April of 2022.
So he knew Vernon way
Yeah,
before you. You had
way
okay.
before. Yeah, they were already. Kirk had a channel way before me. Vernon came into the box trucking business in early 2021. I didn't make a channel until 2022.
So Vernon used you as a mediator just because y'all were
No,
doing shows together.
that situation was their second time around that didn't go. They were their first time around. They bumped his, but then that blow up earlier this year was their second go around.
Did they ever get,
that shit didn't. That shit didn't have nothing to do with me. I don't know. I don't think. I never asked.
That last little you was talking about.
I never asked.
I thought you was gonna make sure you got paid. You said something like you was gonna make sure.
Yeah, but he blew up on me, and I'm just like, bro. That's why I said I'd never do that shit again. But what I was finna say. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, but yeah, bro, I don't like I don't refer people to people, bro. Who's it to refer to?
No, I just thought I didn't know they knew each other before you. I just
they knew each other before me. Before I even came, they knew each other before I knew Kurt.
Yeah, so you had nothing to do with that. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, let's say
even they second go around, me and him wasn't even communicating when they rekindled their relationship. We didn't start fixing that issue until January of this year. Right when me and him started to fix that situation, they was falling out for the second time. It was simultaneous.
Vernon too old to be giving people money for anything. Like,
but he did that with a lot of people.
Really?
Yeah, I released the what you call it where we talk. I released that yesterday. You can go watch that. He dealt with a lot of people, content creators during that time period, 2020, 2021.
Oh, okay. So you got no, but that's not what he was doing with Kurt. From the video, it says that Kurt asked him to borrow the money to purchase something, and he would give it to him back.
Oh yeah, that was
for training.
Yeah, that was some other shit. Yeah, that was some other shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about training. I'm talking about the lending of money. Like that shit should not have even been. That's what make me stop watching certain YouTube channels. Is just certain behaviors that I don't like. In terms of, I don't think I've ever. The only person I've ever borrowed money from is my sister. Like I don't believe in borrowing money from anybody if it's not family member. Like.
Hey, man. Hey, you can go out. You can go.
Is the bank.
Yeah, like so. I don't know, bro. Like you can ask that man why he did that, why he borrowed that money. I've never really
with someone that would do that though, Mark. Like like I wouldn't. But why? You obviously got a reason why. Like
that somebody that will borrow money from somebody else.
Correct. And that amount. You know what I'm saying?
Well, content.
I'm talking about 10 grand.
Hey, bro, listen here. Bro, listen. That's a content creator. That's a subscriber. Does that make sense to me? No. If I ever got into a need, would I do it? No. But it's not illegal to do it. Is it kind of not normal? Yeah.
You didn't find that weird, like in terms of like.
I found it, and I talked about this before. Like, I found that shit happened prior to me creating content. Right. So when I found out about it, you said what?
The 10 grand exchange happened before you created content.
That happened in 2021.
It sounded like
No, bro. That happened in 2021. I didn't make my channel in April of 2022, bro. He was mentoring him in 2021, bro. I didn't make my channel until April of 2022.
So he was bringing up old shit then when he mentioned it.
Yeah, they had already had a previous relationship. They fell out one time prior.
Did he end up giving him the 10 grand back?
Yeah, he gave it back.
I heard Kirk say he went to the bank. Okay, all right. So,
yeah, he gave it back.
It's just the whole act on it. Like the guy Kirk claims he's getting money in the trucking, which I want to believe him, but I can't believe someone who's borrowing 10 grand from somebody. You feel me? Like I just can't. I can't.
What you want me to say, bro?
I mean, I know he's cut from the same cloth a little bit, but I don't see why you still.
Who was cut from the same cloth?
In terms of like, let me take that.
Because y'all Caribbean? Because y'all Caribbean?
No. In the aspect of you per se, like him.
Bro, I didn't borrow money. You had a guy came up here 2 callers ago, said, man, Mark, I started fucking with you. I saw some content. You seen me give people money. I give money, bro.
I stopped talking to family members who owe other family members just on the strength, like, because I just don't want it to happen to me. So I just move away. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Is like,
but that's bro. Here's the thing. That's not me, bro. I don't.
Okay, I get it.
I've given subscribers money, bro.
No, that's different.
Not no couple dollars, not no $5. You talking about hundreds of dollars.
If not thousands.
500. WAP. Cash App. Go get a hotel. WAP. Go here. What you mean? What that got to do with me? His situation. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I wasn't around during that time. I don't know what his financial situation is. My guards ain't up because I'm not loaning nobody no money.
Oh, okay, good. As long as your guard's up. Your guard is up.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I'm not loaning nobody no money. If I give somebody some money, listen. If I give you some money, I'm giving it to you. I can't loan a... Listen to me, bro. I can't loan a stranger some money, bro. Because I would be a goofy because it's a fucking stranger. So if you bringing up that situation, that's on them. They ain't got shit to do with me because it happened before I even started making content. Technically, both of them niggas were strangers to each other. I wouldn't do no shit like that. I don't know why he loaned him money and why he borrowed money. I don't know. It's something you got to take up with them. We can't hear you, pimp. Damn, bro. We can't hear you. Oh, he gone. All right. His battery probably died. His battery died. I'm going to take that as an opportunity to get out of here. That crazy dude still in here talking? Bro, crazy dude, you been in here the whole time. I thought you said your kids was important. This dude been chatting and going on and on and on and on and on. This dude is still in here going on and on and on. You live in a hotel? Crazy, you live in a hotel? He live in a hotel for real? Oh, hell. Well, I ain't gonna say hell no, but damn, bro. You tweaking. Hey, crazy, you tweaking. What you staying like an extended stay or some shit like that? What you staying an extended stay? Oh, you really? Hell no, I didn't see his background. I wasn't like I don't be really paying attention like on that level. You know what I'm saying? But no, I didn't see his background. Wait, hold on, bro. Are you legal? Hey, crazy, is your battery charged up? Is you legal? Is you did the government put you in that hotel? Are you here the right way? Hold on. I gotta mute you. You got too much noise. Now I understand why he didn't want us to know where he was at. He might be in a sanctuary place. Let me get Tom Homan on the phone. Give me a second. Hold on. I think I got Tom Homan number. Where's it at? Hold on. I gotta make a call. Give me a second.
Okay.
Hey, put your noise cancellation on, bro. You got too much noise going on in the background. Yeah, bro, it's too loud. That noise. Put your noise cancellation on. Let me get Tom Homan on the phone. Hey, crazy. Where you say you was at again? No, cause you didn't want to. You was real secretive earlier. I didn't say that. I asked you. You dig what I'm saying? You in Florida? Hold on. Is Florida a sanctuary? Florida. Oh, Florida ain't no sanctuary, is it? Oh, it ain't sanctuary. Let me see something. Give me a second here. Oh, you might be all right. You might be all right then, crazy. All right, you all right. You all right. All right. Yes, I nope. It's not. All right, he all right then. He all right. All right, you all right. Hey, crazy. Don't let me find out that you in like Chicago. If you in Chicago, you in Chicago, New York, especially Chicago, then I might have to go ahead and ring-a-ling-ling-ling and make a phone call. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, go ahead and unmute yourself, pimp. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
My phone
you ain't
died.
got,
I put it on the charger.
yeah, but you got to get your noise cancellation, bro. You got to get you some good Bluetooth headphones,
Yeah,
bro.
I get one just for you.
You ain't got to get it just for me. You just need to get it.
I mean, I don't talk to somebody else who else I'm talking to.
Hey, crazy,
I
bro.
don't even
You
take.
got,
I don't even talk to the brokers. I hate when the brokers call me. I prefer them to text me.
hey, crazy. You got to figure something out, pimp. You got to figure something out, pimp. That shit ain't cool. Man, I done did a whole DJ Academic stream, bro. DJ Academics be streaming this long. It's a whole DJ Academics 8-hour stream, bro. This is an Angry Man stream. Angry Man, DJ Academics, they be streaming this long.
What time is it in Chicago?
11 something.
Oh.
All right, bro. You got any more questions? Oh man, not this guy. If you got a question, you got to click the link in the top of the chat, bro. And then you can come up and ask your question. Hey, bro, you got to do something. Hey, you know what? I'm going to have to put you on mute or
It's
something.
only when I'm hitting fuel. Okay, so when
Bro,
I hit fuel, I get off.
it's loud. That shit loud as hell, boy.
I'm gonna get it fixed this week. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna get it
I
fixed.
know, but bro, I can't. I'm a player, dog. That shit too noisy for a player. That's too noisy for a player like me, especially this late. We got Chosen in London. Is that Dante London's cousin? He said he got a question for Big Mark. Is that Dante London's cousin? What's your question, Dante London's cousin? But you can't. The only way you can ask it, you got to
No,
click the
that's
link.
Dante. That's Dante. That's Cap. That's him.
That's him. What's your question, big dog? He got to click the link. I ain't answering this shit if you don't. You got to click the link like everybody else just came up.
What's the chances of another London being on your live?
Shit, I don't know. You said, oh, that's why I said this guy? Yeah. Because weren't you talking crazy to me before, or that wasn't you? It might not been you. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, click the link, bro. Whatever your question is, you got to click the link and come on up, and then you can ask the question. All right, well then. Oh, okay. Well then, then if that wasn't you that was talking crazy, then yeah, it's cool. Just click the link, and then you can ask your question. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Dante London's cousin is in the building, everybody. Dante London's cousin, Mr. Chosen London. He wants to ask Big Mark a question.
You know
Click
what I
the
told
link
you in the chat the other day
and
about
come
London?
up and ask your question. What's that?
I told you the other day. Well, obviously you probably didn't see it, but I guess I was trolling. But I was trying to tell. I don't know where he at, but if he go rent a U-Haul trailer, I could give him work where he's standing at.
Well, you should contact him.
I don't know how to contact him.
Don't he got an email?
He ain't got his. No, he ain't got his email on the. Cause I looked at his joint. Cause ever since you was watching it, I started watching this shit. I'm like, yo, this dude he really be. I would never video my life like that. Like if I was living life, but I was looking for his email and I couldn't find it. It had a link, like he got a link to his website, but I was driving. I was like, damn, if he had an email, I would just copy and paste it and emailed him. But I didn't see no email.
His cousin said he gave the email in the video, so I don't know, bro. You might have to go search his content to get his email, and then you can offer him a job. But I'm waiting on his cousin to click the link to ask the question that he want to ask, and I'm gonna go from there.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think he saw your video?
Who that?
London.
The guy that's in here now, or the
No, Dante.
probably. But my video didn't tear him down. My video just was a parallel from a business
No, I'm
perspective.
just saying. Do you think
I'm
he
pretty
saw?
sure he
Because
saw it.
remember your second video. You gave him 2 recommendations to start working out. He obviously didn't see that, based on his future videos.
He might have saw it. He might have didn't see it. The fact of the matter is, I didn't expect him to take heed to the information anyway. So here's the thing, bro. Most people that I had that mindset, they stubborn. So whether he did or whether he didn't, I didn't expect him to take heed to it regardless. So, so it is what it is. We're going to see if Mr. Chosen London hits the link. He said he got a question to ask. Oh, he can hit the link and ask the question. And then we can go from there. I see Crazy still in here talking crazy. And there we got it. All right, so I don't know. What y'all want to do? Y'all, is he coming up? Is Chosen London coming up? Or what we doing? If not, then I'm going to go ahead and move around. Is Chosen London coming up or no? What's his question? Is he coming up to ask this question? Oh, well, then if he ain't coming up to ask this question, then shit. Oh, no, here you go. Here you go.
How to do all this, brother? How you doing though, man?
What's going on, man?
So my question for you is, if you was to go to school, like
Why
start,
you in the dark though, pimp? You got a YouTube channel, they said. So this is a great
oh
opportunity
yeah,
for you
man.
to
I mean,
leverage your
I'm shit.
platform.
Oh yeah, I ain't even on that type of time right now. That's why I ain't. But you hit me with the call in. Shit. I'm in the vehicle so you can hear me. Cause if I go to
Are you
if
driving?
I go to my regular phone messed up. Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
just in the
driving?
whip, brother.
You sitting
Nah,
down?
I'm just chilling.
Well, it got
Yeah.
the light on. All right, there you go. That's better. But what's up? What's your question, pimp?
Uh, but I'm just trying to figure out if you was gonna go to school right now, what would you go to school for? Like
Something
considering
is
your age and everything.
something in STEM.
You said STEM.
STEM. Yep.
What do you mean by that?
Something STEM related. Science,
I
technology,
got you. So
engineering,
just
science, technology, engineering, and math.
saying so you just anything. You wouldn't even worry about you just gonna go
My
into
first
that. You
my
just
first
you
option, my
good.
first option within that would probably be cybersecurity.
Mm. I got that before. Um, I'm just trying to I don't know how I came across your channel. You was just always on live, so I clicked on it. You always talking about trucks and stuff like that. Like I ain't trying to be no truck driver, but you definitely seem like you got a lot of knowledge. So I just really just wanted to pick your brain about if you was gonna go to school, what you would go to school for. That's all I was really trying to ask you.
It would be something STEM related, something with that you kind of want to pick something that it, that will not get displaced later on down the line. The problem with school is a lot of people complain about, I went to school and I don't got a job. It's just because they majored in some shit that it's like they just majored in shit that they couldn't get no job in. You got to major in some shit that you're not going to get displaced, that you can get a job in. So some STEM related, unless you want to go healthcare. It's always going to be a need for nurses, doctors.
What's your perspective on like going to like school or going for a career that like you're not really passionate in at all, but you just let's just say, okay, we're gonna go to the STEM route, but I'm already knowing I'm not really, that's not my thing, nothing in STEM. But would you still just stick it out knowing that that's something that you could do for a career? Is that something that realistically speaking you should do? Because I always get all that go for what you're passionate for, go for what you can do, stuff like that.
I think, you know, first, what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
So that's the thing. What I want to do, it, people, it's like, oh, that's a dream. That's like, do it on the side. Like I would want to go to school for communications and get better at communicating and talking because I know, like, that's what I'm
So,
good at
so what
and
type of
that's what I
job would
want
you
to
want in
do. But
communications?
that's the thing. Like when I think about like being on the news, stuff
All
like
right.
that. Like I view it as like
So,
so, like the competition for that just too. Like it's not realistic. So,
well,
you
don't
know,
worry about the competition. Most jobs in communication are going to
okay.
get displaced with technology.
Mm. Like AI type
Artificial
stuff.
intelligence. Artificial intelligence can be a social worker in another 5 years. Artificial intelligence can be your therapist. We might not need television anchors on the news because we can put artificial intelligence news. The news is the news. If 80 people got shot over the week in Chicago, we don't have to pay Ron Majors and Carol Marine $250,000 a year to be news anchors at 5 p.m. We can put two AI people and then maybe have a person in the field, so we can eliminate the in studio anchors and just replace that with AI, and then just have the infield what they call those news people to actually interview the people in the field. But either way, we're saving money because we've eliminated the studio news anchors. We don't need a human resource manager. You can replace that. You can handle human resource through a computer. So I think going to school for communication, social worker, shit like that, those are jobs that are going to get displaced.
And I kind of, I kind of agree with you. Like I said, I know like what I want to do is just be better and sharpen up. Like my dream and what I want to do and being a motivational speaker. But like I said, like I just
Okay, so you want to be a motivational
my heart
speaker
tell
in
me it's
what?
not realistic.
Hold on. What do you want to What do you want to be a motivational speaker in? You muted yourself. We can't hear you. You muted yourself. But you got to unmute yourself. I see you, but you put yourself on mute. I don't know if you can hear me, but we can't hear you. You got to unmute yourself. What do you want to be a what do you want? What do you want to be a All right, he hung up.
So that's not
All right,
London though. That was Dante.
that was his cousin. Hold on, here you go again.
Did
Hold
he
on a
say
second.
that? Cousin?
He got a channel, bro. I think he's been over here before. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, my car be cutting out my thing, like be on the
What
timer, so I don't know how to
what what
operate
what
the little
what
thing.
what
Mute.
what do you want to be a motivational speaker in, bro?
What do you mean by that? Like in?
I
I'm
mean,
not
you say you
understanding the
want to. You
question
say you
fully.
want to. You
When
say
you
you
say
want
like
to
what
be.
I'm trying to be in.
You say you want to be a motivational speaker, and
Oh, like
doing.
education.
What are you educated in?
I'm not. That's what I'm about to. That's what I'm looking to go to
Okay.
school for. So when you say what am I educated in?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So some people think that when I come up, even though I'm telling people, educate them when it comes to business, which I think is why my channel grows consistently. Some people may look at it also as a motivational speaker, but that's because I have years and tenure and things to be able to. I've been streaming consistently for about 8 hours now, and I've maintained in my small niche up until now, which because it's late, 140 people. All right. So, and the reason why I can do that consistently is because I have a knowledge base and it's very strong. And if you watched the earlier part of the stream, I can articulate myself very well in my field. What have you done
You talking about like the truck stuff?
over a period of time where you can successfully guide and motivate a person to success?
Only thing I got is just like work, like computer type skills, and just I won't say religion, but just I'm being a church strong. So I got hit. That's my two things like that. I don't got nothing else like referring to like how you go about it.
So how can you be a motivational speaker? How can you motivate
When we say how,
somebody to listen?
go ahead.
How can you motivate somebody at something that you're not successful in or haven't had any success in it? You wouldn't be able to know how to articulate it. And then what's going to happen is a guy like me who may be well versed in that is going to say you a fraud. And then when you talking, I'm going to heckle you. And then I'm going to show the audience that you don't know what the heck you're talking about. And I'm going to be able to prove it because I'm smarter at it than you. How can you motivate somebody and be a motivational speaker when you haven't put in any work in anything consistently for a period of time to become successful at it, to be able to articulate it to an audience, for them to grasp on and then go out and apply it and be successful themselves.
I'm hearing you. I got that something, and this what I'm trying to get. Like, and I appreciate you. So, based on what you just said, what would be the point? Or if I feel like I could achieve that without school, what would school really be doing for me?
Well, school gives you the discipline. How old are you, first of all?
I'm in my 30s.
How old? I mean, I need to know this to be able to give you the answers. 32, 38, 37, 35, 39.
Oh, no, 31.
You 31 years old. You 31, you said? Okay. So what have you done and been successful at it over a period of time?
Life's for me, but the way you answer or ask the question, like, I don't want to say nothing, but I just want to say nothing just because I don't want you to break down, like, you know.
Oh, well, you know that's what we do.
Stuff,
So
because
how
on the
you
level in what you saying, I feel like I can always, it's always gonna be somebody that's, you know, I haven't mastered
so
anything.
you say you've been
Go ahead.
successful at life? You've been successful at life?
For me, where I'm at, yes. Now, you know, everything is comparable, but yeah, for me,
So
yeah. Like,
so
you know,
so you think so
where
you
I
think
came
you
from without passing through. Go ahead.
so you think you could be a life coach?
I wouldn't want to. Nah, not like I said. And in the degree, like how when you answered that question, how you answered it, like I said, it would be nothing. But I don't want to say nothing. Like, I got something, but not enough, based on your answer. On you basically, like, what I heard you say is like you got to be a master at it. Like, you gotta, you know, put in the time, put in the
Yeah,
work. I haven't drilled down on one specific thing. That's what
because
I'm
if you
trying to
want
figure out right now, I guess.
because
Go ahead.
because if you want to be a motivational speaker, you have to be successful at something in order to be successful at that, because people are coming to you for information, motivation, so they can go take that information and apply it. If you haven't figured it out, whatever that is, and mastered it, then you won't be able to pass it off to others.
I got you. So if it's God, I don't know if you are, you know, if you believe in God or whatnot.
I do, man.
But,
I do.
you know, you do. All right. So that's what it is for me. So I don't believe I'll ever be a master, but, you know, I have enough to give the next man. Go ahead.
You can be a master mechanic. What do you mean? You could be a master contractor.
I'm talking about when as far as like, you know, talking about God's word in the field of, if you
no.
go ahead.
So you want to be a motivational speaker in religion?
Yeah, I don't use religion, but that helps you out, then yes.
All right, well, go to school for theology and become a pastor.
So is that now we getting somewhere? Is that realistic for me to do? Like, because I view that as, like, a lot of people look at that as just like communications. Like, they just look at that degree, like, oh, you get that, you're not gonna, like you said earlier, you go to school for something and you're not even gonna use it. So it's like, I'm not, you know, my fear is I'm going to school for something that I'm not, you know, I don't want to waste my time. Like, I have other ways I can go, but, like, everybody just keeps saying, like, you know, school, and I know I need to continue to educate myself, but I'm really torn on, like, if I should really go that standard way or go the alternative way to further my education.
So you said you want to be a motivational speaker in religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, I don't like using that word religion, but yeah, just
okay.
That's how you understand it. Yes, sir.
So you a Christian then, I would assume, right?
Yes, sir. There
okay.
You go. Yes, sir.
All right. So go to school for theology and become a pastor.
It's just that simple.
I mean, if you want to preach, then you're gonna need.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You're gonna need to understand the word, which you will go to school for theology. There's a school here called the Moody Bible Institute. And that's where a lot of people go and they study theology and they become
They
preachers.
even have it at the county college too.
So you need to go to school and
Okay.
study theology. See
And
how
you
simple that
feel
was? Huh?
one more time? I didn't hear that last part.
Go ahead. You say I feel what?
Um, so like let's just say for example, if I have the same amount, or I wouldn't say like more knowledge, right? Or if you was to say like if you was a master in it, so to speak, and you was trying to call me a fraud, and I wasn't a fraud, but it was because you thought I was a fraud just because I didn't go to the school. So basically, my question is like, would you accept someone who has all the knowledge, all the, they've been a Bible thumper, so to speak, but they didn't go to the theology? Like, is that like a needed thing to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to have that on your name for like, you know what I'm saying, people to respect you and take you serious. Like, is that a thing or no? You understand the question?
I think
Can I
in
can I
order for
answer before Mark answered?
All right,
you want to
I'm
answer
glad y'all understood it. My fault. I'm
you want to answer
fresh
before
off
me
work.
on my own show.
Before
Go
Big
ahead,
Mark,
sir.
before Big Mark, before Big Mark. That's what I call him on the
This is
chat.
crazy.
Yo,
Go ahead,
to
man. Do
answer
your
that
thing.
question, like, cause to answer that question, like, kind of briefly, and I'm gonna let Mark go. Um, I mean, I went to school, right? So I never, after school and working in the corporate world and stuff like that, in some retail, um, the millionaires that I saw, they never wore no chain. They never had no YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Like, they were real millionaires. Some dressed flashy, some don't. Some had the initials on their shirts, on their cufflinks, some didn't. You know what I mean? But they were true millionaires. And they were all educated. I I, I might have ran into a couple millionaires that weren't educated, but they were all educated for the most
What is
part. So
it?
you can't,
What does this have to do with his question?
in terms of, you do got to get that
Well, does he
education
answering
for
it?
people.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. He's just basically saying
I'm
that
talking. I'm
everybody he
talking
knows
to
that is a
Mark.
millionaire and went to
I'm
school, so
closer
go to school.
to his generation than you are in terms of, like, because I got a 17-year-old. You get what I'm saying? And I see how his friends operate, and some of his extended friends operate. And I got a brother who's 10 years younger than me. You know what I mean? When he was born, I was fucking 11, 10 years old, changing diapers. So I'm just trying to explain it to him in a way like he can honestly understand. Like, bro, it's not gonna happen the way you think it's gonna happen. The way it's gonna happen is the way it's been happening for decades. You gotta get this. If you want to do that, you gotta have a diploma or degree under your belt, whether it's a 2-year degree or a 5-year degree. You gotta have. They gotta see that. They just gotta see that. They, like, whoever they is, they gotta see that. I don't know
You're not
how,
going
but Mark is gonna explain it much better than I will.
you're not going to get in nobody pulpit without the proper credentials. If that church is up, on the up and up. You're gonna need some form of credentials, some type of degree in theology. Now, if you want to be some
So then
street preacher,
I'm not
if
trying
you
to
want to
blow
be some
y'all mind with this. Go
you want to
ahead.
be some
I'm
street
not trying to
preach.
be in no church though.
All right, well, do your thing then, pimp. You're not trolling me, are you? Because I ain't got time for that.
Oh no! I'm being honest with it. I'm saying like that's not my. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. At least not now. That's just me. I'm just talking to you as a honest, real life man, brother. Like I was told that like plenty of times on my life, but like I don't see myself being no Pat. That's not what I'm trying to do. Yes, I want to spread God's word and be a motivational speaker, but it's like I don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to do it in the form of a church. You just said like get behind somebody pulpit and all that. Like so that's.
So, would then be a
Okay,
street
go
preacher
ahead.
then? Go stand on the corner with a bullhorn and or a megaphone and just start reading Bible scriptures.
No, Mark, that's not what he's saying. He's trying to do it a different way. But just so you know, brother, like preachers become politicians. Preachers become so many different things. That's just a phase in their lives sometimes. That's not a forever thing.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So
Nah, but okay. I don't get it,
I
bro. I don't
know,
understand.
I almost want to hear from Mark now. Mark, like, he ain't. he like,
nah,
I
because
just
more kind of drawn out a little bit. I kind of wore him out a little
I
bit.
just think he another person who don't know what they want to do. That's
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
why, man. That's why I'm
that's a
picking your
fact.
brain, brother. I mean, I
You
know a
can't, you
little bit
can't,
of
you
what I want
can't.
to
You
do. I
see
just know I want to
here's
be
the thing.
successful. Go
All
ahead.
right, well then that's not good because you 31. You supposed to know what you want to do. Like I could tell you what to do and you ain't gonna do it.
That's a fact.
Who make you think that?
You know why? Because it's gonna be work associated with it.
Or just gonna have to. It's gonna going to school for me is work. You think I'm trying to go to school right now?
Not just that. The statistics show that people don't listen to him,
If
and
I
it's just
get
him.
if I can give you if I gave you a blueprint right now and can guarantee you'll be a millionaire in 5 years, would you do it?
Yeah,
You would.
Let's see.
yeah, I would. I mean, it take time, but still 5 years and you
No,
guaranteeing.
I'm gonna
What you
give you a
mean?
blueprint. I'm gonna tell you everything. But you gotta do everything. No matter how hard it take. No matter how hard it is.
I
Would you
see. I
do
just
it?
don't want to lie to you, but if I can do it, I'll do it. If it's within my means, like I could do it with my family and everything, I'm gonna do it, brother. What's going on? This you trying to trick me now? You trolling me now? Sure.
What I'm gonna troll you for?
Say, you asked me that. What am I gonna troll you for, brother?
I ain't got no
It's
reason to
all
troll
love.
you. I am
No,
the clout.
same. But what's going on?
I am the clout. I ain't looking for it. I'm it. I'm the clout.
Oh yeah. So what's going
You
on? Talk
you
to me, brother.
you
I
you
don't
you, you
digress.
see
Go ahead.
you see. I'm gonna talk that shit, big dog. I'm gonna talk
Yeah, I'm
that
about to
shit.
say I ain't looking for no clout. It's all good.
Yeah. How much money you got, pimp?
I'm negative.
You in the negative right now.
Just,
Where you live at? What
yeah, I
city and
got
state?
debt.
What city and state? What city and state you in?
I'm in Detroit, Michigan, brother.
So you in Detroit, Michigan. And you currently unemployed in Detroit, Michigan. Yes or no?
No, I ain't unemployed.
So you
I'm off
work.
work right now. That's why I'm in the dark right now. Yeah, I got a do-rag and stuff on. That's why I ain't trying to be all in the light
So
like
so
that. You know what
so
I'm
so
saying?
you work a job. What you do?
Yeah. I basically work at a warehouse. We
All right.
medical warehouse. Making medical parts type of stuff.
And you want to be a motivational speaker.
Mm-hmm.
And preach God's word.
Yep, that's how I want to do it. Yep. I guess the best. Oh, go ahead.
If I can give you a blueprint to become a millionaire in 5 years doing something that's very labor intensive, would you do it? I'm not going to go through this shit with you if you're not willing to work.
I hear you. So when you say labor intensive, what is labor intensive for you?
A lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, if I could do it, it ain't nothing. That's a workout for me. That's 2 in 1. I need to hit the gym anyway. You gotta understand, Mark. You telling me guaranteed millionaire. You understand that? Do you hear what you saying right now?
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed if you don't follow the steps and actually do the work.
I'm gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. If you telling me you do this,
go grab Dante.
I'm gonna do it.
This one, I'm gonna tell you what to do. Go get Dante. That's your cousin, right?
Yeah, man.
Is that your cousin or it's not? I'm finna give you the
Yes,
blueprint.
it is my cousin.
He got a nice
you sure
pickup.
that's your cousin, bro?
He got a nice pickup truck, right? He got a nice pickup truck, right?
Yeah. You think it?
All
Go
right.
ahead.
All right. Well, see, I don't like how you see. I'm finna give you the play. You ain't
I'm
ready
laughing. I'm
for it.
hearing you, yeah, but I'm already hearing another man's truck. So you know, I'm
Eh,
listening though.
I'm giving.
You
Well,
already know what I'm saying.
you need work, and he need work too. So here go to play. Here go to play. Y'all both need work.
He about to give you the play, bro.
I'm
Bro,
listening.
bro, the
So
Duke, your cousin got a fucking brand new truck, bro.
you go with
He got a
him.
brand new truck.
It's two of y'all. Start a moving company, a small moving company. First, you're gonna
ASAP.
use that truck. Then you're gonna get a trailer. You're gonna build up your clientele base. You're gonna get licensed, and you're gonna continue to grow. There's a bunch of steps in between, but I'm just giving you a brief summary, a synopsis on what you can do. And if you follow my blueprint, you should be a millionaire in 5 years, because we're gonna supplement that. We're appropriating the money that's coming in the right way instead of the dumbass decisions that y'all currently been making.
That
And
I
we're
make.
gonna, both of y'all. All right. And then
That's all good. I take it.
we're going to show you how to appropriate the money in the correct way, so that money is making money in a multitude of different ways.
And you would make you just so certain with so do you have any other things? Like you just said moving off the rip. Do you have,
So
and I thought you was gonna go
what was it
somewhere
say?
with trucking. Go ahead.
You need a truck to move. What you mean? What?
You
Why
know, I
am I
know
so
that. Oh
certain?
yeah.
You asked me why was I so certain?
Might have been. I might have said that. Yeah, you heard it.
When
Yeah. How was you so
you can't
certain with that?
you're not paying attention. When you came up here and you said you wanted to be a motivational figure, what was the first thing I said to you?
What you got to know everything about it, or
what have you mastered? What have you mastered? What are you well versed and tenured in that you can show somebody how to be successful at it? So if I just told you,
I got you.
I
Did
can
it.
show you.
I got
All
you.
right then.
I'm just you gotta understand, brother. Like I was.
No, your comprehension. You got to keep up. You got to keep up.
I'm keeping up.
Listen,
I just thought you just was a truck person. All right, I got you.
I'm just a truck person.
I'm with you.
All right, so
yeah, I just think you think and stuff.
So all right, so you think I just got the time to sit here and live in city of Chicago, downtown city of Chicago, with my high cost of living, and if I was a truck driver, where would I have the time to sit here and talk to you, and you ain't paid me no money?
Yeah, hey brother, like I said, I don't know you. Like
how can I afford? How can I afford?
Sure.
If
hold on, already.
Hold on, no, you said you thought I was just some. No, this is what you said. You said I just thought you was some truck driver. Why ain't in a truck?
I like that. Like you make your money off doing truck driving. I hear you. I talk just I'm just a regular person, like off of work. I ain't
You're
like
a regular
there
person.
like that, but I mean,
oh well,
yeah, like I'm talking about regular. Like.
Why y'all like being regular? Why y'all don't want to be different?
Oh, I'm different for sure, brother.
Don't you just said you're regular. You just said you're regular. You said I'm a regular person.
I'm humble.
A regular person would never say they're regular. Is humble a good thing or is that a bad thing?
Take it how you want, brother.
All right, so I just gave you the summary how to do it. What you gonna do?
I ask you how to. You got like a blueprint. I'm just supposed to just go door to door. Like you want me to just like figure out how to start up a moving company, not door to door, but like start up like how to get some business. You know what I'm saying? Like I got it. You know, is that a part of like figuring out if you really want it? You just gonna figure it out? Is that really a part of like what it is?
No,
I'm asking genuinely.
You gonna go get your cousin because he got the truck that he behind on his note. You need 2 people to get started. It just so happened that the person who got the asset, who need the money to pay off the asset, is young, willing, and should be able to do this type of work. He's going to need a partner, which would be you. You're going to start on Craigslist and Thumbtack. You're going to post ads that you can do small moves and deliveries, small things that you can put in the back of the truck. You're going to charge a rate. You're going to do that consistently every single day. This is not in full detail. I'm just giving you a summary. And as you continue to generate revenue coming in, you're going to continue to grow. Then from there, you'll go to a larger box truck. From there, you'll get licensed. From there, you'll continue to grow. As you continue to grow, hopefully y'all won't continue to make those same decisions that y'all made. I don't know what you made, but he made in his content. You'll appropriate the funds correctly. You'll make the proper investments. And if you follow my blueprint, which is watching my channel and joining my Discord and getting this sauce, then you'll be straight. Now, if you don't want to put the work in that's associated with it, then you ain't gonna make the money.
No, you definitely got my mind churning. When just for whatever it's worth, when I say regular, I'm talking about like knowledge wise. I don't got the
That's by
knowledge
choice.
like where you at.
That's by
Yeah,
choice.
I hear you, brother.
That's by choice.
I'm choosing not to be that way no more. But when I'm hearing what you saying, go ahead.
No, you got it. Hey, man, come on, bro. Like, figure that shit out. You making too much noise, dog. What's going on with you, pimp? Damn, boy, your ass is worrisome.
He got his audio back working.
Tweaking, bro. What's wrong with this, man? Man, say what you talking about, pimp?
Cause you know, I mean, obviously you know what you know in the trucking, but when I'm hearing you basically building up like a business, like I'm just thinking of like I could just probably do that with something I got.
With something what? You muted yourself, man. You muted yourself. I can't hear you, man. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Jesus Christ, bro. Y'all cats is just words. I can't do it no more. I'm not going live for another, I don't know. Well, damn, I gotta do this other show tomorrow. Fuck. Like, y'all killing me, bro. Yo, you said you gonna do it with what now?
I'm trying to connect it back to my vehicle so you can hear.
All right, but you saying you can do it with what? Just keep talking while it's connecting. Crazy said Mark got to work tomorrow. Crazy must don't watch my channel. Everybody know I don't work. Everybody knows I'm retired. Crazy.
I know that's so funny. That must be funny to you. Hear that every time.
He think a motherfucker. He like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Today is today so Tuesday.
He been watching you for 6 months. That's all that means.
He been watching me for 1 week, bro. And he's obsessed already, bro. He can't let it go. He can't even let it go. He can't let Big Mark go. He's like, damn, man, I ain't never seen a black person this intelligent. This is shit like an anomaly that crazy just looking. He intrigued. Crazy intrigued like a motherfucker. He like, man, this dude is ghetto, hood, and intelligent all at the same fucking time. Hey, that motherfucker ain't never seen no shit like that. What? Tweaking. That motherfucker looking like goddamn, like goddamn, like a motherfucker from outer space or some shit. Ain't that right? Crazy. Hey, what's up, pimp?
All right, man. You can hear me now?
I hear you loud and clear, man.
All right, man. Not bad.
No, you want? Oh, I can put it on there.
Hey, crazy, you can't beat me, man. You ain't got what it take, pimp. You worry about other people too much, and I don't, bro. I don't worry about other people. I worry about me and my people. And my people, it consists of anybody that aligns with my thought process. If you disagree, then your line is in the sand. You drew it. You on the other side. You are op. So it's go ahead, man. What was you saying, pimp?
Yeah, right. I ain't definitely ain't no op. You already know I keep it a buck, and basically from what you told me, I got like a business that I could do. Cause
What's
essentially
that,
what I'm
man?
gathering, like you doing what you know, but the whole scaling thing. So two things. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and then the second part will be, would you think you would be able to help me out with if I replace what I would be doing, the hard work that I'll be doing outside of moving, will replace that with detailing cars, and then like, would you still be able to still help me scale, or that's well, that was you. Go ahead.
So you want to detail cars?
That's something I have already ready available. Yeah, I know you know how to do it. I'm good at it.
So why ain't you doing it?
I got to basically do it. Like from hearing what you saying, like actually do it, and then like the risk of like I got a family, bills, all that. So it's like I got to try to find a way to migrate over to like if I'm gonna do that, stand on business, have my own business doing that, like have work, like consistent work, and then find a building, stuff like that. But when you was telling me about the whole moving company and just, like I was just like, okay, so what's the difference between me moving stuff and then me detailing cars? You know what I
That's a
mean?
big difference.
Talk to me.
A lot more money.
Moving? Yeah, I'm gonna make more
How
money
much?
moving stuff. Okay.
How much would you charge me to detail? Okay, first of all, how do you charge? By the size of the car?
Mainly, yeah, and then the job like right now, it's a lot of just
All right.
basically undercutting to get business.
All right.
But
So
yeah,
does
for a
it
vehicle,
matter
go ahead.
does it matter the size of the car, the type of car, how luxury the car is? How do you go about price charging?
Right now, no, I'm not that in depth with it, obviously, because I ain't taking it serious. Now you got me.
So
I'm
I
starting
brought you
to.
a
Go
let's
ahead.
say I brought you a S580 Maybach. What would you charge me to detail it inside and out?
Just 200,
$200.
250.
That's an exterior wash, tire dressing. You're gonna clean the inside, clean the
Yeah, like if
leather.
you want some steam type stuff, like
Okay,
all that,
hold
I
on.
might.
Is my
Yeah, go ahead.
my upholstery under the mats? Is it gonna have those lines? You gonna take the time to go down and then
Yeah, I'm
up
gonna get you
and
together.
down and then up? You gonna hit the trunk
Yeah,
too? That little change,
especially if
that
you got
little
a nice
change,
vehicle, I'm gonna get you
that little
together.
change
Yeah.
that fell in between the seat and the side thing, you gonna get all that up out, and that's gonna be my cup holder when I come
But I
back
say I
now,
gotta put
right?
it in a little baggie for you, huh?
I
That's a
dropped the
little
French
test, a little
fry. You
test.
gonna get all the little French fries. So $200,
I
right? Now let me
got
ask you
you,
this:
man.
how long is it gonna take you to
Go ahead.
do that?
No, that's the thing, because I do know it. So if you by yourself, it's gonna take some time. Like I did the outside, so I had like a little half of help, kind of. But
How long is it
it's
gonna
gonna
take
take
you
some
to do
time,
it,
probably
pimp?
a couple
You going
hours.
how many hours, pimp? You say you do it, so you should. How much?
I
How long
got
is
you.
it
It's
gonna
gonna be
take you
about
to?
four for what you saying four. Probably
4
about do
hours for
four.
$200. That's equal to $50 an hour. So that means in 8 hours you're gonna do 2 cars. So $400 in 8 hours.
If I'm
In
by
my industry,
myself, yeah, I get better. Yeah,
in my industry, I can make that in a half an hour to an hour with one truck.
okay. I'm saying, but by yourself though. Well, I know you say you need the tools, but what can you do realistically
I
by
don't even
yourself?
gotta. I
Because
don't
what
even
I'm
gotta
trying
be
to,
on. I
well,
don't even gotta be on the truck. I go send a
so you
crew,
talking to me as
charge
like
a
you?
customer
Okay.
$300 an hour, a $200 truck fee before they even get to the job with a 2 hour minimum. That customer already at $800 and they ain't touched a fucking thing.
Say run that by me one more time.
You gotta keep up, big dog. See,
I
you
don't.
said you know car detailing. I know trucking. So see how quick I can give you my numbers? See how quick I
I
can
just
give
want
you
to
my
hear the
numbers?
numbers again. I'm trying to hear them numbers again because
I can send the truck and
sway
the
me over to the
team.
trucking.
But I just listen to you talk. Listen to you talk. I don't know if it's in you. I don't know if it's in you.
You'll be surprised. Hey,
Now these numbers that I
took you up on this.
What you mean? A lot of people take me up on it. It's just a lot of people ain't got what it takes.
Person.
I got some guys that have done exceptionally well in just a couple years of following my blueprint. I've made a couple millionaires.
Okay. Yeah, it ain't the challenge.
But here's the thing. 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 Not everybody that comes across the information applies it, because once they see the work that's associated with it, they say, "Oh, hell no."
I believe you. I'm already
So,
knowing. I don't like moving, but I like being successful, and I want to be successful bad for my family.
I don't think
like,
nobody
I
likes
do want
moving. I didn't like doing it either. Wasn't shit fun about carrying heavy ass shit up and down flights of stairs on a 100-degree day.
I feel you, yeah. But yeah,
Like
because
I sit here and be a liar if I told you this shit was fun. It ain't shit fun about it when your back hurting, your knees is buckling when you dealing with something real heavy, your shoulder fucked up. But me being the type of person that I am, I'm looking at the end results. It ain't a fact whether I like it or not. The fact is I have a business in an industry where customers pay a premium price. And unfortunately, we're in a situation, and I'm just speaking for my last 3 years in business before I retired, where I had to come out of the office and come back into the field. I had to thug it out. It wasn't fun, especially as a plus 40-year-old man. But this is an industry where the customers pay a premium price.
So you think being 32 years old, because you bring up age, you think it still can be realistically done for me?
At 32 years old, I was generating about $50,000-$60,000 a month. And I was still building my business under the table. I didn't get licensed till my 3rd year in business.
What made you get into this, like into, well, I don't want to, like I said, my bad.
Circumstance.
I'm saying, all right.
Circumstance. Being in your position, trying to figure some shit out, and a light bulb popped in my head just from me coming across something, and I went out and did it. I didn't waste no time. As soon as I seen something, I duplicated it. I didn't wait. I didn't ponder on it. I didn't think about it. Boom. One man with a pickup truck will do small moves and deliveries. I'm fucked up trying to figure some shit out. I got a pickup truck. Copy a new ad, paste, change that person's name, Hector, Mark, deleted their phone number, put my phone number, post. It wasn't let me try to figure this shit out. That's a good idea. I'm gonna circle back to it. I did that shit immediately. That light bulb popped in my head immediately, and that's where it all started.
I could legally rent out the U-Haul truck and do that. They not gonna be tripping on that.
You could do labor only. You don't even need a truck. You could just post labor. You could start labor only. But if your cousin got a pickup truck and he's on the internet complaining that he's fucked up and his rent is due and the truck he can't pay the note. Hold on, pimp. Let me talk. That truck is a workhorse. It's 2 of y'all. What's the problem? Go get money. I just gave you a $1 million idea.
No, you right. No, yeah, that last part you right.
So take it and go be great. Yeah. Listen, I could easily just make content and just make fun of y'all, but I didn't do that. I gave y'all a blueprint for success, and I critiqued that content from a business perspective, and I gave y'all a solution. I just gave you a play. I told you that out of all my years, the first 3 years of me building, I was in the field. My last 3 years, I was in the field. It was 7 years in between that where I was in the office. Those first 3 years where I was building, I was younger, but those years were tedious of of being in the field, lugging that heavy ass shit. My last 3 years were worse than my first 3 years because I'm 40 plus years old now, having to do what I did at the beginning, but circumstances, situations that were beyond my control, a la pandemic, people not wanting to work, forced me back out there. You think as a 41, 42 year old man, do you think my body was cool with having to do that shit? And even with me being back out there, I'm still dealing with people not showing up. So that means I'm even working even harder. No, my body hated it. I didn't like it. But at the end of the day, I could get on the truck, and the truck that I was on could generate a couple $1,000. And after my costs, my company is still making over $1,000 a day. And I can do this consistently on a 6-day-a-week period. Luckily for me, I had already made my money. I didn't have to push it 7 days like I did back in the early days. So I could rest on Sunday. But it is what it is. Is that shit fun? Hell no. But now that I've been sitting here 3 years retired, consistently for the past 3 years on just talking on YouTube, helping people out, sharing my experiences and giving them the blueprint like I'm doing you right now, is because of those years that I sacrificed. I worked extremely hard so that I can sit here and talk shit now. The 7 years where I wasn't in the truck, I had to deal with roguish ass niggas. I had to stand on business. So even from a mental perspective, having to deal with 20, 25, 30 employees at one single time, it was mentally straining. And especially in this industry, because I'm not getting people, I'm getting like motherfuckers who do roofing and moving. This is motherfucking street motherfuckers. So it went from a physical challenge to a mental strain because I'm having to deal with different personalities in an industry where it's taxing and it's frustrating. Whoever that is called in, I can't see you, so I can't pull you up. Did I like it? Hell no. Did I do it? Hell yeah. Why? Because it's a lot of money. Let me see who this is. Oh, they hung up. I was about to pull them up.
When you
Go ahead.
Let's just say, for example, I gotta what you already said, just offer my services as a laborer. I don't quite know the play in that, but how would you go about it, like getting your own truck, or finding the means to a truck if you don't have one?
You can start just labor only, bro. You can sign up for a
What do
higher
you mean by
helper.
that?
Labor only. You know what labor is, right?
Yeah, I'm
It's
saying, but
labor.
that'll benefit me. I'm saying I'm trying to figure out how that move
Anything that
is
generates
benefiting me in the long term.
anything that generates revenue will benefit you.
So you would leave your job and do this because you already know. I mean, you did it, so you know. But
I
you know what I'm
wouldn't.
saying? The risk of it.
Listen to me. Let me explain something to you.
Mm-hmm.
Listening to you talk, I wouldn't leave your job. I think you should stay at your job. I think if you do this, you should start with it on the side. You have something that when I got started in the situation with you, as far as back against the wall trying to figure shit out, I had resources and I didn't have the responsibilities that you have. You said you got a wife and kids, right?
Correct. All right. Now we talking.
I was
Yeah.
I,
So
I was
thank
a
you
little
for that.
bit more intentional. So I didn't go out and do those things because I knew I hadn't figured myself out yet. Not saying that, but I understand a lot of people make decisions. That's your choice. I didn't make those decisions. I said I wanted to have my shit figured out before I did that. All right. So I was able to make a lot more sacrifices because I only had to fend for me. So you need to stay at your job and do this on the side. I don't think you would be successfully able to do what I did because the level of grind that I put in, one, it was because I didn't have the responsibilities that you have, and two, it was at a different time period. The amount of competition that I had to deal with then is way more now, and a lot has changed. So even more reason why you shouldn't quit your job, because you need some stability. Two, it's seasonal. You make a lot of money. My first year, two, every summer I made so much money that during the slow season I didn't have to do shit because I had so much money. I was working every single day for 6 months that when shit slowed down in October, November, I had tens of thousands of dollars socked away that I could just live off of until the end of March, beginning of April of the next season. But once again, I didn't have those responsibilities because I was still practicing delayed gratification. Everything I did was intentional and it was planned. I never moved around like a nomad. I moved one time. I stayed patient. I kept working. I had a shit ton of money. I could have been moved out the crib. But I said, yo, I don't want to move and then have to move again. I'm in the moving business. Customers hate moving. I hate moving them, but it pays so much money. The last thing I'm going to do is move around like a goddamn nomad. When I do decide to move, I'm going to make sure it's a place that I'm going to be at for a long time. So I was patient until I found something that I could afford, right? Something nice that I could afford. And I made sure I worked my way, and that when I got this place, it was something that I wanted, that I would be comfortable in. And that was in 2014, and it's 2025, and I'm still here. Everything that I did is what I promote people that are watching me to do. Be intentional and have a plan. We lost them. We lost them. All right, man. I don't know, man. Y'all young bucks, man. Y'all something else, bro. Yo.
Yeah, I'm here. You said everything that you did. That's the last thing I heard.
It's intentional. You have to be intentional in everything you do, bro. You have to have, and you have to plan it. You have to make the right choices and decisions. And you have to work extremely hard, bro. That's just what it
You
is.
helping me, but it messes me up at the same time because a part of like how I am is so hard for me to make decisions sometimes. And like hearing you say to be intentional, like you make me want to go back to that. Be a pastor, go to school for a pastor, because that's my passion. Like that's really what I want to do. But I just got that scared, that scared, like it ain't gonna, it's just a waste. And I don't got no time to waste. Like you said, back against the wall.
I don't know then, pimp. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Scared money don't make no money, pimp.
I know that for sure.
So I don't know. You say you from Detroit? You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Detroit, man, players, man, hustlers. I know Detroit. I know y'all ain't like us, but
that's what I've been doing.
Listen, y'all ain't like us. Y'all ain't. That's I hear you, but
around on that random channel.
On what random channel?
When you was talking, not random channel. When I came on, it was random to me. Yo, channel. That's why I said that.
Ain't nothing random about. Ain't nothing random about us over here, big dog. Get your words together, pimp. Ain't shit random.
You was talking that Chicago, Detroit stuff.
Hey, it is. Hey, player, listen. You got listen.
That's what made me,
You got to accept that. You got to accept that, Charlie. Let me explain something. Hold on. Pay attention. Check this out.
Being a man, your DNA is your DNA. Give me an example. I've been all over the world. The flyest niggas as a group come out of Chicago. From hustling to businesses. Them niggas in Chicago.
I've never heard nobody say that before.
Oh my God, dog. Solid. 100. At least in my journey. Can't speak for everybody. My journey. Solid. I can't speak for other states. But Chicago, I'm talking about hustling all the way up to businesses now.
Get it together, pimp. I just want to make sure we on the same page. You kind of quiet over there, man. You ain't on mute. You good?
You really love that Chicago, huh?
Born and raised, pimp.
Mm. I'm from New Jersey. I don't think there's anybody in New Jersey that's like diehard New Jersey, bro.
That's your problem. That sound personal.
No, but I get the whole Michael Jordan thing because I
Ain't
get
got shit
that.
to do. Ain't got shit to do with Michael Jordan. We the land of the hustlers. See, we gonna get it. We gonna get it.
Yeah, because I ain't
We gonna get it, pimp.
just trying to be respectful, brother.
No, you gonna be respect. You ain't got no choice but to be
Or you'll
respectful.
chase your money.
You say what?
Oh, what state does London live in?
He in Detroit.
I don't know. I never knew that, man.
I'm
Yeah,
learning.
Detroit.
I never knew that.
I just never knew that. I mean,
You
I know
never
they
knew.
hustle in Detroit for sure, but I didn't know. I ain't
You know
know
what?
that.
That's what Chicago was on. I didn't know that.
Okay, well, and look, TK ain't even from here, but as a person who been traveling for years doing comedy, he ain't the
Oh,
only
that
person.
like I was
Who
doing
else?
that.
Who else just said that? Somebody else just said that shit too.
That's
Somebody else just said that shit too.
right. You know,
Michael Epps said that shit too. Hold on.
The toughest city to perform, it used to be New York, but I would say Chicago. Because everybody's funny. Just the average human being out there in Chicago, they funny as hell. And they sitting there looking at you like, what you gonna say, Joe? You know, that's one of them towns is like, they come to criticize your ass.
But see, women like to be your mama, your daddy, your uncle, your accountant, your pastor.
Hey, hey, he got up out of here. He ain't see them Detroit cats, they don't like that. Them Detroit cats, they don't like because they have to play second fiddle to us. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all got like a rivalry?
It ain't no rivalry, can't be no rivalry. It's too far apart. The gap is too wide to be a rivalry.
So what's the issue?
It ain't no issue. Sometimes we just gotta get a little understanding. See, a lot of people think when I be up here talking that shit, it's just me
Oh, it's
talking
the
shit.
Midwest
No,
issue. It's the Midwest.
that's all of us, bro. We cut different here, bro. And
Is it
everybody, no, bro, it ain't got shit to do with nothing that you
because
finna
y'all
say.
don't know who's the mid? Who's the mid?
No. That shit that he got, that he trying to figure out, we ain't trying to figure out. We just going to get to it. You understand what I'm saying? That shit that you
can't say
lost
that. You
in.
can't say Detroit don't. Every state got
I
their
just
own
said
little.
it. I just said it, bro. Listen to me.
Yeah,
Did I
bro.
bite
Every
my
state,
tongue? Did I bite my
bro.
tongue? First of all, you not even from there, bro. So what are you talking about?
No,
Mind
I'm
your
just
business.
saying, like
Mind the
I.
business that pay you, pimp. And chill out. Be cool. That ain't even your fight. That's not even your plight. That's not your
I'm the
fight.
middle. I'm the middle person. I'm trying to
You
explain to
ain't in the
y'all, like
middle.
from someone all the way in the east who don't and who's like
Listen,
from
pimp.
another country
Listen,
too, like
listen,
my family from another.
listen,
Who get
listen,
like why?
listen.
What is the issue? What is the real issue?
Ain't no issue. It's
Because I've
just we
noticed that a
cut.
couple times on your live.
We
What is the
cut.
real issue?
It's no issue.
You bring it up every
We
time.
need it. We don't ask, we take. We don't love, we hate.
Oh,
What you
that's
talking about?
what Chicago's saying.
It's different. It's ugly. I'm telling you, it's ugly. Y'all be thinking them fucking tweaking when I say I'm gonna take your shit. What you talking about? It's what it is. He had to get on up out of here. Detroit cats, it's some hustlers up there, but I think the generation, that last generation, the players and hustlers that was up there, that shit over with. This new generation, I don't know, bro. I ain't. It's not. This new generation of Detroit cats ain't the same as the old ones. I'm gonna let him get his final thoughts in, and I gotta go ahead and shake it. What's up, pimp?
No, it ain't that. You know, you just I'm hearing you, brother, but this don't keep on disconnecting. But that's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to go down that route, man. Like at the end of the day, man, it's the
don't
same.
go down that route.
It's the
It ain't
same,
the
bro. It
same.
ain't no
We
real
are not.
difference besides
We
the
are
name.
not the
It is,
same.
man.
We
That
are
bitch
not
the
the same.
same.
Listen, sir.
I
Listen,
hear
sir.
you,
Let me explain
man.
something. We are not the same, sir. We are not the same. We are
I'm
not the
about
same.
unity, brother.
No, we are not the same, sir. We are
All right,
not the
man.
same. Okay?
I hear you, man.
Detroit and
What's
Chicago,
different?
we are not the same, sir.
What's different?
See how you over there talking, trying to figure. I gave you a solution and you still trying to figure out. I told you when I came across one ad, the light bulb popped. I didn't wait. I immediately took that ad, plagiarized it, hit post, pasted it, took that motherfucking name off, put my name, took his number off, put my number, and that's where it all started from. It didn't procrastinate. I saw it, I took it, I made it my own. I just gave you a play. That's what makes us different.
Nah, man, that ain't
Well,
it,
then,
brother. But
figure
I
it
hear
out,
you.
pimp.
That ain't
Yeah,
it. That's just like saying that. That's like saying a OG from the city. I can give you a play. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing to do.
The OGs from Detroit ain't like how y'all niggas is. The OGs from
How y'all
Detroit
niggas? What you mean?
The OGs from Detroit got a different mindset and different mentality. Y'all new generation, y'all different.
No, man. If you wanna take it there, man, like that's what I'm saying. I'm about unity, man. If you wanna talk about mindsets, the mindsets of the younger generation in Chicago is worse. But I'm not, that's what I'm saying. I'm here for knowledge and building a unity. But at the end of the day, with all the nonsense and the hustle,
I gave you the knowledge.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: you
I
gotta have
appreciate
you gotta have a mindset. And I just gave you the knowledge, and I gave you the energy and the mindset that you need to go out and make that shit shake.
I feel you. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna make it shake. So with that, therefore, there's no real you know what I'm saying? We all brothers. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying about unity, man, not the division, man.
We brothers, but we not the same.
I hear you, man.
We ain't the same. This rivalry be going on long before you was.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and so
this
accept
ain't that
it
though. And then
accept it.
Why? That's a part of why I want to be a motivational speaker, man.
You ain't gonna be able to stop that.
To get through
you
the
ain't gonna be able to stop that.
Man.
What was you doing in 1991? How old were you in 1991?
Yeah, I wasn't born. I wasn't born yet, man.
What year was you born? How old are you again?
32.
Right, so this shit go way beyond even your existence.
Yeah, I get it, man. I'm from here, man. I get it, man. That's why I ain't trying to go down that road. Like homie said, you be ready. You look for that anytime. That's why I'm not going. I'm chilling.
I
can turn up and I can say some easy things to you real quick.
Go ahead.
Bad boys in a minute, and you gonna be ready to be live in for another little hour. I'm brother. It's all love though, man. That's it. I'm a different breed. I'm a different cut. That's it.
All right. So what you gonna do with this information I gave you, pimp? You said what?
I'm gonna try to figure out how to apply, man. I gotta figure out basically trucks if he gonna be trying to be on the truck doing that. So really, I want to get a truck. I ain't trying to be no laborer, but I gotta go be a laborer. I'm gonna look up an ad for people who
You don't want to be a laborer.
Helpers. You know what I'm talking about? Well, that's what you told me, like the little help.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Helper people without the truck. Cause shit, I
don't got
no truck right now.
I think in order for you to even do whatever it
My
is you
fault.
want to do, you're gonna have to be a laborer, bro.
What's
Like,
up?
Mark,
yeah.
bro, everything you said again just flew right by his head, bro. He didn't hear none of that you just said.
What do you want me to do, bro?
Brother,
He might have. Yeah, I don't even.
no, you okay,
But
want
for
me to tell you the
right
part
here.
you missed? Want me to tell you the part
Yeah.
you missed when he told you?
What's
Yeah,
that?
When he
Yeah.
told you to jump on Craigslist or whatever ad y'all got down in Detroit, whatever ad y'all
that's what I'm
use
talking
mostly
about.
down, right? He told you to jump on there
Yeah.
with your cousin truck, right?
I'm saying that's the part I'm trying to tell you that that's the part that I don't. That's not a certain. I hear you. I think I could. Oh yeah, hit him with like that man got whatever he got going on. In a perfect world, yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do it. If he would, he would. If not, I gotta stand on business on my own. So I
All
know
right.
what I got. So
So
I'm gonna
do
have to
labor
do it the
only.
labor way.
So
Yeah,
do
that's what I
labor
meant. Labor
only.
only. That's what I was saying. Labor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do. It's just how I communicate sometimes, man. I'm just tired in the mug, like that's it. But that's what I'm saying. I'm listening, but I don't know if I'm gonna get that truck like that though.
Bro, you gotta
That's
at
it.
least run it by him, bro.
I am, man. Don't make it sound like I'm not. I'm just like I said, bro. I live in the
But
And you know what's
but
funny?
reality
what,
where just like
You
worst
know what's
case
funny about his
scenario.
cousin? He used to work for a moving company. His cousin used to work for a moving company. I found out.
he must have hated it,
I
man.
used
That's
to
why.
before too. That one of my cousins had their own moving
But that
company
should have
before.
clicked in his head.
That's not
He got a
crazy.
pickup truck. That should have clicked in his head right away.
Bro, he trying to do easy shit, bro. These niggas want to
Bro,
do
yo, bro,
easy
let me
shit.
explain to you. I did the moving thing for a little bit and I did like it.
These
But
is too many people,
bro,
but I
if you
hear you.
need money right away, this is something you could just put an ad in, and I guarantee you 48 hours, less than 48 hours, you're gonna get a call from somebody. And that point, y'all could charge enough for both of y'all for that day, for a day of work for both of y'all.
Man, you about
How
to
does
have
that
me
not click
hustle
right away?
so hard real quick to get a truck, bro. A cash truck. Y'all talking like it's just out there like that.
It is.
Bro, look at this. Look
Somebody
at
I
this.
hear you.
You can do the ad part. You can do the ad part. Let him know. You can do that. And if you don't get a customer, cool. Y'all both go your ways. But if you do the ad, which costs like $30, maybe you don't know how much it costs. It costs like $30, bro. Maybe five, I
Yeah,
think.
I don't know
Right?
Nathaniel.
And then it's good for 30 days. Bro, 48 hours, yo, even less than 30 days, y'all gonna make enough for both of y'all, and probably enough for this kid to pay his fucking rent. But it's too late now, probably. But at least I don't know how many days it is, but that should work in 48 hours, bro. And he just told y'all that. He just told you that. But the way you ended the conversation is like, you know what? Forget that. That's how Mark take. I'm telling you, that's how Mark taking it.
I ain't
Based
taking
on
it.
what you
Here's the
just said.
thing. Here's the thing. When I give people the blue, like I've been giving people the blueprint for so long, and there's this amount of people that take it, they apply it, and they come up and be like, "Man, I don't know why y'all don't listen. I followed Mark's blueprint, and this is where I'm at." But it fits the statistics. 90% of the people fail because they either don't take the information and don't apply it, or they look for shortcuts. Only a small percentage of people are going to actually take it and apply it. You can give a person the information, and it's like similar like putting in a book back in the day. They ain't going to do it because of the work that's so. People want shit handed to them today. They just want the shit turnkey. Here is a turnkey business that is already up and operational. The only thing you got to do is check your bank account every 30 days. That's what people want. So it is what it is.
Bro, this shit's gonna work, bro. Get on
So
that fucking website right now and just put the ad in. Just as simple as he said. 2 man. Oh, he going? I'm sure. Hopefully he's here. I ain't even wasting my breath because I ain't got time for that shit.
At the end of the day, bro, it's what it is. You know, I wish him the best of luck. Here you go. I ain't finna be on it too much longer, but I gotta get something to eat and go to bed. But what's up, big dog? I gotta,
You
I
know,
gotta,
my job be cutting off because
I might.
my battery in my car. I'm just here listening. That's it.
Yeah. So yeah, do go ahead and take the information, pimp, that I gave you and apply it.
There's so many things he could do with that pickup truck. But like I told him before, he could car haul. You go rent you a U-Haul trailer and sit at the auction all day and find clients. Like so many things you could do with that pickup truck, bro. It's just so much.
I got
And
more questions for you, but I know you're trying to slide. So, in your honest opinion, or from what you know, your knowledge, if I grab the truck, I would easily make it. Well, we already established I make enough money. Like I ain't making much in my job anyway, so I'll make that. And then at what point in time do you think how quick do you think it'll happen? Based on obviously hustle, I gotta do what I gotta do. But to make up for like benefits, stuff like that. Because if I'm doing it on my own, that's one thing. Like that's the whole reason why I stopped doing entrepreneur type work and came to a 9 to 5 was for benefits. So like, who would you chuckling? What's up? Talk to me.
that's the market department. That's such a tough question. That's the market
He
department.
said, wait, say that again. I was reading something.
I was about to say, man, wait, can you, if you heard the
I
question, can you
heard the
say
question.
it to him in a yeah,
Let me help Mark out. Like he kind of asked he pretty much asked the same thing all my drivers ask. How much money I'm gonna make?
Bro, I can't that in business that
well, it wasn't like that.
hold on.
He ain't do me too much justice with that. My main thing is I want to make sure, like, not make sure, but we established. So I said we established that I'm gonna make the money, right? I'm gonna get the truck. I'm gonna make the money. The work is there. I just gotta, boom. I gotta just hustle. All right, I got that.
Well, here's the
But
thing. Not
the
necessarily.
benefits is what I'm talking about.
Benefits.
What? Yeah.
You talking about like health benefits?
Yes, sir.
That's
Or
coming
what?
out your
How
pocket.
would I know I'm a? Go ahead. I got you. So at what point in time am I gonna make enough? Like
That all depends on how
basically
much
tomorrow. Yeah,
uh,
I quit my job tomorrow. I'm working harder than
don't quit your
March.
job, bro.
I'm gonna
Don't
be
quit.
straight.
You ain't never gonna work harder
Okay.
than me. You can't work harder than me. It's impossible.
I'm just trying to. That's because you ain't been down to the city. I understand. I don't want to go down that.
Listen
So
to
I'm
me.
just
Listen to
saying
me.
that.
Listen to
Is
me.
it possible?
You can't work harder than me. That's not even possible. You can't humanly work harder than me. Your humanness wouldn't allow you to do it. You are human.
You would.
Hey,
Man, you
you
could
ain't
think
gonna
that,
be able
but
to
so
do
but
it.
real talk though, would you genuinely think that this can be done? Like real talk though,
What can be done?
like you could anybody can pick up your blueprint tomorrow. What you just told me. If they
People
work,
have,
obviously, if you got a career, don't leave your career. But I got like a regular type job, so it'll be way beneficial to just listen to you and be a part of that small percentage, and you're gonna be good. I'm gonna be making money to where if something happen, I can take care of it financially. If something medically would have happened,
listen to
go
me.
ahead.
Listen to me.
And,
I've done it. There's people that have done it that watch my channel that's in my Discord, or they're in the process of doing it. I have one that is in my Discord that's outstanding. I have another that I communicate with in the DM through another channel that has done exceptionally well. They made 1.7 million last year following my blueprint. But that all depends on you. That all depends
Okay,
on
does
you.
location matter too much? Well, I'm in the city, so you already
Location definitely matters, but you're in a major market. So the work is one thing, but there's a mental workload too, like marketing, customer acquisition, closing leads. So the jobs aren't just going to fall into your lap. Like you have to understand price structure, cost, right? You have to understand and do a competitive analysis to see what is in the market so that you can be able to compete with your competitors. You have to do a market analysis, a business plan. All these things are essential on if your business is going to take off or not. How are you going to
I
set your
think I gotta
prices?
figure out. Or you saying you got a blueprint already for this? I'm just trying to make sure I'm following you because I'm hearing
Yeah,
this Discord. I'm gonna start on that Discord for sure.
I got a
Go ahead.
blueprint that you can follow. But you know, the real true sauce is all based on the relationship. See, like the people that really talk to me, I talk to the people that's been following the channel and they listen to me. Like I'm not really with the like do the shit your way. It's my way or the highway. Because I got a bunch of people that want to listen to me,
I
but
can
then they want
tell.
to
That's why I want
half-ass
to
the
get into
shit.
the Detroit
But the
Chicago
people
thing.
that listen to me step by step by step, they win. So at the
Hey,
end of the day,
you say with so much confidence. I'm with you, man.
I'm saying it with
feel like I'm
confidence
the one
because
seeing one of them commercials.
it's true, and I've been doing content long enough, and people can vouch for me and people have. So it's not like I don't have real live case studies. I've been doing content long enough that I have real life case studies that have came up and have vouched. So yes, I am confident.
Congratulations, brother.
So at the end of the
That's
day,
good.
at the end of the day, yeah, I got a blueprint.
And Craigslist is it will be your main thing. Ain't nothing better than that as far as that y'all know of
Facebook
for
Market, bro.
finding that type of work.
Facebook
No,
Market.
Oh, you
Facebook.
no,
okay?
hell no. Facebook Market,
Oh,
no. I don't even know if they have a classified, bro. Craigslist is where you would start at. Is where you would
I mean,
start at because,
that's where I put my little my apartments and stuff. So I figured you could post
but
anything on it.
Craigslist is where you would want to start because that particular type. That's the type of customer you're looking for to get started. You don't want
Yeah,
a more
that's true.
premium customer. So Craigslist is where you want to get started. Absolutely.
It's gonna happen fast, bro. Trust me. Just post it.
It's not
It's
going.
gonna
It's
happen
not
quick.
going. It's not going to happen fast. That's a goddamn lie.
It's good. You gonna get a. What I mean is, you gonna get your first move pretty quicker than you think. Okay, your
So
first move quicker than you think,
so
and it might be
so
big too.
So you can take that information and you can apply it, or you can sit on it and fondle with it. I don't get two fucks.
nah. Oh,
Um, but yeah,
you go live every day. What's your how you got your stuff? You just however you feel.
lately I've been because I have an obligation because my channel has a couple different sponsors. So I have to meet a quota, which I've met already, but I have a series of topics that I have to get out. So I do go live every day. It kind of with me being retired, I have to keep my mind occupied. So this allows me to use my critical thinking skills. So when people challenge me and want to debate me, it's like me using them to sharpen my steel. I use people. I love to trigger people so they can come up and debate me, and that's how I stay sharp, and it helps me fill in like a few hours out my day. Today it just kind of went over because people were clicking the links and we had some good topics and some good discussion. So I made a sacrifice of my second workout today and just stayed on longer. So, but for the
We're
most part,
going.
it's 5, 6 days a week.
You said how many? You said 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I appreciate you, man. Your Discord in the link.
Yep. Discord there's a fee associated with that. There's a paywall up there, so just letting you know. Yeah,
Here you
man.
just like the camera.
Yeah,
That's why I
man.
wasn't hopping on here.
Yeah, man.
What's the
Like
thing? What's the name got me? It's all
link is in the description, pimp, to the
I
Discord.
got you.
Yeah, it's just a membership. It ain't expensive. It's just give you access. You know, we
Okay. I
can't
ain't
we
know,
got
man.
we
You know,
yeah.
you from the shy. I thought it was a little one time $2,000 little. You know, I ain't know how you was coming, man.
Why would I charge you $2,000 to come to be a it's like a members only club. Why would I
I'm
why would I
saying though,
charge you
but you gotta
$2,000?
guarantee though. You gotta understand people charge more for less, and they junk ain't even a guarantee.
But here's the thing.
I was being
So so so
sarcastic with the
so so
2,000, but go ahead.
so here's the thing. That's they don't understand business. If I have value
That's what I was
and,
gonna go to
and,
school for, was
and
business.
if I have
Everybody say that.
value and people understand I have value, I can reach a multitude of people at a more cost-effective price. And if you look at it from a business perspective, financially, I can do better than them. If I have something that's evergreen and I can sell it to 1 million people for $1, why would I charge $100,000 for it when maybe 1 or 2 people afford to buy it? Do you think I could sell value?
I hear you.
You think I make more
That's what I'm
money
trying to
charging $100,000 or charging $1?
I mean, okay, you like to, and I'm messing up. I got to whistling because I got to whistling. I need to hit the sheets, but since I
Nah,
know you like
you
to kind of debate and whatnot. I like to view different perspectives too, because what you saying, I hear you, but the other side of it is, if I can get just 10 people to buy my $100,000 product, then I'm straight that way too.
and that's why family-owned general merchandise stores no longer exist and Walmart does.
You think so? But on a for just
And
like
and about I think
okay,
it's
you
about
know,
what I just said.
what
That's
you saying?
why
I
your
got you.
mindset,
Okay.
let's say as far as general merchandise no longer exists and Walmart is still thriving. See, you tried to make it seem like, well, I could just get 10 people. I'd rather get 1 million people. Because I know I can surpass 1 million people at a more economical price and give them value at a more affordable price. I can sell the value in volume. It's going to be hard to get 10 people at $100,000. It'll be
You get a
easier.
million,
It'll be
but
easier
if
to
we
get 1
still get to
million
that
people.
million,
Listen,
what
bro.
difference do it make?
No. You're missing a point in business. What's the likelihood of 10 people spending 100? What's the likelihood of 10 people spending $100,000? I could get 1 million people to spend $1 before I can get 10 people to spend 100,000.
But if we both getting there,
You
okay. So
missing a,
there,
you
that's
you 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 missing a point, bro.
what it really is for you. You
You missing a point.
feel it to be hard.
You missing a
Okay,
point.
that's what it is then. Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm listening to you. This is the ease of it, because I'm about to
If
say,
I
what's the
had
real difference?
if I had a broker's list and I said, yo, and let's say this is the height of 2021, the height of 2021 in trucking, and I had a guaranteed broker's list that's going to work with every new carrier. The person who's trying to sell this list for $1,000, I'm gonna make way more money selling it for $1 than they're gonna make selling it for $1,000. Some people may say value is what a person is willing to pay for something.
The same likelihood,
and that's true. But I'm
the
looking
amount
at
of
it
people
well. I'm gonna look at it. Well, you the mom and pop, and I'm Walmart.
hear you
I'm
and what you
gonna put you.
saying
I'm gonna put you out of business.
and apply it.
No. Because I'm gonna be the guy that's proactively looking to put you out of business. Because not only do I want all the customers going to come to me, I want the customers that's even considering thinking about coming to you too. And I'm gonna do it by undercutting you 100%. You didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear that. That shit fucked them up right there. That shit fucked them up, didn't it? Let me go ahead and get up out of here.
Whenever you ready, brother.
That shit fucked him up. He check. Yeah, it fucked him up. Yeah, he I can't do no more. I can't do no more game. That was his free game. That was my charity for the day. That was my charity for the day. That was my
Yeah.
charity for the day, bro. I can't like these young cats, y'all young cats, bro. Like y'all ain't. Y'all gotta, y'all gotta get it together, pimp. And you ain't young. You a older guy, man. You got to get it together. Yeah, man, get it
Yeah,
together, pimp.
I do have some young ways about myself, I guess.
Yeah, get it together, pimp. Well, I ain't disappointed no more because of your son, but still.
Nah, bro. There's more shit that I do good that you don't know about, but
That's
I'm
fine.
doing good, bro. I'm alright. Like when you said like I would have failed eventually, but like nah, it's just not in my DNA. It's just not possible. Every job I've been at, I more than exceed, and I got proof of it.
All right.
So
Well, cool.
you get
Congratulations.
what I mean. So I know I wouldn't have. I know when I got into this business, I'd have been fine. But yeah, I did know since day one. Not day one. I was doing good since day one. It's more like day three, like year three, I should say.
All right. Well,
Mhm.
well, man, do better, bro.
I
Check
will. I
in.
will.
Finna
I'm
grab you
definitely gonna
something to
check
eat.
it. Yeah,
I wonder
definitely.
if should I order something off DoorDash right now to help somebody out? Nah, it's too late. I'm gonna cook me some. I'm gonna cook me
I don't
some.
even have an account with DoorDash. I don't do none of that. I get my own food.
Don't look
I
for me
don't.
tomorrow. I think I got a show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Another a podcast, another show. Well, not with this format, but another new show. I might see if we might have to push it back a day. I think tomorrow I ain't gonna stream, bro. I did enough for today. All right. All right, bro. You be safe out here, bro.
You too. You too.
All right, man. Later.
All right,
All right,
peace.
everybody. I'm out. Peace.